Hey. Yeah, sorry for the delay again. At this point, it should be on a fucking bingo card, like on the bingo card, just in the corner, like stream delayed for some reason. But it was like 6:55 and I'm like, "All right, boys, we're about to start the stream, right?" And then I just get hit with this wave of, "Hey, motherfucker, you haven't eaten in like 8 hours or something, dude. Like, what are you doing?" And then immediately I have this like yeah, starving feeling, and I'm like, oh hell no. If I stream now and just eat chips or stupid shit throughout the stream, it'll degrade the quality of the stream. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna delay the stream and go to a nearby thingy and get some food. So I did that, and yeah, that's a lot better. Jesus Christ, I've been occupied like all day. Also food's expensive, so cool stuff. Love that. Um, Anyway, welcome. Yeah, we're in Doom 2 2. Doom 2 Part 2, Ultra Violence difficulty. Um I see Ryan F. Oh wow, that was a voice crack and a half. Holy shit. Ryan F, Unknown, and Darkened. What's up, y'all? I was wanting to get Chick-fil-A, but uh unless Big J is working the grill, no thanks. What does that mean? Big J? Who's Big J? My Switch has been hacked, so I just reversed. Oh, reserved like 20 games from the library. Oh, okay. Sick. Yeah, I did that to my Wii U, allegedly in Minecraft like a couple uh years ago, and it's really fun. I play Tekken Tag Tournament 2 all the time on it, well, when I actually use it. Um Along with the rest of the library of games if I want. But anyway, before I get carried away again, I'm gonna get our boy in here. Tigan. You know him. You should. If you don't, you will.
You might know well. I'm finally back.
Holy shit. I think you're using the wrong mic. Just like jump
Oh
scaring
shit.
people. You will know. And just like the skull appears, you will know, and just like
Is this
blasted.
better?
No.
Oh fuck. Hang
Yeah, the
on,
gain
sorry.
is really high. Now you're good. Did the input volume on Windows go up?
That's a good question. Oh come on.
You will know. Really good.
Sorry. Yeah, very usually I could just unplug it.
I was on a hype. Oh god. Tiger coming in steaming hot. I agree.
Does this sound better?
No, it's still fucked. Like, you know how to get to the input volume of your mic, like in Windows?
Yes, I've
Oh,
done it
okay.
before.
Okay.
I'm trying to yeah. How about this?
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay. Interesting. It was cranked to like 85.
What if you cranked it? So, what did you crank it down to?
65.
What if you do like 50?
This is 50.
That sounds that. Oh my god, that sounds normal.
Oh, that's super weird. That's weird. That really odd. Okay. I don't know if that's a Discord thing or a microphone thing or a hardware thing or what.
Yeah, I think the one program I used a lot, like in college and shit, was Microsoft Teams, and constantly it was adjusting my input volume without my permission, and it was pissing me off. And I'd randomly jump scare people with a 100 input volume microphone, and
Yeah.
shit sucks. But yeah, no,
Maybe
it's no problem.
maybe I don't know. I played a game called Peak recently with some friends.
Oh yeah,
It's like a prox chatter.
yeah, the proxers.
Yeah. Don't call it friend slop, bro.
friends.
So I did use my microphone for that. I don't know if that did something screwy with it.
Maybe.
Maybe. But I also recorded like a podcast in between. I didn't have any problems. So it could just be some weird. It could be some arcane Windows bug that uh will exist for one version and then I update it and whatever happened gets magically fixed by something else getting changed.
Yeah, that doesn't sound unreasonable to me. I mean, if there was like some like somebody was reporting this on like a forum, like I swear to God, guys, when I was using Windows 11 the other day,
Oh
there was
yeah.
like a one frame instance of Nikocado Avocado's butthole on my screen. I swear to God, I didn't record it, but it was there and it bricked my computer. And it's Microsoft's fault somehow. I would believe them probably. Um,
Yeah, any kind of complex software, I'm open to anything. There somewhat recently on one of my more recent videos, I've been using the exact same version of Premiere for over 5 years now, and I found a new memory leak.
dude, the
Just
strats.
yeah, I found a new memory leak that happens with this, like, I forget what it even was, but I screwed something up and then I just had to like close it and shift some stuff around and basically just remake a portion of the video the exact same way and then it was fixed. But otherwise it would cause it to crash 100% of the time during export once it got to like 80% of the way, which was not fun on like a 1 hour video to wait for it to get that far.
Fuck. Yeah, yeah, I've
Is
right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was reading the chat real quick. Not to cut you off.
No, yeah, is friend slop really used in casual parlance? I've never heard it.
Not like it's sort of ironic as just because there's a sort of been a trend of I guess co-op games or games that are meant to be played co-op. And I think someone ironically used the word friend slop. The game Peak specifically is sort of playing. I think the developers called it friend slop as like a tongue-in-cheek thing. Also, the fact that it's called Peak, so it's kind of playing on some current slang. I don't know how well it'll age, but the game's kind of neat. It's just like climbing up a big mountain with friends and stuff, and it
Yeah.
has proximity chat, voice chat,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen a lot
hiking
of
simulator.
gameplay. It's fucking funny. Like people get or like Germa got really high up with like, Vinny and all them and like he just somebody touched a plant and they flew off the mountain and then Germa for some reason walked to that same plant and also flew off the mountain and like depending on whose view you had, it was like just screaming that progressively got further away and shit. It's pretty funny. I do really like that game. I need to play it at some point. I still don't have it. I think my last quote unquote friend slop game I played a lot of was Repo. Uh,
Yeah,
Pretty silly game playing these pill people that take stuff and take it out of like a spooky mansion or whatever. But I know that game had a little bit of I wouldn't even call it drama or anything, but when I first saw the icon for the game, which was like this joy emoji that was like really
yeah.
fucking awful looking, I thought it was like some AI slop shit, and I hate even saying that, but like a part of me, my brain is just I see something and I immediately judge it and I'm like, "Oh, this looks like uh bad." I don't know, but like Repo, they changed it and the game's actually incredibly good. The fucking icon had nothing to do with it. But anyway, I just had that judgmental. I'm sure a lot of other people thought the same thing. Like, what the fuck
Yeah,
is
I
this
thought that it
shit?
was I thought it was like Poppy Playtime.
Yeah, like some weird fucking. I don't even know.
Kind
Some
of crummy
Elsa Gate
horror
looking ass
thing, yeah.
shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird. But man, uh, gonna just go right into it. Doom 2.
All right, yeah. I saw you stream this last time and I was not there and I was bummed because I love Doom. So
Right.
I had to make it for the next one.
Cool. Like I don't know. I have a lot of feelings about Doom 2 so far.
Oh, how far are you? Where'd you
Level
get to?
13, I think, so I'm not even halfway
Okay.
from what I've heard.
Yeah, it's about 30 levels.
Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, so let's, yeah, for 30.
So you're in the city levels.
Yeah, and I was just, I don't know. I really didn't like the first city. Like, well, I was really tired by the time I got
Yeah.
there, so probably a big part of it. Let me turn the game up a little bit. But yeah, if someone told me Doom 2 was a Doom mod made by other people, I'd probably agree. Or I'd like
It's
believe them.
Yeah, Doom 2 in many ways is just an expansion pack for Doom 1. Like
Yeah.
when I say that like Doom is one of my favorite games, I really mean it and 2 as sort of a package thing because that's really how they feel.
Mm-hmm.
It's like new enemies, 30 new levels, a few new enemies and one new weapon.
Right, and
And to me that's like the complete Doom package.
I gotta admit, this music kind of, the music here and then in this level, like in the demo, kind of whiplashed me a bit because I was like, where's the metal, the MIDI metal going on? I don't exactly, I don't know. Like the music is I like it and kind of dislike it in some regards. I guess it's different. It's not exactly like upgrade or downgrade from Doom 1 or anything. Didn't like I was told by Ryan, I think, that some guy made the tracks instead of them using like MIDI metal or whatever, like the first game. I don't know all the details.
I'm actually not sure about the soundtrack for the second game.
Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck is this song playing in this level? You can barely hear it, but... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to... Yeah. Like playing through a tube or something. Anyway. So, okay, yeah, map 13, downtown. Oh, here's the song.
Downtown.
We're here. What's up, Sab?
Yeah, hey everybody.
What up? This fucking song. Do you think Doom 2 is harder than Doom 1 on Ultraviolence?
I think. Ooh, that's a good question. I would kind of put them maybe around the same. I have not played through Doom 2 in a while. Usually, when I replay one of the classic games, it's Doom 1, just because it's easier because you can play the levels individually, or sorry, the episodes individually.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little more. You can take it in more bite-sized chunks.
Yeah, this is just like non-stop 1 to 30
Yeah.
from what I've heard. Which
It's
is
just a straight
weird.
shot through.
Yeah.
Because this was not a shareware model. The first game was shareware, so you'd get the first episode for free.
Yeah.
And then you could buy the additional two episodes on their own floppy disk. Doom 2 was all a single package on store shelves.
Hmm. At least so far, I think this game is harder, to be honest. Like, I feel like if you die on, like, level 9 or something and don't have a save, you are fucking screwed. Like, if you have to pistol start on some of them. Because, like,
pistol starting.
There's literally a level... I think it's Sandy Peterson's levels, I think. He's the one where it's like, okay... I don't know if he really cares too much about, like, the look of the level as much as, like, the gameplay. And some of the gameplay is... What?
Did you get crushed?
Apparently...
I think it's like a crusher.
Yeah, what the...
I was looking away at the chat for like 1 second. I missed.
Yeah, why is that? So, like I said, I think this is a Sandy Peterson level, Ryan, right? Because, like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a crusher in the middle of a city?
Yeah, Sandy Peterson sort of infamously did not care as much for the aesthetics as Romero did. And he also did a lot of, I'd say, like, experimental levels.
Right.
So he's made some of my favorite and least favorite maps, personally.
I think my favorite in Doom 1 and 2 so far have been Ramiro's maps, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the most memorable to me. Like, I can tell in this game when it's Ramiro's maps, based on, like, the texturing and the aesthetics and shit, like you said. Like, yeah, what Ryan was saying, like, the mapping principles, I can totally see it with Ramiro's stuff.
Yes, this is a Peterson map, I just double-checked.
So yeah, there's just, like, this random fucking crusher here. I don't...
In the dark.
Why?
The flashing light, it doesn't have anything. I think that there's a pickup there, or there what? I don't know.
I'd rather not.
God if I know.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I swear there's a map by him that's just 50 fucking enemies in a room, just packed there with, like, no detail in the room. Just, that's it. You know, it's just, I don't know. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, this is sort of almost like a similar take on my favorite level from Doom. So I can see a similarity with my favorite level from Doom, which is Mount Erebus, which is another Peterson map, which is that big open one from episode 3 where there's like all the islands and you can go to them in like almost any order you want.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite. And this I can definitely see a similar concept where it's this big, all these buildings and you can go inside of them. I actually am not a bit, so the reason I asked if you were in the city levels is a lot of people don't like city levels in this game. I think they're fine. I'm not as big of a hater of them. I think I just really, I just really enjoy the aesthetic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see how the layout might not be everyone's cup of tea. I think this one also has the giant arrow.
Yes.
On the ground. Yeah.
It was like, okay, we're in the city, and yeah, this shit. And
the big ass arrow. Oh, watch out. How do you feel about the super shotgun?
Oh, it's fucking insane. Like, I think this thing is insanely powerful. Like, it is... I don't know. I almost feel like it trivializes some, like, higher health enemies really hard. But, like, when you should use it is important because of ammo constraints in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like there weren't any in Doom 1, but in this game it feels like there are ammo constraints a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's just me, but...
Yeah, you definitely... You might get more of a sense of it later on. If I don't have a super great memory of the later levels in Doom 2. But definitely if you ever play like Plutonia or something like that, or something where they start ratcheting up the difficulty, where the sheer power of the super shotgun is also sort of an excuse to like also increase how many enemies and just how difficult they can make it.
Yeah.
Like if we're gonna start, you know, power creeping the game a bit, kind of the super shotgun enables that. It's also kind of necessary for some of the newer enemies, because most of the new enemies in Doom 2 are actually like heavies. Have you gotten to the Archvile yet?
What is that enemy again?
It's like the Xenomorph guy.
Yeah, I think so. He lights you on fire, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fighting that bitch without a super shotgun.
They do this a lot too. Sandy Peterson loves just fucking with the player like really hard. Just like the map is nice to you and you fall, you grab the thing, and then immediately it opens. Oh yeah, okay, this is what I was saying. Like, Unknown and I were joking, like, who would win, the lava ceiling or the giant arrow? Like, the lava ceiling's insane.
Like, what is this? There's, like, vines on the wall, and this
random metal right here, like, on the little...
It's like a table or something, but it's like a fire... It's like a fire wall texture that's moving. Like, what is this?
I think my theory of to why he made this little metal strip here is because the texture didn't wrap around all the way, and
that's actually good. Yeah,
if he did it, because it doesn't. Anyway, that's my headcanon for why he did that. If that's right, then that's hilarious. Also, I love that little hole.
Oh, there's like a gap in the map.
For like
that's the little mouse hole.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's probably it. There's a lot of little holes that you'll find in some Doom maps because of the way that sound travels.
Mm-hmm. I honestly have no clue where to go.
Looks like the set for a 9 Inch Nails music video.
Oh, in the lava ceiling room?
Yeah. Can't remember what WAD it was, but I was forced to punch out an Archvile, and I hated every moment of it.
Jesus.
I'd say probably just wherever enemies are.
Yeah, there's a red key card up there, and it's like, how the fuck?
Ryan says, John Romero wrote in his book how it took Sandy a while to get over his Wolfenstein mapping tendencies, and I see it. That's interesting. Is that in the Doom guy autobiography? I still haven't read it.
Well, I gotta go back in
I need to ask my library to order it.
I love these tiny boxes.
Yeah, what are they storing in there?
These little 1 health potions.
This is the Amazon warehouse.
Yeah. I find it really funny. Yeah, I think my favorite part about Wolfenstein 3D is the score counter. Because it's such a funny little thing, like, that just... Yeah, the fact they put it there is really funny to me, like, because, you know, that'd get removed, and it's such a archaic thing, I guess. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, that was the convention at the time. Wolfenstein also has lives.
Oh, yeah.
Doom cute. I like that term, Doom cute. Just for, like, things that they try to render in the limitations of the engine. Yeah, Doom also had a score counter in early versions. I think there's a couple betas that are floating around where you can actually still see it in the HUD. It's in Doom Guy Explains Halls of the Damned. Oh, awesome. My least favorite Doom map. A blue key. Okay. So we need the blue key first. And why he did a bunch of open maps later on.
Yeah, it's either Sandy Peterson's maps take me a while because of the sheer number of enemies, lack of ammo, and like overall difficulty, or it's this where I really lose track of where I've been, and I need to go back to that damn arrow warehouse thing. There's another path I could have taken. Oh yeah, I can do the thing. Hold on. Can I do it? Hold on. I gotta try it now.
Oh, SR50?
Yee.
Ooh!
Fucking love doing that. It's so particular. Angle I have to look. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
It's the angle, and it's also, it only works on certain walls that are facing like northeast or something.
Oh my god, it's
It's
I didn't
really
know.
specific.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is fucking weird.
I love
Okay,
the
so-
little physics engine quirk that, like, yeah, moving in one direction makes you go this fast, but if you move in two directions and go diagonally, you move double fast for two directions. Oh. Mancubus.
These things sound like cats if you like press on their stomach and it was slowed down.
Like hats?
Cats, yeah. They're like, "Wah."
Oh.
But they,
Someone,
like,
there's a
get slowed down.
Decino. There's a good Decino video from years ago about tracking down the origins of every sound effect in Doom. There might be something in the... Check the teleporter.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. Or I guess 3.
You might want to save. Oh.
I'm trying to make a rule for myself to only save once per level, which has fucking fucked me up before, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, there's no ammo problem now.
Yeah. Finally. I wish I could cross that.
I think you can quite make that. Fuck WAD mappers that force the player to side jump. That's for, like, yeah, that's for when you start getting into people who know the engine too well, and you're just... They're challenges for people to flex their knowledge of the intricacies of how the physics work.
Yeah, okay, I know where to go now. I need to find that fucking arrow bullshit. And then we'd go through a really specific teleporter to go to a specific platform that goes to a blue keycard door. Jesus. I don't know why, I think Doom guys, like, straight, like, face pose, it kind of, like, when he's not damaged, it looks like he's doing, like, an anime blush. You can't unsee it.
Blushy, blushy.
That was overkill for that. Oh, he didn't die, never mind.
Yeah, that's the... It does fire in a wider spread.
Yeah.
So, at distances like that, it can just whiff a bunch of pellets.
Also, I fucked up getting that thing. That was a secret? Okay.
Ryan said, Prox, if you ever get the chance, I highly recommend Cruisin' Blast. Either in arcades or on Switch. It's way less technical than most racers, but has crazy boots and flips with Ridge Racer drifting. Cruisin' Blast.
I'll definitely post that in the Ideas channel. Please. What the fuck? I did not even know he was there. Red
Boosts. Okay.
key card room. Oh, that's the 9 Inch Nails room.
If you hit tab, you
Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, there's a red door there.
Yeah.
That was bad.
It's a Raw Thrills classic, and this engine was reused wholesale for their Fast and Furious game. Oh shit. Well, I can't turn down a Raw Thrills classic. Shout out Skokie, Illinois.
I have no idea.
The modern day Mesopotamia. Dark.
I don't want to use it because the fucking fist is weird, in my opinion. Like trying to hit stuff. Maybe I just suck with it, but I thought that was gonna crush me. Holy shit!
Not quite.
There's ammo over there. I'm gonna get that.
The Berserk actually lasts infinitely, even if after the red screen goes away.
I didn't know that.
You still get the damage buff. I don't know why they programmed it like that, but yeah.
Is that a bug or is that like intentional?
They never fixed it, so I imagine it's intentional.
Hmm.
That's just how it works. They still got old Midway guys there from when the company became just MK and Spy Hunters around the PS2. I think I mentioned on a previous stream that I got the privilege of playing Target Terror at an arcade semi-recently. That was oh, bags.
Is that it? I thought that was gonna kill me.
Target Terror is like a light gun shooter from Raw Thrills. It's about the war. I guess it's kind of like I guess we don't really have the term exploitation games, but it would be one if such a term existed.
Exploitation games, what does that mean?
Like, you know, exploitation films?
I don't believe so. I don't know if I've ever heard that term describing like a video game or a film. I don't know.
Okay. Exploitation movies are... I guess they used to be more of a thing. But basically movies that played off of a particular audience or a trend of the time or something like that. I guess you could call it like old school clickbait. I don't know. There are many like subdivisions. There's a whole era of like yeah, blaxploitation is a whole genre from like the 70s and 80s, from when there was a dearth of black-led movies with like a lot of African American actors, at least in the US, because it was of the whatever, you know, racial relation, whatever, in Hollywood. They weren't going to hire black leads, so there's like a whole era of kind of lower budget black-led movies that were meant to exploit the available market.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. Somebody named the Three Face, you know, the kitty Three Face. Somebody named that. I think I know who it is. Donated $50 Jesus Christ.
Woo!
Funding the Arby's Meat Mountain stream.
Holy shit. You gotta do it now.
Okay, no, I told a friend, right, that if somebody wants me to unironically review the Meat Mountain on stream, they would have to pay me $100, because $20 is for just the sandwich, but then $80 is like mental health care for eating that fucking sandwich. It looks disgusting. Have you seen it before?
The Arby's Meat Mountain.
The Arby's Meat Mountain. Dude.
Okay, let me look this up. The Arby's Meat Mountain. What? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so there's the picture on the internet, right? Obviously,
yeah.
Of like
no, I'm seeing the real. I'm seeing like the food reviewers.
So you're seeing the real, yeah.
Oh my god, it's like an AI generated image.
The old like dolly ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the
Try to name one thing in this picture.
Right. So, you know, you got the Arby's. So I'm posting this on the stream. The, you know, advertised picture. And then you have like, I don't know if I want to post this because it's like, it looks gross. It looks like something out of like Alien. I don't know. Okay, I'm about to post the real thing. You guys, prepare yourself, okay? This is the real Meat Mountain.
Not for the faint of heart.
Look at this shit. What is that? What the fuck? Ah,
It looks like paper.
that fucking meat is like a
It's
gray
like
tone
gray?
almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking. Oh god. I.
Some shit we found on the ground.
Oh god.
The bread too, like the Silent Hill hospital food. That's something Heather
Oh,
Mason
dude.
would load. You'd go up and like click A on it, and she'd be like, "I shouldn't eat that."
Yeah, that.
I don't think so.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, $100 in one donation is what it would take. Cause again, like $20 for the sandwich, $80 for the, what is the meme? Damage. Mental damage. What is the
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
To finish my thought real quick.
Right, about the exploitation movies.
Exploitation movies, yeah, or other stuff like certain fears of the time, like marijuana or feminism or things like that. If you look it up, you can find tons of kind of like lowbrow film that's doing that. Target Terror is just that for the war on terror. It's just like the dumbest. It's like a light gun game with CG pre-rendered backgrounds that you like move between, but all of the characters on screen are like FMV green screened in, and it's awesome. You can like shoot guys because like one of the levels is just like it's all you're stopping terrorist attacks, and one of the levels is just like in an airport.
Interesting.
You can like it's like you go into the bathroom and like the door opens up and there's a terrorist sitting on the toilet and you can like shoot him in the dick and he goes ooh. Like it's stupid. It's great.
God.
Agent Francis York Morgan. Wait. Oh my god. You need to Prox, you know what you need to play on stream?
What?
You gotta play Deadly Premonition.
That sounds like Dead to Rights, like some shit like that. Like just, I don't know. What is it? What is it?
It's a sweary game. Who's kind of he's a bit like a funky Japanese guy who makes funky games. It's sort of like a Twin Peaks murder mystery thing. But it's one of them. It's a game where like you can't tell if it's intentionally funny or or accidentally. There's an amazing scene where you're like sitting. I'll have to send it to you. The main character is sitting in a diner, and another character comes in who is like just kind of a weird dude in a gas mask in a wheelchair. And he like only ever whispers stuff into his like his caretaker's ear, who like pushes him around. And so the main character is he's sitting there eating his lunch, which is like tuna salad and egg sandwich or whatever. And this character comes in and orders, I believe it's like a peanut butter and jelly with cereal sandwich.
What?
And immediately, like after he orders that, like another character goes like, "Ooh, what a weird order," and it immediately the main character goes, "The sinner's sandwich." It's turkey, cereal, and strawberry jam. The sinner's sandwich, a meal that suggests he's atoning for sins that he's committed before. It's like this whole monologue about how this is like a form of self-flagellation. That's what the meat mountain is.
Jesus
The
Christ.
sinner's sandwich.
Yeah. Fucking gluttony sandwich.
Yeah, I think you'd like that game.
That
It's
sounds funny.
it's a little lengthy, but I think you'd get it's just consistently like surreal. I don't know if it's supposed to be funny or not.
Am I supposed to be able to open this? Like, I have a red.
I think there's a
skull key.
switch.
Oh.
I think there's a red switch somewhere that you need to hit.
Is this a Ramiro level?
Or-
I have a suspicion it might
good
be.
question. This is, what is the inmost dens?
This feels like Ramiro to me because of the like circular arena type shit and the texturing, but there's a chance it's not.
It's an American McGee.
Okay, I didn't think it was quite. I had a suspicion it wasn't, but this is a cool level.
Yeah, McGee's got some interesting ones. This is a very early like job for him. He was like 17 or something.
Wow, holy shit. Fuck, dude. Can I not go back here? Oh, I can. Oh, I love that shit too. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I don't know if this was. No, this wasn't new to Doom 2, but I didn't realize that when you crossed certain lines, like Visleaf lines on the floor, certain things can just happen. Like triggers are attributed to lines, like map lines, I guess. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Uh-oh, that's
Did I save? Yes, I did. Okay.
I hear an archvile. Yeah, that's a line of sight thing.
I love his animation. It's really funny. He's walking. Like, he just looks so animated. Like, he looks like... I think I said he was like a Tim Burton-ass monster or some shit last time.
Yeah.
And Ryan was like, actually, there's like some connection or some shit. And I'm like, no way.
Oh, is there?
I don't remember what you said, Ryan, but it was pretty funny. Oh boy, okay. I was also told partial invisibility is actually like a side grade to no invisibility because hit scan is less likely to hit you, but projectile enemies, their spread on where they shoot is increased, so they're more unpredictable. Which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, the projectile enemies,
they'll
right always
at
shoot
you.
where you are.
Yeah.
So if they're off center or whatever, you can like it can kind of screw up your dodging.
Yeah. I need to use the chain gun.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ryan explained the connection. Tim Burton and Adrian Carmack were both inspired by Ray Harryhausen. That makes a lot of sense. So you might be able to tell that compared to like the human-sized enemies in this game, especially a lot of the new ones, like the Archvile and the Mancubus, actually started, and the spider. I forget what that thing's called. The little spider drone. Yeah, it's they were originally actual physical 3D figures sculpted from clay and stuff.
Yeah, and they took pictures.
And then they photographed them from all angles and with all their poses and stuff, and that's how they got the sprites. So it's really, a lot of them are digitized sprites. American McGee can get it.
Yeah, his fucking... I really like this level. Like, I walk up to these and I interact with them and I, like, know... Okay. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
You're not gonna get stuck anywhere. Like, I don't know. I might just be a Sandy Peterson map hater in this game. I'm not even gonna lie. This feels like an actual level.
Yeah, you gotta like push through to make progress, but then backtracking is a lot easier.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Ryan said, I beat both Alice games because the second is Raven's favorite. The first feels like what Daikatana wanted to be, and the second feels very 7th gen, not like other games AAA. That's really interesting. I think I own... Do I own both of them? Okay, I gotta check. I think I might own both of them across Steam and GOG. I own Madness Returns on Steam, and GOG does not want to cooperate today. It didn't want to cooperate earlier today. They're having like a huge. For some reason, it's the back to school sale. I don't know what children are using GOG.
Yeah.
But I woke up and was like, let's buy some video games. So I got Star Control 2, Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, and RoboCop Rogue City, which is the recent one that I heard is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I have it.
It was very cheap.
Right. I regret not getting like the digital deluxe whatever because it was $2 more, but yeah, I have the original, like the regular game, so whatever. I'm gonna play that on stream at some point. I don't know what's going on with that room back there, but I'm just gonna.
I do not own the other Alice game. Okay.
I've seen that and I'm like kind of interested. It looks cool. Man, I'm lost again. Here we go.
Madness Returns is fucked to hell on PC. Locked to 30 but with dips, you can change the INI to an unstable 60. Oh, goody, I can't wait. Are there mods to fix it or anything?
Fucking, I'll drop down here and see what's up.
The first game is unpurchasable. Okay. I'm assuming it's on PC. There's a PC version. Who owns the rights? Is it one of those like? Hang on.
Somewhat reminds me of Diablo 1 because I don't even know where to buy Diablo 1 these days. The best way to play it's probably the PS1 port.
I guess Battle.net? There's probably a version.
I don't know if they sell Diablo 1. Could be wrong.
It's an EA game. Okay, yeah, it's probably. Why would anyone want to buy older games? Why would we make use of the giant back catalog that we have? 103% kills. What does? Oh, that's probably because some enemies got resurrected. Or yeah.
I'm not good. Industrial Zone. Oh, that sounds cool already.
No mods for Madness Returns. Semi-frequent crashes on first load, only one crash during actual gameplay. This one.
This sounds like it could be a new one. I really like fighting the gun enemies. I don't know why, but I have to take cover and all that.
Yeah.
Like I really like the chain gun guy. He like puts you in check. Like, yeah, you think you can just push me? Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely like a necessary.
Oh shit! I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, big lava ravine in the middle of the level. A lot of I really appreciate. Like, I love Doom 1, but playing Doom 2 with all the enemies, like, I think all the enemy additions made in Doom 2 really feel like they kind of complete the package.
Yeah.
And there's a really full, diverse suite of challenges that you can put in, or for the designers to like mess around with. And like the chain gunners are like, yeah, that was kind of something that was sort of missing from the original game, which is a really high threat level, but low health hit scan guy. The DLC for Madness Returns is unlockable through a single .ini boolean, which includes the first game but doesn't boot on PC since it's meant to be locked to consoles. That's really goofy.
Yeah.
It's just, you just check true. DLC unlocked equals true.
I get that damn red key card? Did I already screw it up?
Do you need to drop in?
What did I even... I have no idea. Okay.
There's a lot of health in this level.
Yeah. I like this city level so far. There's a lot less weird.
Yeah, this one's a little more, like, segmented, I guess. Like, there's some some clearer goals. Oh, it's all cosmetic, but was never released on Steam, despite being a single switch to flip. Game feels very unfinished on multiple fronts. It had a very strong artistic vision. Classic archetype of game. Unfinished, but very promising. Or well, unfinished, but hey, I like it anyway. Ooh, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Yeah, I need to play that.
Talk about a game that is, like, definitely needed, like, 6 more months. But I quite like it. EA blocked the release of any patches. That's actually fucked up. I guess they just didn't want to go... That's fucked up. That must have just been purely because they didn't want to pay for certification. Oh, the big fucking gun.
Oh shit.
Switch to the BFG, switch to the BFG. Let her rip! Boom! Boom! Boom!
I don't give a shit, just fucking die. Holy shit. I hate those things, by the way. Jesus Christ, I feel like everyone...
The pain elementals?
Yeah,
the big meatballs?
The meatball, yeah.
Yeah, they suck. They suck because the
Ooh.
Lost Souls suck.
Yeah.
The skulls.
I love that. You come over here, you press this button, and those come out. God, I feel like Sandy Peterson would have just fucking crushed you right here. Like, for no reason. And I'm, like, so scared of that now. That motherfucker has... I don't know, I'm PTSD. Sandy Peterson PTSD now.
Industrial Zone is a John Romero map.
Oh, okay. This is... I wouldn't have expected him to do this. Wow. Well, I feel like he would put this. For sure.
He had less involvement on Doom 2 because he was helping with Heretic.
Mm.
Heretic was the first game that they licensed out the Doom engine for to Raven Software.
Yeah.
And he was, I think, just there to, like, partially do training and also might have designed a few levels for it. So he was sort of split. That's why a lot of this game is Peterson and McGee.
Mm. Well, I really like McGee's levels. Ramirez, but man, Peterson, you've got something, man. I don't know. You get some weird shit, man.
I like the aesthetic and level design. Alistair feels bad to my taste. She only has one melee combo and cannot animation cancel into a dash or block. See, I don't even really know what the gameplay is like in the Alice games, so when you're like, oh, she has a melee combo, I'm like, there's stuff? There's killing? The first game feels like third-person Quake? What?
I know there's platforming. I've never seen, like, combat.
Yeah, I know there's like platforming and puzzles. I wasn't aware that it's like third-person Quake. That's a really interesting observation.
Oh wait, this is where I came from. That's the beginning of the level.
Alice's air juggling leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, her frame data is kinda mid.
Alice really lacks an effective OTG, a meterless OTG option.
So yellow, there's yellow doors over there. I haven't gotten over there yet.
I believe there's a teleporter you can take. There was the... Yeah. If you go across there, the red key was in that room. And you couldn't get to it. Oh, it's in a modded Quake 3 engine. Interesting.
Oh my god. What? Oh, come on. There's gotta be some way I can get this key card. Do I just have to, like, run across that fast enough? I'm not even sure.
I'm looking it up right now just in case there's something you're missing.
Oh, wait, yeah, this is the... Okay.
Right.
Oh, that is what you're supposed to do?
Oh. The teleporter in the corner?
That takes me to a
yeah.
a platform above that doesn't connect there, I don't think. But I could
Okay,
be
you're gonna
wrong.
be really mad. Go through the teleporter. Oh wait, huh? Yeah, yeah. Go to the teleporter in that corner
This one?
of this room. Yeah. Go back in.
What?
I don't know why.
What?
I don't know
fucking
why it does
weird,
that.
man. Okay. I forget. A lot of levels don't really make use of that. Like, they always teleport you somewhere where you can't go back. So I just stopped looking behind me when I teleport.
No, I agree. That's not very intuitive. Well, it's not just that it takes you back. It takes you back to a different spot in the same room.
Yeah.
Okay, I would not have gotten that. I think I remember having to look that up. Oh, Dark End just discovered that. I've always side jumped for it. I guess you can platform it, but yeah, that's the intended method.
Oh my god. It's really interesting that I opened the door from down here, because the whole verticality meme. Wait, what? Have I already been here? That's really confusing. Also, apparently yellow doors over there. Oh.
Is the... yeah.
Okay, this is the first time I've been over here on this side of the level. Love that bloody
Feels like
door.
if Arkham Asylum's dev team made Ratchet and Clank. That's... The way you're describing this one game is so interesting. The frame of reference is crazy. It's very broad. Well, specific, but in like a broad way. I don't know if that makes sense.
Getting peppered from across the map. Yes.
Here, Romero gives you plenty of ammo.
Thank God.
The converse of that is that also means that he puts a lot more hit scans.
Honestly, I'm cool with that. That's fair.
That's one of those like the really demon heavy levels in Doom. In Doom maps are like, all right, man, can I get like a shotgun drop? Luke.
Yeah, they have different themed doors. I really like this room. It's like a lot of weird medieval shit. Oh yeah, I have the what recently just came out, the Hexen plus Heretic, you know, remaster. I want to play that on stream, and I wanted to instead of Doom 2, but a part of me was like, I haven't played Doom 2. What am I doing? I need to play Doom 2 first, even though they're not really.
Yeah,
connected.
I think it gives you some good context for some of the expansions or some of the ideas Heretic had. It's definitely Heretic feels like a very whoa. Heretic feels like a very elaborate Doom mod in a way.
Yeah.
Like a total conversion type thing.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Made it.
Jesus.
Alright, this is a whole other building.
I definitely want to play Dario Casali's campaign, if I remember correctly. He has one. What's it called?
Plutonia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he is Valve Mapper Man.
Yeah, you're gonna want to make use of this and sprint through these damn tunnels. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Holy shit. Okay, that's an interesting power up. I like how the lights are, like, they use more dynamic lights in this game, I feel. Oh god, please die. Please. Okay, we're going back. Alright, that's probably what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, lifted the stairs.
Been through there.
Man, this one lasts really long.
This, I wonder if that could be modified with whatever entity thing they use, like the time that you get, or if it's just a set.
I'm actually not sure.
I don't like that sound. Okay. Oh my gosh, that prox is freaky, and the basement TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx? Yeah, that's...
Yes.
Into my basement, we've got a TJ Maxx in here.
Freaky. Funky. There's like that one fucking weird anime song that's like the funky, saying funky in the song.
Yeah, the funky.
The funky. It's
That's
like
a Toho.
Cerno spinning. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a Toho. Well, it's a remix of a Toho. Toho Dojin music.
I like that. The fucking... Anyway. I want to drop down this hole, but I'm afraid I'm just going to immediately die.
You can save.
Yeah.
And just if you happen to die...
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to break my rule for a
I don't
sec.
think anyone's gonna get...
Oh, I see.
Oh, shit!
So that was
good
down
idea.
there. Yeah. Okay, so what can he... Wow.
Fuck.
I think I just got
Immediate
hit
reaction
while,
time.
like, above him, I think. Like, he technically meleeed me.
Yeah, that's some, like, wacky Z-axis
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Oh, there was nothing here. Damn.
Yeah, so that's just to punish you for falling. Yeah, you might have been able to use the auto aim. Yeah, I'm not sure what that lowered or raised. Oh. Ah.
Oh, did it do that?
Arrows.
I wonder how
Maybe?
that changed. Maybe like the geometry literally changed. I don't know. That's interesting.
It might have activated two things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what up, Scuba Steve? I forgot to say that. Sorry. I'm in the MIDI halls right now. Shit, whoops. God damn, I forget what the key. Okay, there we go. Fuck, I don't care. And then, because he's closer.
I think there's just a bunch of cacodemons. You might just be able to, yeah, you might just want to run through here. There you go.
Okay. Suburbs? I think that's what that said. Oops.
Yeah, the burbs.
Hell on Earth. Suburbs.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta kill that guy. I think we need to kill this guy, Steven. Okay. Got that out of the way.
What is this
Before we
shit, dude?
Is this HOA approved?
What is going on?
Does the HOA approve of the job of the floating skull dresser that I've got in my corner? I'm pretty sure that same noise of them spawning is used in the game Castle Miner Z. I don't know that.
Why can you get up here?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's some Sandy
Jesus,
Peterson
Monster
ass
Closet.
shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. This is a Peterson level.
Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck, dude?
In a Petersonian sense.
He was like, how many enemies can you put in a room?
No, Steve, we're not killing you. We're killing Hitler. That's the context. That's the context of the original comic that it's from. Bro, you sent that imp out the window like it's a John Wick movie.
Yeah, this is what the suburbs of Chicago look like.
This is what they call Chirac.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Revenant party.
Yeah, dodgeball. Oh!
Oh fuck, there's another one. There's another Archvile. You
Oh
might just
my
want to rocket those
God.
guys down.
Yeah, you know what? I have not.
You're not gonna deal with.
Can...
Oh fuck, he's rezzing him.
Oh, I fucking killed myself. God damn it.
You shot yourself.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I think as long as you break line of sight, the flame animation always pops up, but as long as you break line of sight before it gets to the end, it'll be interrupted. You kind of get a feel for it, for the timing. Oh, there's two. I love their walking animation.
Yeah. Oh, that texture.
Fire blue. I love fire blue. People hate it.
I love it.
People
too.
hate. They're like, oh, it's so ugly. I love it so much.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you've got a lot of rockets. That's
Right.
probably a good situation to use those in. Fire blue is used very well in Sigil. I think it's always used well. It's beautiful to me.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say those spider green looking ass guys, their death sounds like some shit from System Shock. Like, it sounds like an enemy that would, you know, a mechanized enemy that from System Shock.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Just mechanical chaos.
Right.
My friend's girlfriend got him a fire blue bath towel. Holy shit.
Peek out, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, I love this flesh box. The Arby's meat locker, yeah.
That's where they get
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it's a fake wall. This is where they get the meat mounting from.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Ramiro's levels is where I get all my ammo, and then Peterson's levels is where I lose all my ammo. Cool, so there's just, you know...
There's something up there. Oh!
Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, dude.
I don't think he'll walk off the surface.
God. I think I heard him die. This is terrifying. I guess falling in there is just instant death.
Yeah, what? Oh, wait, there's a switch down there? Is that just to get back up? Oh, wait, no, there's ammo. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's a lot of cells, Jesus.
I wonder how you get over here. Teleport or something. Where the fuck? Oh my god. So I guess you can pull that down for the ammo, and that's the only reason. I realize that.
Yeah, I'd rocket these guys.
I really like how the rocket launchers sound and the projectiles look. Especially when you move and they kind of like change the, you know, the way they're facing, quote unquote. Like you can quote unquote see the side of the rocket.
Yeah. Hey, Tigan, have you ever done a video essay on visual novels? No, I have not. I am not very well versed in visual novels, but I'm not opposed to it. I'll probably, maybe at some point I could, if there's something that I find particularly interesting. Steve says, Prox, you should play Fly Night on stream?
Oh yeah, Fly Night's cool. It's hard to explain.
I've never heard of it.
It's almost like I think it's a first-person, like RuneScape-like adventure game with friends, I suppose, and it's like in, I think in like beta or something. It's pretty cool. We could play that together on stream if we wanted, like one of those games. Completely play with your friends. Also, I saw like a Skyrim stream thing. I might stream Skyrim at some point. I don't know. I've never really played Skyrim all that much.
Oh, this looks cool. I'm looking up the game right now.
Sloppy Friends stream. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe Fly Night. I've never played it, but I've seen gameplay. Like how this looks like a face.
Yeah, with the little nose.
I don't know why also Sandy Peterson levels, I'm always like, okay, he's gonna choose the weirdest fucking music. Okay. That was probably overkill, but I wasn't expecting that. And here's the fucking Hubert Tower. Alright, yeah. Wow, dude. Okay. At least it wasn't hit scan enemies.
That's what it's like to go to Subway.
What?
It's when you open the door.
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like to go to Starbucks for the first time.
I love that it's like a YouTube thumbnail called 5 hours of humanoid encounters. And it's like what it feels like to work retail. Hey, Crab Zone.
What's up, Crab Zone? I think I remember you. What's up, Blue? I think it's been a while. I was described as having a Subway body odor once. Is that like a... I'm guessing that's a
I think
bad
I
thing.
said that you had... I think I said that. I told them that they had a Subway body odor.
What does that smell like?
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just... They kind of smell like a Subway. Sandwich shop. Not like a train station.
You remember specifically what a Subway smells like?
Yeah. Look, I've been in my fair share of Subways.
I have never been to one.
That is the... I don't mind the smell of a Subway. That's rude to you. I'm a Subway moderate enjoyer. I've enjoyed my time at Subway.
Jesus, this filter.
I'm not hard to please. Crab Zone is Peace Crab.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, there's the... Oh, yeah. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, Brooks, here it comes.
Wait, how much is there?
You hear all those teleporting noises?
Holy shit. What is it? Italian BMT? That sounds like a car. Yeah, is that an actual sandwich?
You could just go straight... You could go straight for the exit, or you could just, you could fight on the beaches of Normandy. There's so many fucking enemies that spawn in.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah. Subway's got that smell, got the breads, got the hot meats. Subway smells like bread has depression. You guys are being very harsh to a perfectly fine sandwich store.
I don't care, I'm gonna kill them all.
Yeah, baby is first slaughter wad.
I think they're all dead. Sorry, bread does have that cardboard quality about it. Oh boy.
I don't know how to get that one platform down. I can only think of about 20 better sandwich places off the top of my head. I don't want to be... Well, you're putting me in a weird situation because I don't feel that strongly about Subway, but now I feel like you guys are being a little overly critical, so I have to be the guy who defends Subway. I have to be the guy who's like, actually...
The guy who defends Subway, that's like an archetype person.
The guy who loves Subway.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That was harder to see because of the Berserk, funny enough.
Yeah.
The red key.
Wow.
Sometimes no, that's right. A shitty sandwich sometimes tastes really good. Like, you just kind of want that bread. Well, you want that toasted, like, Italian wheat or whatever it is.
I mean,
Is a Subway franchise
right.
the plan? No, I'm not trying to boost their stock.
I had McDonald's burgers a second ago to quench my sudden starvation earlier. I was like, god damn.
No, exactly.
Like, sometimes, yeah, you're in the mood for trash.
I actually don't think Subway is, like, the lowest quality. I think they're, like, perfectly fine. And that's the secret.
I would imagine somebody could make the argument that they are on, like, the same spectrum as McDonald's in quality because of, well, the blue thing. I'll just say the blue thing because that is the shorter version of because of the number of stores they have in the United States and that organizing these things in the United States. Yeah, anyway, that copy pasta. Yeah. I'll just call it the blue thing.
Moving out from the cellar into a subway.
Wait, shit. Oh, I can leave. Get me out of here.
What is a low-quality sandwich to me? I honestly don't know. It would be hard to make a low-quality sandwich for. I am not a hard guy to impress. Like, Kat's mom brings home like Panda Express, and I'm like, oh shit.
Man, that's so good.
Hang on. The Panda Express
Tenements.
orange chicken.
So we're in apartments?
Tenements.
Is that what a tenement is?
I guess. Yeah, these are apartments.
Yeah.
This is what shopping for apartments. These are apartments in Texas.
Right.
This is what they were based off of.
Straight
I'm
from
gonna be
Dallas.
crucified upside down, but Panera bread sucks. To which Ryan says Panera has a flavor buff if you're a white girl. That's a really interesting take. I can't think of the last time I actually ate out of Panera bread. I don't eat out very often. Also, in my area, we have a ton of like local restaurants. Like, there's a couple chains, but we just have a ton of like local ethnic restaurants. We actually probably have too many restaurants to the point where it's like 80% of the downtown of my area. So it's like, if you want to go out and do something, your options are to eat. Oh, what do you do? You want? How do you feel about Vietnamese food? How about Haitian? Panera's Raven's favorite restaurant.
This is some, I swear, fucking, you already know. I mean, this fucking level, I swear.
Does anyone dislike sourdough bread?
Yeah, that's a great question.
I make it sound like a problem, the restaurant thing. It's not a problem. It's like it's just that like there's really nothing else to do downtown.
Why don't you go outside and play? And it's like you just show them the strip of 20 restaurants.
Oh
and
boy,
concrete.
the fifth Italian restaurant. Yeah. And like that's fine. Like we eat at places. There's a lot of like a movie theater. It's genuinely that. Like there's it's not the worst problem in the world to have. It's just like you know, Kat comes over and it's like, what do we do when we go downtown? So we can eat, we can go to the movies, you can go to the bank. Or we can walk down to the game store, local game store.
They didn't make Garfield card in real life. Genuinely.
They had that service in Japan where you could do kart racing in the cities, and there was some legal loophole where they didn't have to, like, you could do it without a license or something.
Wow.
And I think it got banned because it was like a huge nuisance. Because it was one of those tourist things where they're like, I get to play Mario Kart in real life, and then they're just like creating traffic hazards in Tokyo.
This ain't good. I'm playing dodgeball.
Sourdough is never my first pick, but it's fine. Most sandwiches don't go well with it. I disagree. Unless it's like a sweet sandwich. Not gonna lie, Texas ain't got shit for landmarks. We have some rocks and like a stone fort. We fought over a big ass gun. We fought a big ass gun over. You mean battle? The Alamo? Don't tell me you've forgotten it.
The Alamer. So this is gonna send me into a room with like 50 pinkies. Oh.
Nope, you already killed him. I think there was a New York go-kart place called Mario Kart that got sued to... Oh, Mari Kart that got sued to hell.
God.
That's what Kanye tweeted when the Mario Kart mobile game came out. He just tweeted Mario Kart. The one with the flag that says "Come and take it." That's all they got to do in Texas. Do you guys have any what's like the coolest thing to do in Texas, Prox? If I came and visited, and you're like, let me show you Texas, the coolest shit, where would you take me?
So
Anywhere
I
in
have a
the state.
friend. Yeah, I have a friend who's like a Canadian, and he's done a lot of like European traveling and shit. And I kind of wondered for a second, if he came to Texas, what the fuck would I do? I think what I would do is just, yeah, try a lot of different food, because there's a shitload, you know, down here. That sounds like fucking LA or whatever, right? They have like everything. But also we got like the water parks. We got some museums. Like a lot of science, like in Houston, there's like NASA shit or whatever, like space stuff. Lots of museums, water parks. I guess that's specifically for summer, right? But I would have to think about it. But yeah, I mean, there's like a plenty of, you know, things to blow a bunch of money on. But it mostly for me involves like food and like games and shit. I don't know. I can't think of any specific Texas related. Okay, so I went to Fort Worth like a few months ago to meet a British friend of mine, and it was like this country ass place with a lot of bars and horses, and you could ride a bull, quote unquote, you know, like one of those machine things. Like there's a lot of Texas specific cowboy country stuff that I'm super disconnected from, but I guess I'd probably do that. Probably take you to Fort Worth or something and check out some cowboy shit. Really feel like you're in a
Cat would love that.
spaghetti western or something. I don't
Actually,
know.
if Kat came with me, she'd love that. She's a big cowboy horse girl.
Right, I can like totally pretend to be, you know, a massive cowboy meme, right? But I'm just I don't know why, I'm just boring urban city coded. I don't know. I don't really have a whole ton of that Texas meme in me. Oh, I was right. There was a teleport there. I knew it. But how do I get over there? Oh shit. But yeah, that's my answer. Sorry, that was a lot.
Oh no, that's fair. I think that's something everyone should consider in the event that someone visits you from out of state. Everyone needs to be prepared.
Yeah, my aunt lives in Dallas, Fort Worth, and I'll have to visit her at some point, unfortunately. I fucking hate Dallas, by the way, as far as like the drivers.
Is
and
it
stuff.
bad?
So there's probably a lot of cool stuff to do in Dallas, but I definitely think Dallas has the most like aggressive drivers I've ever seen in my life. Like genuinely, I think they want to die. All of them. But like, if you want to do that,
Dallas?
yeah, if you want to
they
die,
all want to die.
if you want to die, okay, but don't take like me with you, man. Like, just anyway. Fuck, I have to like. Oh god, how the fuck? Shit, how do I? What?
Okay.
Yeah, all right. That seems cool. Oh, I've been in here. Damn it. Okay, I needed the help. Whatever.
The amount of overseas / JP friends that believe spaghetti western is one-to-one Texas life. Is it not?
We all own oil fields. I think I met a European that unironically might have thought that.
They all own oil?
Yeah, we all just own oil. I never really, I don't know why, but for some reason, oh yeah, we could take a field trip to visit the old id software office at the Cube. Yeah, I always thought about that. Like, where was id in Dallas? Because, you know, around there for a while, but I didn't realize how many like anime conventions are in Texas. Like, there are a lot of fucking nerds and weebs here.
Yeah.
For some reason, I didn't. That didn't really occur to me. I was like, I don't know. Just a lot of.
I think you've got more than us in the Bay Area, which is interesting, because we have a. How big of an Asian population do you have, or Japanese even?
So, I know in Houston, it's like all over the place. Like Houston is like very multi-ethnic. Like there's a large, I think there's a large Vietnamese population in Houston. I know like quite a few live there. And I know in Waco there's like a lot of Turkish people for some reason. Yeah, there's just a lot of multi-ethnic stuff down here. People wouldn't think, with whatever like stereotypical, you know, politics or whatever for here. But I don't know. Let's say it's all over the place from where I've been. Unless I guess you're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and there's just yellow fields everywhere. And then, like, yeah, maybe you'll see the conservative cowboy horse meme more so. Where do I
want to say we have more Korean than Japanese. Oh, well, no. Yeah.
Or is Japanese or Korean, not sure, but I know Vietnamese, like, for sure. What the fuck was that sound?
Yeah.
I'm getting the energy gun out. Oh my god.
We have a lot of Asians. We're like 40, it feels like 40% Asian here. Because we're so coastal. Specifically, dude, I hate he puts that barrel in there.
Yeah, it's...
the monsters can blow that up too. That's just...
For real, man. It's just the pain.
Yeah, so we have a lot of Japanese and Chinese, and also I want to say a decent amount of like Vietnamese as well in the area. So we San Francisco is one of the only surviving Japantown communities in the U.S. There's like 3 of them.
Really?
Yeah, because all the other ones got wiped out by internment. Because like all the internment camps from World War II.
Oh shit. Okay.
That was really devastating to the Japanese American population because they basically just got all of their they all just got forced into camps, and all of their businesses and everything that they built up and like their housing and stuff basically just got obliterated for like 3 years, and they kind of like lost a ton of shit.
Insane.
Really awful. So there's a lot of places that were large Japanese communities in America that just don't exist, or that would have existed but don't because of that. I'm forgetting one. Oh, Filipinos! How could I forget my Filipinos? How could I forget my beloved my beloved Pinoys? Yes, we have a lot of Filipinos.
Pinoy.
I just, it's so natural. I'm so used to it. Ryan said it was in Mesquite. Ion Storm was Dallas. War Inspector's Deus Ex team was in Austin. Apogee was in Rowlett, I guess. And 3D Realms was in Garland. That's a lot more than I was expecting to be in Texas.
Yeah, lots of gamers here as well. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I don't know why that surprises me, but
that's a while ago on the Discord server. I shared a pretty funny story about basically the only reason that Deus Ex got to come out as polished as it did. They basically got like 5 extra months or something. Because whenever the executives would fly out, who were, I forgot who was publishing all their games. I don't remember. But whenever they would fly out, they would first go to the John Romero's office in Dallas, and John Romero they would all party so hard that the IDOS execs would go to the Dallas office first, and they'd party so hard that they would just be like, they would just call up like Warren Spector's team in Austin, and they'd be like, yeah, we just don't feel like it. Like, I just fucking do whatever, man. So they basically had like multiple months without oversight because John Romero just kept getting them drunk. And in retrospect, Warren Spector was like, retrospector, if you will, was like, yeah, that was actually super important to that game coming out as good as it did. Like, we got so much extra time on that to polish it. Can't remember where it was, but I ended up in a Slavic majority town, and holy shit, I was mistaken for a local due to how pasty, white, and chubby I look. That's really funny. That was dark end.
I can't think of one in Texas.
That's so fat.
Yeah, that sounds like some fucking System Shock Death shit. A beating heart, I guess?
Looks like a whoopee cushion.
Yeah. It's gonna hurt me. Nope.
A certain central Pennsylvania town has a decently large Muslim Bosnian population. Bosnian, interesting. I love learning about the random little pockets that exist in certain communities. I actually just learned this today, that in Chicago public schools, they have, what the fuck is, hang on, what is his name? What is his name? Oh my god, I can only find like the actual guy. Oh, Kazimir Pulaski Day. Kazimir Pulaski was like a soldier, like a Polish soldier in the Revolutionary War, who there's a huge Polish population in Chicago, and apparently they just have a day for him that they celebrate there. That's like a no school day. And I didn't know that because I guess it wasn't observed by the Archdiocese of Chicago. They didn't fuck with the Poles.
Okay, this is a thing. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Oh my god. I like fell once and it was just like so devastating.
Yeah, now you're starting to see why the the super shotgun can be so strong. Sounds like you fought a war in Disco Elysium. It really does. I come from a colonial era town, so we got hella local celebrities, but even then we never had local holidays like that. Yeah, I just learned about that. It's like a public holiday, so I never. It's I guess it's just one of those things that you hear about because you get a day off of school, but it's not like I never learned about Kazimir Pulaski. I went to, in my class, we had a Polish guy. Well, of Polish descent. I think his parents were like first or second generation. Okay.
Polish guy.
Polish guy. A Polish guy. Okay, I've always been like confused on this, or I've been confused on this. When talking about generations of immigrants, is like the people who move here first, are they considered first generation immigrants? Or are their children the first generation of immigrants?
I bet it would be on the people who moved there.
I always assumed that the people who immigrated were the first. The children are the second. I've heard the other way around. I totally had a conversation with someone who was certain, it might have been my dad, I don't know. Oh yeah, so Darkin says it's the children. So this is apparently of some debate, if I'm reading that correctly, Darkin. Children are first right now. So now we've got a Captain America Civil War. People don't seem to agree on this. Hang on. Let me just look up first generation immigrant. Okay, immigration generations. This is from Wikipedia. According to USCB, the first generation of, which is the United States Census Bureau, the first generation of immigrants is composed of individuals who are foreign-born, which includes naturalized citizens, lawful permanent residents, protracted temporary residents, such as long-staying foreign students and migrant workers, but not tourists and family visitors, humanitarian migrants, such as refugees and asylums, and even unauthorized migrants. Okay, so according to the census, the first generation is the immigrants themselves.
Right.
In some definitions, however, those born to at least one immigrant parent are considered first generation, or rather first generation of an immigrant's descendants. There's also 1.5 generation, which refers to people who immigrated before or during their early teens.
Dude, this picture is literally somebody's arm or something, I swear.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I swear. Like,
yeah, I think that's literally like, I forget whose arm that is. It's literally just this arm here. Okay. Yeah, okay. This term second generation extends the concept of first gen by one generation. Okay. Okay. So according to the census, the first generation are the people who move here. The second are their children. You can become a citizen after you immigrate. I don't think it's related to citizenship, because it counts like green card holders. So like my mom immigrated here from Germany when she was, I think, 10. But my dad was born in the US. So I'm like, I would be like first generation, or I would be second generation on my mom's side. Sorry, second gen on my mom's side, but third on my dad's, because his parents were immigrants. What am I? A buddy boy, because I got an immigrant dad but a blue and red American mom. I think you would just be second gen on one side and first gen on the other side like me. Yeah, whichever makes you smell like a Subway. It's interesting because, Ryan says it's interesting because both my grandmothers are legally citizens, being born in PR, Puerto Rico, but functionally immigrants for their whole lives. I'm assuming that they moved to the mainland US from Puerto Rico. That is also an interesting identity. I'm curious as to how exactly, like, American people born in territories feel, like Guam or Puerto Rico.
I'm so dead. Oh, shit. thought this floor was gonna
The
hurt
floor
me.
actually doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, that's really weird.
You got him stun locked. You got it.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, so what's really funny is I can open this, but if I shoot through it, I hear the click of the wall as well. As if I'm opening it or whatever.
Huh.
Even though it's open already.
Oh yeah, being from DC. That's been a thing for a while, is people, there's been a movement to make DC a state. Correct, my paternal grandma moved to Brooklyn. My intestines. My paternal grandma moved to Brooklyn as a child, and my maternal grandmother moved to PA in her 20s.
What? I thought you could. Oh my god, I'm probably dead. I thought you could jump that. It's very unclear to me.
It looks jumpable, yeah. All I know is that I somehow got both the Slavic genes from my folks, so me and my sister look different from my father and mother. Interesting. I've heard that I get certain features from my different parents. I've been told that I look... I don't know what it is, because my brother and I have been told that we both look like very similar, but other people have said that we look very different. And I've been told that I look a lot like both of my parents, but not like the other. Like people go, "Oh, you look a lot like your mom."
Yeah.
And other people will say, "Well, you look a lot like your dad, but not your mom." I have my dad's like nose. I think that's part of it, but I think I have certain facial things from my mom. I have my mom's eyes. My mom's eyes and my dad's nose, so I think some people look at us side by side, depending on what they see or what they notice. Different things kind of leap out. Yeah, just throw a bunch of shit in there. Yeah, give him an invulnerability. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really that is how it feels.
Go fucking go crazy.
Gotta go crazy card. Invincibility. Cool.
I have Italian hair loss. But the Irish hairy gene and the Slavic pale skin, but the sexy Native American nose. Is there a particular single Native American nose? I have to imagine that, depending on the tribe, they probably had some different features.
I have no idea. I haven't really looked into my heritage or anything. I think it's just some basic ass Ireland shit.
You haven't, like, asked your parents?
I think, yeah, I think my origins probably, I think I've been told, like, we were, like, in the colonies back when, 1600s or whatever, or, like, we immigrated from Ireland or something.
Oh. You guys are old school.
Old school. Like the
Old
Key
school,
and
but
Peele
not
sketch.
waspy.
This is insane. Waspy. What is like I think I've heard that term before, but what is like a waspy? What's your origin?
White Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
Oh, so
So like British, German, British, German, Dutch, I think Dutch? Are the Deutsches Protestant?
I don't know. This is such a weird level. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Oh yeah, blue is white and Filipino, so they have I don't know if you've ever seen it or experienced it. It's like the Wasian sunglasses problem.
What is that exactly?
It's where someone who's white and Asian, when they have sunglasses on, they look white, but when they take them off, you go, whoa, Asian as hell. Like that's Markiplier. I believe that's Markiplier's heritage as well. He's got that going on. Natives have a prominent nose ridge. That's kind of what I have. There's like I have a Basque nose, which is like the big bump. I have like the big bump on the bridge of my nose.
This music just does not match Doom at all, in my opinion.
Like the twinkly fairy music.
Yeah. Dungeons and Dragons ass music. I mean, I know there's
Doom is
fantasy
inspired.
Yeah.
It's inspired by D&D.
Yeah.
Comes directly from their campaign. Ryan, your sibling, you and your sibling sound like you're like a racial gradient.
I'm very white. I am extremely white. Probably the whitest guy most people have ever seen.
Holy shit!
Die.
Oh, you gotta BFG that shit. You gotta BFG this bitch.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you got some cells to replenish. Yeah, that's one of those rooms you say, fuck it, that's the hit the nuke button.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, I have a lot of cells. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh, so if you try to run, it'll fucking teleport you, Batman. Sandy Peterson, where you at? I know it's you, man.
This is a Peterson map.
Yep. Just continuously teleported back into the room. But yeah, I am extremely white. I like stand out versus other people.
I am too. All my colors in my eye bags.
I think I also have, I don't know what, I think I have green eyes. Which, I don't know too many people with green eyes.
I have like the kind of gray-green going on. It's like a greenish gray, and it's kind of yellow near the pupil.
Is that what people would consider hazel? Or is that something else?
I think? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Why is there ammo up there? I
don't know.
Yeah.
Hazel's a mix of colors. What do I always assumed hazel was brown. Yeah, a little bit. My eyes are not brownish. But if you look it up, it's a bit like that. I think it's just to give you a vantage point.
I guess, but it's just like, it doesn't look like there's a teleport there. Like, it's some random corner. It's so fucking weird. Oh my god, now I'm stuck in here.
Hazel can have brown, green, or blue in some combo. I guess that's me then. Is it bad that I have no clue what color my eyes are without looking in a mirror, obviously? No, you have... Okay, I don't mean to be racist, Blue, but you have extremely... You have extremely small eyes. I recently made a gift for a friend of ours. I wanted to make like some art pieces. Basically, I wanted to make like a poster for them for their birthday, and she's really into. She likes eye imagery a lot, so I made a piece that was kind of like a photo bash thing with a lot of people's eyes from our friend group, and I got a picture of like Blue's face and like cut out the eyes, and I had to like do some really extreme like boost the exposure and like fuck with the contrast to make them like visible.
I love how the blue key was just hidden behind like a pillar. You know, nothing important. Just, you know, the fucking key to progress just hidden back there.
A little secret.
Yeah, a secret that's required. Have you played Heretic and Hexen?
I played Heretic. I never made it to Hexen.
Okay. I've heard Hexen 2 is very beloved because I think it's Quake, like Quake engine. It looks
I don't
really
know.
good.
I don't quite remember. It was 3D though.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. What's funny is that I wear solely t-shirts, and as a result, my forearms are tan. But the moment I roll up my sleeves, boom, I look like I know Cyrillic script. Oh, I'm the same way. I have a real bad farmer's tan.
The Citadel.
The Citadel.
That's a cool game. Oh fuck, hold up. Back here.
Oh, this level. This is a funky one.
So it's gotta be a Peterson level, I imagine.
It is, I just checked.
Yeah.
It's, I don't remember if it's good or bad, but it has, like, I just remember it. The game is slowly... I remember all these levels now that you're playing through them. It's just been a while. If you take my darkest possible tone and lightest, you've got the color palette for multiple holy wars. That was Ryan.
I think I've been, I don't know if it was serious or a big joke, but people have called me, or somebody, I don't know if it's multiple people, but people have called me Asian before because of the amount I squint. I squint like all the time for everything. In any picture or anything, I'm just squinting.
I have a friend who is extremely white. He's super white. But he is into so much Asian stuff. And hung out, like all of his friends in high school were Asians. So he got the honorary Asian card from them. Darkin says, I wouldn't say you squint, but your eyes are at rest a bit.
Okay.
Are they droopy? Do you have like a droopy?
Nah,
not level, like
so.
a low. Like my eyes do that a bit. I have resting sad face.
I think I might have something similar, a resting tired face or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've gotten comments from people when I'm just standing around feeling neutral, just normal, and someone will be like, "Hey, how you doing? You alright? Is something wrong?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just relaxed. I just have a very low tension face." It also doesn't help that, again, I have really, really deep eye bags. Really long shadows under my eyes. So I think if my lids are down a little bit, I look extra gloomy. Raven's ex-boyfriend used to tell people Raven was Japanese for street cred. Wait, that's funny as fuck. What? What? That's wild. For street cred? Is that like a cool thing? That's really funny. I'm sorry. I have always been aware when Unknown says, I've always been aware when I dated non-white people to not get up to that shit.
What do you mean not get up to it?
Like bragging about their race or lying about their race?
Okay, yeah.
To his racist anime fan friends. That's crazy. Did he never plan on like introducing them? Did he not think that his friends were gonna be like, doesn't quite look. Maybe then he'd get like, dude, are you seriously questioning? Dude, not cool. Not cool. Or you're gatekeeping being Japanese now? Based on other lies he told, no. Okay. Oh, Unknown says to turn the person I date into a playing card. That's just, yeah, bragging about the race of the person you're dating is...
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's very weird.
This is my trophy Japanese girlfriend. He's Japanese, by the way. I'm cultured.
We went to, as a group, it's a Korean supermarket, I believe, that's in our area. It's one of the few, it's just, again, like, we have so much, such a large Asian population that there will just be certain chains from those countries that open, over here that you wouldn't get anywhere else. So there's like this one, I believe, Korean supermarket that we went to, and Kat and I were walking around in there, and we just kind of observed that, like, the only white people there were white men with their Asian wives and girlfriends. Including us. Including me. It's such a common Bay Area thing. When my uncle spent a year teaching English in Korea, my grandma wanted him to bring home a beautiful Asian wife. Dude, that's such a mom thing to say. That's like that amazing like text exchange. An Oxford study statistic. I do. It's like that great text exchange that's like some guy's grandma and she's texting him like, I met some beautiful Jewish girls today at lunch, and they were just your age, and I told them all about you, and I told them that you were happily circumcised.
God.
And they all laughed. I think that you should be introduced. And he's like, Grandma, what? Dating is not like Pokemon. You do not need to catch them all. A few, I don't know if I feel comfortable saying that word specifically. Darkened. I'll rephrase it. A few friends of color in high school found out I'm part Sicilian and jokingly gave me the pass. You know, at a certain point in history, that wouldn't have been that far out. Italian people weren't considered white until like 1930s or something. I did some research on this the other day. Did you know that the concept of being white didn't exist until like the 16th century?
I didn't know that. I never really questioned when that was a thing. I don't know.
Yeah. And it was actually basically a thing to... Basically, because most other racial descriptors were actually just like based on the literal place you're from. Like Asian, or you say like African, or it was usually just like nationality or like the region of the world you were from. The reason that the concept of whiteness was introduced was actually so that slave owners would have an access to like keep their African slaves, because it used to be based on slavery used to be based on religion. So in Christian countries, they tended to have laws that Christians couldn't be slaves for life. You could just be an indentured servant, but it couldn't be indefinite. But if you were like Muslim, or belonged to any other number of like local religions, like most Africans were, they could just be slaves forever. And that was cool until like further, like the Great Enlightenment, where that became sort of like a little, people didn't care as much about, slowly started to care less about religion as like an identifier. And also missionary work and the idea of converting was very awkward into that equation. So they were like, well, shit, how do we keep these people how do we keep our slaves? Oh, let's just do like the most immutable possible thing that's super visually obvious. And then they were like, they just forgot about Italians and like Irish, because they're like, what the fuck? We don't really. They're not why they're not part of the club. There's no need for them to keep slaves. Jacob Geller made a Wolfenstein video about this. Interesting. It took a while for Italians in some places because the clan hates Catholics. Yeah, that's another... Yeah, speaking of WASPs, the specific denomination of Christianity that I fucking hate. If you were a Saracen, it was over for you in the 14th century. Yeah. What makes Italians the Dr. Dre of races? I'm not familiar enough with hip-hop. Ben Franklin said that Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, Swedes, and Germans weren't white enough to be white. Yeah, no, that's what Germans is actually crazy. Also French. I think that was just a Ben Franklin thing, to be honest. The French definitely kept but actually there's some really interesting writings from around that time where the concept of separating people by skin color was pretty new and unusual. And there's writings from people around that time who I guess nowadays would be considered white, but who were like, this is weird. This doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. But it just kind of got forced through for economic reasons. Chief Iron Eyes. Oh yeah? Are you lost?
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think you need... Yeah.
There's only like two places to go, Tim.
Yeah.
Where did he come from? You, what the fuck?
Chief Iron Eyes, a famous native actor, was actually Italian, but Louisia couldn't tell what he was and persecuted him anyway. That's not funny, but it's a little... Who cares? That's what they said. The Rob Schneider of his time. Oh, they forgot about Dre. That's right. Okay, I know that. I hate to be the white guy who goes, I know that that hip hop reference, but I do.
What?
At a certain point, you got to accept that you're a skinny white bag of bones who doesn't know jack about hip hop.
I don't know if I can even call myself skinny anymore. I'm like 160 now. I guess that's fine. Whatever. The average to go to the gym, so I could say I have some muscle. God fucking damn it! Are you even supposed to do that?
I think it's just an extra. I mean, I'm sure there's a way.
I mean, I just keep thinking there's gonna be some key card or something there. Like, I don't know. I'm over this level. This level's not done with me yet.
It's not ready to let go. Oh, nice.
Damn, finally. So, do I get the key for that? Oh, oh my fucking god. Yeah, this is beyond me. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I don't know what to do. I feel like I've been everywhere like 5 times. I don't know how to get to this area though. Okay, I see stairs.
Stairs? Is that a door at the top of the building? The north?
I'm not even gonna lie, I feel like I would have finished Doom 2 if well, I know Sandy Peterson's like made a lot of levels, but just like not in the number of levels, but just how fucking confusing they are.
Do the switch in the middle?
Yeah, so that opens those doors. And then I have a choice. This doesn't seem right going in. Yeah, it's a dead end. Okay, I pressed this, which I think opened this door again. Okay, I don't know where he came from.
Where'd I come from?
Yeah, right? Like, what the hell?
Can you follow this around? Maybe.
So if I go right here, it'll teleport me to that one room, and if I go this way, it goes out this way, which goes nowhere. It's just the outside. And then there's this, like, dead end right here. I don't remember how to get to that room up there. Maybe I have to teleport?
That takes you to that corner.
Okay, and we're back here. So if we go this way instead. No, that doesn't seem right.
I do have the walkthrough up if you want to say fuck it.
I'm gonna look for like another minute, and if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna say fuck it, because this is like really odd. Yeah, I'm just in the same... How the fuck did I get up there in like any capacity before? I'm so confused. Wait, oh shit. I think I remember. Damn it, whatever. This way, and then...
Put on Kendrick.
Put on that Kendrick fella. I like him.
Not like us.
Not like us at all.
My favorite part of the Drake Kendrick, I guess maybe just the conversation around it, was I was really tickled by Castle Super Beast covering it, because Wooly is very, I'd say he's pretty invested into hip hop, and Pat is like the whitest little guy ever who doesn't even really listen to much music. And Pat had this incredible tweet because he like listened to a couple of Kendrick's tracks from that whole ordeal, and he tweeted, "I gotta start listening to Lamar." And everyone made fun of him for. Oh, okay, Mr. Lamar.
Mr. Lamar. Okay, yeah, fuck this. I don't care.
Okay. So, from the opening of the courtyard, head south. Wait. To the only door exit. Once back in this entranceway. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah. So I gotta like pull both of these up. Okay, so once back in this entranceway, head west and back into the room with the switch. Okay. Flip it again and head through the same door behind you. Head straight through this hallway until you see an opening to the outside. Do not go out it, but instead open the secret door just before it.
Oh, wait, sorry. So, you said hit this and then go in the same door I just came through?
Yeah.
Does it continue down this hall, meaning it goes straight this way?
I guess. Okay. Don't go out the door, but go through a secret door? Okay. There will be armor in here, and behind it is a lift that you will need to activate. Once at the top of this lift, continue down this hallway until you get to the opening. Is there a lift? Oh? No, I don't think that's it. Or maybe that's that hallway down the stairs? No. What the fuck? Okay. Let me reread this. Yeah, so headed. Okay. Back in the room with the switch. I gotta employ Windows multitasking features. Okay. Into the room with the switch. Flip it again and head through the same door behind you to the north. Okay. Head straight through this hallway until you see an opening to the outside. Do not go out it, but instead open the secret door just before it.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, what the fuck? Here's the lift. Once at the top of this lift, continue down this hallway until you get to the opening. Aiming at the center of it, you will need to sprint out this window and hopefully onto the ledge. Made it.
I can't believe it hinged on a secret. That kind of
That's
pisses me
actually
off.
What the fuck? I don't know if that's the intended way to do that.
That's how you know it's good.
Oh, trivia. The official French name of this level is La Citadelle. Just in case you wanted to know.
I'm gonna save on this level. I don't even give a shit. This level sucks.
Okay, so technically, the blue key is optional.
Right, 'cause you only need 2 to open the exit.
Yeah, you can technically. I don't know why it requires 3, or there's 3 walls, but you can get through with just red and yellow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In a Petersonian sense.
I want him to play this fucking level again, like today. And I'd want to see if he could fucking beat it.
Hey Sandy, hope you're doing well.
By the way, did you play your own level from a little years ago? And still beat it? Do you think it's good? Okay, this would have been nice a second ago. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Oh, there's a bunch of teleporters.
Dude.
Okay, I don't know where you are.
I'm in the middle of the courtyard again without
Oh
another
yeah,
key
you're
card.
supposed to go in one of the specific teleporters.
Dude, what the fuck?
Are you sure you want to do it?
I mean, I have to, right? Like, I can't skip this level.
No, you can just go straight to the end. It's off. The blue key's optional.
Right, but I need 2 key cards to open the exit.
Oh, you didn't get the yellow one.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So the middle is nothing.
Okay.
How about
you
the
have to
close
go
left?
to You need to take the northeast one.
I got it. I can get out of here now.
Okay.
Now I just need to survive. Okay. Where the hell is the exit? It's not in the middle here. It is like...
It's on the outside.
Okay. That has got to be the worst level by far, in my opinion.
Alright, there's a real silly one coming up.
Gotcha.
Gotcha! This is a Romero one. More like the Citadel.
You read that before I got that in OBS, so I thought you just made that. Or... yeah, anyway.
Check this out. No, don't shoot them, don't shoot them. Oh! Oh, no, wait, yeah, you can make them fight, make them fight.
Oh, is it like wrestling?
Yeah, you can make them fight. If you make the...
Yeah, I'm trying to... Dude, fucking... Okay, I'm just gonna... reload that.
Yeah, don't start attacking them. It's actually just a massive ammo sink if you try to kill 2 of the bosses. Yeah, let them go at it. Stand behind the spider. Yeah.
Who will win? I actually don't know.
Doom engine cockfighting.
You know, I vote for Brain. I think Brain will win.
My money's on... I'll vote for Cyber Demon.
Well, Brain... Well, okay. I thought he was throwing for a second. I'd definitely rather fight the Cyber Demon than Brain.
Oh. Yeah, now he's all softened up. Probably easier to, yeah, just rocket him to death. Basically stuck up there.
He is an expert at dodging. Oh my god, okay.
There he goes. And they give you a supercharge. Like, this is... I really like this. This is just like a silly, goofy... It feels like a fan level.
Yeah.
What if the bosses fought each other? I have to say, with the build-up and hectic rocket strike for Cyber Demon is one of my favorite boss fights ever. I do like that first Cyber Demon fight. If it's your first time playing like a real shooter, it is like, what the fuck? Probably the best moment of episode 2, and otherwise, I think, kind of weak episode. Do the Cyber Demons take less damage from explosions?
The Crusher is so fucking mean. This fucking song, dude.
They're immune to blast damage. So if you hit them with direct rockets, it's like the same amount, but they won't take splash damage. Oh, so many lost souls.
God, I wanted to jump that, and then they were like, nope. Oh my god.
Oh, oh.
Well, this might be it. Whatever, I'm just...
Nope.
Come on, man. I gotta go through the waiting elevator slog as I fell down here.
Ah, rewarded with a berserk.
Oh, I don't know. I thought I had to go up onto the fighting ring. Ah, man. You have a favorite Doom 2 level?
Again, I haven't played it enough to have a super strong opinion on all the levels. I think the final one is kind of neat.
Oh yeah, are there Wolfenstein levels included in this game?
Ah, yeah, there's the secret levels. I actually never got to the secret levels.
Yeah,
But
I'm so beyond finding the secret levels in this game. I'd have to just look it up.
yeah, you can go explore these other little areas, these little towers now. I think there's that one near the beginning.
Weird. What?
Ooh. I guess you just triggered that.
I guess so. Get up there. Yeah, whatever. This is a pretty funky Ramiro level, I'm not even gonna lie. Not what I would expect. I don't know. Fucking...
Yeah, it's definitely a little more experimental from him with like the big open structure and all that.
Yeah. I personally do not like mapping big areas. I feel like the quality suffers quite heavily. I have to like dress up a bigger area. That's really hard to do for me. I like hallways and tunnels and shit, like small areas as much as possible.
It's easy in Doom because you just...
Oh my fucking... Okay. He just cucked me out of that.
It's easy in Doom because you just put a texture on the floor and call it a day.
Yeah, Source, it's like, oh yeah, make a whole fucking functional city real quick. I guess this is a secret. What is that?
Ah.
Megasphere?
Yeah, instant 200 max health and armor.
Nice. God, dude. Well, at least they made a teleporter there. That's... Ramiro does think of shit like that. Well, I feel like American McGee does as well. It's like, what if they fall? You know, what should we do for those guys? And Sandy Peterson's like, kill them!
Die!
Erase their save! Well, not that far, but... Oh.
Ooh.
That was pretty weird. I like this structure. Looks like something out of Doom 1.
Reminds me of like Stargate.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in forever. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, that Decino video on the BFG is the only reason I know how to use it.
Yo, you would never figure that out on your own. It's such a weird...
Yeah, all I know is
engine
shoot at an
quirk.
enemy and then look at as many enemies as possible. That's
Yeah,
all I know.
the actual projectile is just your vision after the
Explodes.
physical projectile hits.
Yeah. Fuck, how did I, like, open that? Not even
I sworn
important.
there was something in here, but
Maybe it's in here? Rox, were you ever a Kirby Air Rider kid? The new game looks pretty sick. Kirby Air Rider. I've never played a Kirby game. Yeah, never. I've played... Honestly, my Metroid experience is very limited. It's like... What's the 2D platformer one? Like Super Metroid? Metroid
that's
Fusion.
one of them.
Metroid Fusion
Yeah,
was the one I
Fusion.
played. Yeah, I thought that was cool. And then like, I'm just thinking of like popular, beloved old games. Yeah, okay, they're getting, yeah. Oh, never mind. Fuck you, Meatball, I hate you.
Anti-Italian sentiment.
Where'd he go, this bitch?
I had a friend who fucked up his sleep schedule to play Kirby Air Ride. And then I looked over at our fab local, and he was on Steam Deck playing Kirby Air Ride on an emulator.
Oh, this ain't good. How did I open that?
I think you can gun it for the exit.
Oh god, I should
it was
not have
there.
done that. Fuck.
Yeah, you can make it.
Shit.
It's the
Oh
whole.
my god.
Oh, it wasn't so bad. It feels like, I think it seems like it's going to be a lot worse. But it's got a decent. It's not actually that long. Nirvana.
You are at the corrupt heart of the city, surrounded by the corpses of your enemies. You see no way to destroy the creature's entryway on this side, so you clench your teeth and plunge through it. There must be a way to close it on the other side. What do you care if you've got to go through hell to get to it?
Oh. You know how this level's called Nirvana? You see that? This is the first thing in the levels.
Wow. Yeah.
Shotgun.
That's They were already making that joke like in 95 or 94, I guess. Wow, there must be. I guess that
When did he die?
immediately. It was 94.
Kurt Cobain. 94, yeah.
That must be a Is it a coincidence then?
Honestly, I don't know. It feels really intentional. I can't imagine it would have been that hard to just go back and put in one shotgun at the start of the level.
I suppose so, but I don't know. So what month did Kurt
October?
Cobain die? October?
No.
Oh.
Cobain died in, I think, March or April.
Okay, so they had like
because I
a few
just looked
months
it up.
to do it. Okay.
Doom is October.
Okay. I know Valve would have made a totally different response to, oh yeah, just put a little thing in and that's it, because I think Valve like definitely really didn't like recompiling maps. Like if they could avoid it, they will, because apparently, you know, back then gold source maps probably took forever to compile, and like adding in one thing sometimes can mean like hours of compiling and potentially breaking the map. Like I could totally understand. But yeah, Doom, maybe it's different. Maybe it was easier to just, you know, oh yeah, we'll add that little thing and whatever. They're probably still developing shit at that time, or, you know, closing up on it. I like the amount of health.
I don't even know if you have to. I don't even think you really have to compile Doom maps.
Oh.
I think you like export that. I don't know if it's that hard of a process. Because it's really just like a 2D file. A lot of that information. I think it's surprisingly compact. Oh,
Yeah.
this shit. Yeah. Okay, I remember this now. If Kurt could have gotten some overhelp, he could have popped a Megasphere.
I just got an achievement. I'm dead. Wait, did I? Okay, I did save. Good fucking lord. Okay, what I need is ammo, like, really bad. What?
So not that one. This this. Isn't Doom mostly .wav files? I mean, that's how the levels are. That's what a level is. It's just a WAD.
Yeah, so in Half-Life 1, WADs are specifically textures, I believe.
Hmm.
But map files are like BSP format.
Oh, okay. I imagine they're also probably a lot larger than Doom, which is basically all stored in 2D.
Yeah.
And then technically this is just a rendering trick. There's no like polygons involved.
Right, that's so weird, like that, just like imagining that, because yeah, it's like everything is projected upward or something based on like an angle or some shit, like the texture. I don't remember. I watched a video on it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Wow, this looks like a Quake level. Look, this color, I guess.
The brown.
Yeah, the brown everything. I imagine there were people that complained about Quake's music when it came out. Maybe, I don't know. I know, like, most of that.
It's definitely, yeah. It's definitely pretty different.
Yeah. No longer metal. I don't understand. Oh yeah, probably was it.
Going to be honest, I did not know about the shotgun meme. It's a little subtle. It had to be pointed out to me. Like, I definitely didn't get it at first. Because, you know, it's Doom. It's not weird to see a shotgun. Oh yeah, you can just get the Mancubi to kill the imps. That's fun. But once it was pointed out, I was like, that's very specific. The next level will be Soundgarden based. I wish.
A rusty cage. Outshined.
From what I've seen, the culture around id game criticism was mostly focused around deathmatch or the WAD community. Like, people... When you say that, do you mean people who critiqued them were critiquing it from the... It wasn't like the single-player campaigns, it was more like deathmatchers and people who made custom levels? I see. Yeah, which is funny because usually I feel like now when you critique these games, you're mostly talking about the single player. Just because, I mean, there's not that many people playing. You know, the Doom multiplayer servers probably aren't huge. That's why, like, you know, Quake 2, apparently, from what I understand, Quake 2 had incredible multiplayer. But, you know, nowadays, when you're just playing single player, it's like, the conversation's very different. I assumed it was the dead guy being in Nirvana and hell being evil, so the release into death is Nirvana? I mean, Nirvana is it's a Buddhist concept of the afterlife. It's related to the afterlife. So that's probably sort of the... Whoa. That is funky. You can still hop in Doom or Quake deathmatches decently easily. but it's not super active. Very fun though. I bet.
I want to play some Quake multiplayer. I'd probably suck.
Ooh, bullet hell time.
Yeah, 2-hoo time. Damn it. I wanted to BFG this shit over. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm fucked. Okay, that's why they gave you all this health.
You were like, let's get out of here, and immediately round the corner into 20 chain gunners. Vampire Survivors gameplay.
Yeah. Look at the rocket upgrade.
There's a great rocket weapon from the Contra DLC. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I actually played Castlevania for the first time, the OG one, on the arcade. Like, and I realized, oh, so most Vampire Survivors items are literally just
Oh yeah,
Castlevania items.
it was literally just a sprite rip.
That's
Like vaguely. I say sprite rip. It wasn't technically a sprite rip, but yeah, the original assets that he got for like the holy water, the Bible, the garlic, I think, or the whip. Like it's literally just a Castlevania whip.
yeah, arcade. Like there was an arcade machine that was just Castlevania.
Which one?
I think the first one, I guess.
I don't. Let me look this up. Castlevania Arcade. Was it 3D or 16-bit or what was it?
It was 2D platforming. Like,
But like what were the graphics?
old as fuck, like really old.
8-bit?
Did I take a picture of it?
I am finding images of a Castlevania 1, like the NES game, and an arcade system, like an arcade cabinet.
Yeah, it was. I think it was NES Castlevania and an arcade cabinet. Yeah.
That's funny. The
Yo,
arcade
what's
game
up,
was
Brandon?
Vampire Killer. Ah.
Yeah, it just wasn't called Arcade Killer though. It was just called Castlevania. And I was like, oh, interesting. Like it just had the branding on it and everything. I don't know if that's like an OG thing or if that's a modded
Like a
cabinet or
bootleg?
something. I don't know.
Hey, Tyranno.
But,
NES Castlevania had a limited release, but arcade Castlevania in America is Vampire Killer in Japan. Okay, so that's probably what you played. The blue one isn't even necessary. That's it. That's the level.
that is really weird.
If Kidney Stones had a song, this would be it.
Doo, 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 doo. It's the
You
sound
agree?
of the rocks hitting the toilet bowl. Doo, 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 doo. The catacombs. Whoa. Okay, I like the look of this level.
Oh, this one, yeah.
I'm gonna take a guess and say this was American McGee, maybe? Did he do something like that?
Ooh, exactly correct.
Nice. I like to think that I might know how to read somebody's mapping style. At least as far as like, you know, source, derivative, you know, like the whole lineage of source, you know, id tech, whatever. How the fuck do you get out of here?
There is a torch.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
McGee likes using torches as switches for some reason. Oh, is that a secret? Okay. I thought that was the main way.
Holy shit!
Oh, yeah! North!
The way he just ran across the fucking screen really fast is so meme. Like,
I told you, it's a great animation.
yeah, I mean him and the what is it called, the Archvile, the fire guy.
Yeah.
What? Whoa. Okay, I was not expecting that.
Right, that's the way out. Okay. Yeah, so if you take the secret, then you get tossed into the middle of the blender.
That's funny. Kind of might want to make some Doom levels. That sounds fun.
I've toyed around in it. It's not that hard to start. It's a very simple level editor. You put down lines and give them properties.
I think this level looks pretty complex for Doom, and I'm wondering how it looks like in the editor. I feel like I would almost get whiplashed at how, like, weirdly simple it is. I'd almost get lost in its like, I don't know. Like, maybe I gotta try it first before I judge.
The way that it looks on the like map screen, if you hit tab, is basically what it looks like in the editor.
Yeah, so
of
like,
course,
how
with
do
everything
you...
revealed.
Right, like, how do you do height then? That's like so weird.
You assign, you have to assign it to the sector.
Right, sector being like that triangle.
Yeah,
in
any
there.
kind of any boxed-in area of line defs is a sector, and you can assign things per sector. You can assign things to the floor, essentially.
Right, and like, do you have to do the same thing with these lights? Assign like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that would be to the line def.
I don't know if this is coincidental, but I've kind of noticed that certain light lines almost look like they bounce. They like ricochet in a very like mathematical way, and I don't know if that's purposeful or if that's a quirk of how.
I've never. You can do like sector-specific lighting.
Yeah.
One of the early maps in Doom 1 does that. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough to be able to tell when the lighting is hand done versus when it's just the engine doing its thing.
Can you telefrag people in this game, or is that not a thing still? Quick?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I believe this is the first game with that. That was just their solution to if you teleport onto someone else.
Yeah, that's pretty funny to me.
I'm pretty sure that there's maps where you can telefrag demons. I think there might be a Plutonia one or something like that where you can telefrag the cyber demon. I might be misremembering that.
Have you played Quake all the way through? Like Quake 1?
Yeah. I've played all the Quake campaigns.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3 doesn't have 1, and 4.
In my opinion, the Quake 1 final boss is lame as fuck. Like,
Oh, that might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's sort of a silly. It is kind of a weird concept for a final boss.
Yeah.
To be like, you have to know about
ideas.
telefragging, which is otherwise mostly a multiplayer thing. Yeah, the Quake one. Yeah, you can tell that Quake had some development troubles in its campaign. Oh, where was the blue door? Did you already go through it? Did you already find it? Doesn't episode 4 have a telefrag opportunity? I think it might. I think it might. I vaguely remember that. When I think of episode 4 and teleporters, I think of the fucked up weird one in that one Romero level that changes where you teleport based off of which side of the teleporter you walk onto it from. Oh, did you get meleeed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy. Okay.
Wait, did I save? Yeah. This
Oh,
again?
that's funny. So the red, yeah.
This is a really interesting looking room.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. I like that
Ooh,
little...
100% perfect.
Yeah, like, it just felt so, like, pretty natural. I like, kind of got a little lost, but I figured it out.
Yeah, it's fairly compact. It's just like 4 areas, and you just got to remember where the doors are.
Barrels of fun. Oh, boy.
Ooh, barrels of fun.
What map are we on? This is 23? Okay. Dude.
What do you think happens in this one? Ryan says, listen to the riff of this next song. Yep.
What song is this? I feel like this is ripped off from a song.
If Ryan's saying it, it's probably a 9 Inch Nails song.
Wait. So, 95, it had to be like Downward Spiral. Oh, another band. Dude, it sounds so familiar. Dude, what? It's like killing me. What the fuck? Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, I actually found the reference on the wiki.
Army, bones, army.
Yeah.
Well,
Them Bones by Alice in Chains.
damn bones. Oh, I'm so dead.
Oh, did you get fucking... Okay, I was... Yeah. Yeah, that happens in this one. Yeah. It's Barrels of Fun. It's so red. It just keeps getting red.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so there's...
That's pretty good. I love that. That's actually a really funny ass like level quirk. Thanks for the fucking ammo. I'm taking all of this.
They just give you everything.
It's just like one part of them bones. Oh, fuck.
I'm surprised
my
that this
God.
wasn't like a more common type of map, just a dodge map. Dodge the barrels.
This is fucked up. This is fucked up, dude. Where's the BFG? Fuck. Oh my god.
Kaizo Doom. Coming down, alright.
I hope they're all just killing each other.
Lost souls can't kill each other. Yeah, rocket launcher's a little scary here. I would maybe go for the chain gun instead. Whenever the Barons die, I always think they're saying Affleck. They go, Affleck!
I don't think I hear that. I just hear, ow!
It's a very particular tune now. It's Affleck!
I'm not gonna lie, it seems like, I just realized the Cellar Skull could be like a pickup in this game.
It could. It looks like the keys.
Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking screwed! Okay.
Dude!
Wow. I didn't even see him.
Oh yeah, right. There's a mancubus that opens up right behind you. That's why the barrel explosions come from.
Why can't it? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an extra long door too.
This shit blocks the way. Oh my god. Ow, ow. Oh, I love the pickup sounds. The chain guns. What are you even racking on the chain gun, by the way, when you pick it up? Like the slide?
That's a good
Like, what do
question.
you
I never
mean?
thought about that.
Yeah. You're just like turning the fucking barrels or something. I don't even know. Yeah, as soon as you said Alice in Chains, Ryan, I was like, oh. But before that, it was a mystery. Why this level with that? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, I hate those balls so much. Oh my god, I wanted to shoot one rocket, and then the Lost Soul was like, he just cock-blocked that so hard. That is unbelievable. Man. I just wanted to shoot one rocket. Oh god, that's so annoying. That was a mistake. Okay, wow, that was too soon. Holy shit. Fuck. This is a epic, okay. I said this level was fun, I don't know about that anymore.
You just gotta gun it. You can't be thorough.
Yeah. I feel like I definitely should just get out of this level as soon as possible. fuck all them. And a few of those. Grab the map, grab that. Grab these. Okay. This new remix actually sounds less like Alice in Chains, likely for legal reasons. Yeah. Where do I go?
I think the teleporter sends you back up. Yeah, and it's at the end. One of these. Ooh. Okay, I don't know where the arch vial is.
Just running in a fucking circle like an asshole. I don't even know I'm hitting him. Oh!
Okay, well if he's close, then you have a better chance of auto-aiming on him.
Did I get him?
Actually, maybe.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is just the sniper. The sniper hell.
What?
Oh, there's another one.
What? Dude,
There's a
no.
second one, I forgot about that.
Oh my god, bro. Okay. I'm so dead. Oh, come on, bro. I'm like really, I don't know, I don't have any ammo for like anything else. Iconian and barrel torture, yeah. Oh, I can get some really hits on these guys. Man, I wish I had like anti-cell ammo, it sucks.
You've been sentenced to Cacodemon and barrel torture. That's what CBT stands for. It stands for Cacodemon and barrel torture.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hello, editor.
what up?
Joining on Barrels of Fun. I came at the perfect time.
Yeah, this is my favorite level. Wow. Yeah, that's a few of them. Yeah. That is a few of them. Yeah. I
Got
wish I
launched.
had any weapons that could shred. I don't know. I don't even know. I was gonna try rocket launchering all of them at the beginning. Or something. I don't even know. Okay. I feel it. This is the one. Okay. I really hate these meatballs so much. They
are called the Pano in that place.
Yeah. I think I'm colliding with something below me.
You might actually, yeah.
Oh my god, there's
Yeah,
like
the rocket
no
launcher's
wiggle room.
pretty tough in there. It's too tight.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna die to the barrels this time.
Oh, you got
Why
it.
can't I fucking...
Oh.
Dude, this barrel is just like strategically placed to like block half your... Oh, God. I have another idea, but it might be so fucking stupid. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not killing all of them. Like, they're literally just gonna respawn forever.
I don't even know if you're supposed to. Maybe you, I mean, that's a challenge run. Okay, this is working. Alright, that worked out pretty well.
Okay. Finally, I have some space. Yeah, I hear that son of a bitch. Yeah, I figured that would happen.
A little tight.
I hate that, dude. I was reloading! Ah! Yeah, that's the best level in the
I don't think
game.
anyone's gonna put it past you if you.
Yeah, I
or
probably
put it,
should
you know,
save
hold it
scum.
against you if you just save.
Yeah.
I think like right before that point. My room smells like leather thanks to my new backpack. It overpowered the weed. It's really strong leather. Editor said, I only properly played Doom 2 when the Kex port came out last year, and it does feel like the second half of Doom 2 was just farted all out at the last minute. Playing it did finally give me a lot more appreciation for the expanded rogues gallery. I think that and the weapons are part of it's kind of like dumb to say it, but like the custom community WADs and community expansions are some of like the best Doom stuff in general, just because they took this great like groundwork and then expanded upon that or used these tools to make some really interesting levels. Tigan, have you seen Weapons? I have not. Oh yeah, Cat just popped in.
It's really good.
I was really curious about it. Kat said it was fine, but I don't trust her opinion on movies.
I think it's excellent, personally. Like, it might be my favorite movie of this year, by far.
Ooh, high praise.
Okay, yeah, this is... Okay. I have 2 health. Fuck, man. I have to go back for that health kit.
I don't think there's any... There's no hit scanners here.
Well, there's chain gunners up ahead. Like, if I jump in there, I'm gonna get killed.
My coworker hated Weapons, but he's not an opinion I trust, to be frank. What's wrong with your coworker? Oh, did you not oh.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start save scumming. I think I've earned it. What does he not like about Weapons? Did you ask? Like, is it not, like, scary enough or something? Because I think it's I don't want to say too much, but maybe I'm a little bit biased because I know it's Zach from Whitest Kids You Know who directed it, and he has a very specific type of humor and pacing and stuff. Like, have you seen Barbarian, Tigan?
No.
I'm gonna guess not. Okay, because I really like Barbarian as well. I guess you either like him or you don't like him, I guess. Like, yeah.
I'm more of a Naked Gun. 2025/Sinners/ K-pop Demon Hunters gal in terms of best 2025 films, says Katrina. The cinephile.
So what's up, Kat?
Yes, we actually we attend. The two of us went to the K-pop Demon Hunters sing-along screening. It's playing in select theaters for a limited time. I think it's over already. For some reason, Netflix is choosing not to extend the theatrical run, even though it's like,
Oh my god.
what the fuck?
That was just a random fireball that hit a barrel. That was just bad luck. Like, that, I don't know, that's really unfortunate.
Max put on that K-pop Demon Hunters movie. We watched it for 15 minutes for some reason. My favorite film of the year is Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith. Ryan, this is the 15th year in a row your favorite film of the year has been Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith.
Why? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
The fucking Z fighting shit. Not the Z fighting, but like the Z collision shit.
Yeah, awkward height stuff.
I can't get past this wall thing, dude. It's like so impossible.
If you keep moving, they have a lot of trouble. Okay. See, everything's good.
I want him to, whatever. I'm dead.
Not quite. You got this pillar.
Oh my god, why? He keeps targeting you even when you get behind the wall!
Yeah. It's the timing thing. It's okay. You got the save. You don't have to do comparably as much. Yeah, you can... The cursor turns yellow if you're over an enemy.
I know, it's just when that one guy is running in the background, it goes in between not targeted and targeted, and that's why I like keep shooting, and it's like only available for like half a second. It's really hard to explain. Like, I'll show you next time I'm over there. It's like really weird how much he moves.
You're right, it is like poetry.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's why you don't want
Yeah.
to rocket launcher with the Lost Souls.
It works for 90 rockets, and then one of them it doesn't. It's over.
It's Prover.
Yeah, and I'm dead.
Not quite. No, you're good. My favorite film 2 years running is Amelia Perez for similar reasons. Okay, you got him. I don't see movies unless Cat takes me to them, so. Oh, EFG. Oh, there's a spider mastermind. No, it's not the mastermind, it's just the drones. I think. Yeah, it's just the You really needed it.
So, left or right, guys?
Even Doom Guy's looking left and right.
Yeah, he's like,
He goes,
Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, I meant to say War of the Worlds is my favorite movie of this year.
That's true, that's right.
Yeah.
I cried when he said Prime shipping.
Yeah. When he mentioned Amazon like 4 times, I was like, oh my god. Left.
We got 2 votes for left.
I love how you have to confront the barrels directly.
Okay.
Alright. Yo, I should have. I didn't save. God damn it. Bro, I don't even know what killed me. I have like 0 clue.
Probably just a barrel.
Yeah. Somehow they didn't all blow up, like, by now.
Oh, he's edge bugging.
Edging.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Jesus, dude.
Touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Don't do that. Fuck you. I think a chain gunner is shooting me from like way behind. I'm surprised it didn't kill me.
You got the health pack up ahead, and they're all pinkies. Oh, sorry, except for the spider things. I can't remember what those guys are. Arachnotrons. Okay.
So this is the Sandy
Now my
Peterson
team.
level, right?
Yeah.
This has to fucking be. Yeah.
Yeah, you know it is. Okay.
God, and then the right
Okay.
portal.
Did you save?
All right, fuck it. Yeah. I'm locked in now. No going back. Where else is there? Oh, I have to like go to that baker area?
You need a yellow key. Yeah, it might be somewhere. It might be elsewhere.
I got scared and jumped in here because of the fucking file. Yeah.
If you tap fire the chain gun, the first shot is always perfectly accurate.
Oh.
So you can.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, I'm gonna die here, but whatever.
Nope.
I'm so back.
This is where you need to go. Ow, ow, ow. Eat your Flintstones gummies. That's what's in these. It's in these
Yeah.
boxes.
And then the blue potions are like Pedialyte, Gatorade. Get
Ice Cube's
hydrated.
War of the Worlds is a sequel to Friday. That's a good one. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, nothing. That's my headcanon now. That it's a sequel to Friday.
That's what he did afterwards.
Yeah. He became a reaction GIF guy.
A lot of rockets they're giving you. It's kind of weird. Why is that? I don't know what that is. Oh! But she hasn't even noticed. Oh! He has a hit scanner.
What? Oh my fucking god.
Eventually, you're still like over 100%. Quick question, does this song ever start?
Yeah, seriously, it's literally, it sounds like just a build up the whole time.
Yeah. Feels like you're waiting to get to the chorus.
And then just never gets there. They never get to them bones. No! Oh my god. I literally had to run toward a rocket because that shit scared me.
In the original War of the Worlds, germs killed the tripods. What is it in this one? Furries? No, it was Ice Cube uploaded a virus. I guess that's their play on. That's the modern day take. I like how there's just barrels for no reason. Like there's no enemies here. They're just there.
A reminder.
Yeah. All right, wasn't that fun?
God, dude. Yeah, so fun. Christ, dude.
7 minutes.
The chasm. So this is either going to be the coolest or worst fucking level in the
Oh,
game.
the chasm.
Oh, I think I might know this level. I think there's a speedrunning
This one's a
meme.
little infamous.
Yeah, I think I've seen this in speedrunning. Like you can skip annoying parts of the level with like the wall running meme. This looks like a sewer. That's pretty cool.
I guess it's underground something.
I like the look of this level, actually.
You saved at the start, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure.
Can you fall in there into this little
I don't
hole
think
right
so.
here? Why do you just teleport? So there's a teleporter below them, that's why. Okay. That's a cool texture.
Yeah, the flames.
How do people people like fire blue? Because it's literally just this, but like blue background, right? Or like blue on the top.
I think people just find it kind of garish and really high contrast.
I suppose so. No.
Ice Cube uploaded his album and killed the tripods. That's literally what he does.
I like
When
these
Roderick
fucking...
said,
What's up?
huh? Oh, when Roderick said Prime shipping, I cried.
Yeah. I like these fucking movie theater ass lights.
Yeah, you're about to go see a screening of the Doom movie.
Honestly, I can't tell who made this level yet. A part of me thinks like, okay, this could be a more experimental McGee, or this could be a more cohesive Peterson level. So far. It's Sandy Peterson, I think. Oh, I'm dead.
Careful, careful, careful.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You can die now. Fucking goddamn, the chainsaw does no damage. Okay. Damn it. Well. Just played Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith and they all left. Wait, what are we talking about?
We're talking about War of the Worlds.
Oh, we're talking about like an older one. Isn't there one with Tom Cruise that's actually good, or I don't know?
Yeah, there's from the 2000s with Mr. Cruise.
Mr. Scientology. That's all I know him for, honestly.
Scientology?
I mean, obviously,
Weird.
movie actor guy, but like he's like the biggest Scientology stan, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he loves that shit.
Yeah. I'm kind of a Tom Cruise hater, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah? Are you not as an actor or a person?
I guess as like a person, because like I'll watch his movies. Like a part of me is really like I haven't seen any Mission Impossible movies, but they seem cool, you know. And he actually does his own stunts and stuff apparently, so that's cool. But yeah, I've heard as a person he's an asshole, like major asshole.
Is he?
Apparently, yeah. Like
He's got
really
weird
mean.
Scientologist views. And you know, it's like a weird cult.
I mean, there's that too.
They
yeah.
actually stole all of my great aunt's money. That's why she died broke.
Really?
Oh yeah, my great aunt. She was the clown. She was also a Scientologist.
Hmm.
And they took like they fucking sucked her dry.
Man.
I hate how good Edge of Tomorrow is.
Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow is pretty good. I do like that movie. Almost forgot about that movie. What was that? Like 2012, 2013?
Oh man, I want to say 14?
Fucking, I don't... Wait, is this a Ramiro level? Because he does
Nope.
the teleporter thing. What? Really?
Is it Peterson? Yep,
Oh, okay.
Peterson.
Damn it. Because I swear, like, he never did that teleport back thing before. Like, that's the first time I think Sandy Peterson's done that in this game, chronologically at least. Unless I'm tripping and forgot, but I feel like that was only a thing Ramiro did, like, in his maps consistently. Yeah, I feel like the maps are a little inconsistent. That is not a surprise. What the fuck? Holy crap, it just went like pitch black. Wow, that's unbelievable. That hit me. That was like the edge of its... Like, you saw that, right? Like, that was crazy.
It bent heaven and earth.
Yeah. I, like, caught that. Like, I was in like, Major League Baseball. I haven't seen the mist. Before I press this button and spawn all these fuckers, okay, I have a decent amount of ammo. Oh, never mind. Did I press this? Really, I did. What did I activate? Suspicious. Doom guy is sus about something.
Wait, you're gonna be... I just read the message. You're gonna be like the Shinzo Abe assassin.
What is...
Yeah, it's gonna be me.
Me? Like, in this game right now? Or like,
No,
what
me.
What is the context? Okay.
Do you know why... I feel like we talked about why Shinzo Abe got assassinated.
I don't remember who that
The
is.
monster closets in this fucking... The former... very former Prime Minister of Japan. He's the guy killed by the doohickey.
The what?
The doohickey. He got...
Did he get like
He got
CIA
blasted.
gunned? Or...
He got sent to the afterlife by the goddamn thingamabob. You don't remember this? The Prime Minister of Japan?
No. What? What are we talking? I don't know why this. Like, what did he die to? For real, I don't remember.
He got shot to death with a thingamajiggy.
Okay.
There was a guy. Okay, so in Japan, there is this cult that actually I think they originate from Korea. They're called the Moonies. And this guy, he lost like multiple members of his family got lost to this cult, and they got financially destroyed. And Shinzo Abe had like financial connections to them, and he allowed them to operate in Japan despite them being essentially just a scam cult that exploits its members for money. And this guy was like, fuck Shinzo Abe, and he built a homemade shotgun and fucking walked up to him on the street and killed him. It's literally like he got like 2 PVC pipes and like jerry-rigged this contraption because guns are super illegal in Japan. And he put together the doohickey. And Shinzo Abe, because their violent crime rate is so low, and they've never had something like this before, the president or the prime minister can just like walk on the street and give interviews and stuff. So he was like just on the sidewalk talking to some news crews, and this dude walks up and goes, "Pow!" and just fucking killed them. It literally looks like the goddamn soda popper from TF2.
Interesting. So what did Shinzo Abe do to piss him off?
Well, he allowed the Moonies to operate in Japan,
Oh.
and he was friendly with them, and I think had some financial ties.
Oh, okay.
And the guy was like, "Fuck you." And the craziest part is that it actually worked. Like within a year, the Moonies were declared like it was not legal for them to operate in Japan. They were banned from operate. They didn't have protections.
Hmm.
He won. I think he's in prison for life, but he doesn't care. His political party was very financially entwined. That's what I thought. Yeah, Sab sent a picture of it in the Discord in Maine. If you're curious about what the the device looks like.
Oh. Yeah, interesting. Wow. I like how it's just in main in my server, so like anybody who doesn't know the context is just gonna be like, what is that? Is this the new procs weapon for this week? Is that the new TF2?
Oh, here's the chasm. This is why they call it the chasm.
And they block my fucking way from way down there. That is really obnoxious. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh. Oh, I'm way back here. I mean, this is an interesting concept, and that lab, doohickey lab room in there does look pretty cool.
Abe's, I'm assuming, party practically fell apart despite winning for 30 years straight. They lost pretty much all their seats overnight. It's crazy because that guy won. He won. Has there ever been a more successful political assassination? Actually, probably, yeah. There were ones that were caused, like, complete upheavals of government. Okay, outside of, like, a coup, I guess Abe Lincoln, that was pretty successful. That, like, ended Reconstruction, basically. Let's put it. Yeah. Blue just mentioned Abe Lincoln. Let's make a historical tier list: most successful political assassinations. Which one's got the most work done? JFK? Well, I mean, successful in that the person who was doing it got what they wanted. I guess Franz Ferdinand. I guess. I don't really know what happened to yeah, it depends on the intent. Like, that guy was like, fuck Shinzo Abe. And not only did he kill him, not only did he get the Moonies banned out of Japan, he also destroyed his party.
Sorry, I just want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Peterson... What? Man, did you see what happened? I dropped down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my fucking stream disconnected for a second. I think we're probably back. Anyway, I just want to say, I dropped down to get that invulnerability, and the only thing I could do is drop down below. And that fucking platform that took me up literally cost me the entire invulnerability. Like, it was pointless. Like, it was a meme.
Hilarious.
Like, it was just a waste of your time. That is literally... Yeah, what a guy. What a goof.
Patience, grasshopper.
Yeah.
JFK. I'm not okay. The JFK assassination is the subject of many a conspiracy theory, and maybe I'm just not that well educated on it. But like, what was the specific goal? Like, what was the on-the-record story for why he wanted to kill him?
I don't remember. I know
Because like the theory is it was some CIA shit that they didn't like JFK.
I don't know. I don't want to say anything that
He was gonna expose the aliens. Was it civil rights stuff? That's also why they killed MLK.
So, I don't know. My headcanon, like, the CIA stuff is kind of interesting because he did want to, like, decentralize and, like, take apart the CIA and other three-letter agencies and shit. And then, well, Isn't it confirmed the CIA is involved? Like, didn't that get like declassified or some shit? Weren't there new documents declassified lately on the JFK situation?
I don't know.
I think there
Blue
was
might
like
know.
months ago, like a few months ago. Yeah, then they realized they created a martyr, so now they assassinate people's character instead. That, I don't know. Yeah, so Silfet is a professional conspiracy theorist, but like,
Yeah.
honestly, like, who knows? Like, I've also heard the proposition that this is ridiculous. I don't know about this, but there is a conspiracy that the guy was hired to protect JFK and just it was an accident.
His
But, like,
wife
how
was
do you
gonna
do
kill
that?
him and he missed.
Yeah, like, how do I don't believe it. Like, it's just, how do you accidentally, like, pinpoint shoot? I don't know. I have no idea. That is fucking
World's worst bodyguard.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. It's fucked. Like, literally everyone potentially even involved are probably dead. Like, they should just come out with it, but I don't know.
According to Blue, the JFK assassinate. The JFK files recently dropped, but they're literally tens of thousands of pages, so they're not fully gone through yet. The JFK assassination failed in terms of civil rights. The Civil Rights Act would not have passed Congress if not for his assassination. Oh, okay, so Mondo failure. They didn't even have to do all that to his wife.
What happened to his wife? Like,
She was in the car next to her husband when he got his fucking head exploded.
I know that, but like, I didn't know if there was like more. I don't know.
No, I'm just saying that's like a, I don't know. If I
That
was
is
his
pretty
wife,
insane,
and I'd be
yeah.
like,
Holy shit.
man, did you have to do that to me?
Yeah. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Be right back.
Okie dokie. The Black Hands wanted the Slavic nations to unite. Gavril Princip got what he wanted in the form of Yugoslavia, which eventually broke up, but still. That's, okay, we'll call that a half victory. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but even RFK privately didn't believe JFK's death was solely LHO's doing. It's kind of shady. Yeah, personally, I agree with Ryan. I think that he was a mutant. I used to play a game where you have to get Kennedy as Oswald and make it as realistic to how it happened as possible. Oh yeah, what is it? JFK Reloaded. I should make a video on JFK Reloaded. Let's get into that shit. Let's continue the trend of using video games to talk about American history that I've been doing. I wonder if there's like a list. Hang on, let me look this up. Most successful political assassination. Let's see. There's a list of assassinations. That seems pretty broad. There's most famous. Okay, hang on. r/history. Dude, assassination of Shinzo Abe came up. Operation Ogre. It was the plan by the Basque separatists. Ooh, might have a little family relation here. A little close to home. The Basque separatists to assassinate Admiral Carrero Blanco back in the 70s. Agents of the Basque ETA. Ooh. All I'm saying is represent. Commando unit rented the basement of a building that Blanco routinely drove by. Over a period of several months, they secretly dug a tunnel out under the street, then packed the end of the tunnel with 170 pounds of stolen dynamite. Then the assassins disguised themselves as electricians and waited for Blanco to drive by. They detonated the bomb at the perfect time, and Blanco's car was blown over a 5-story building. That's actually crazy. Shout out to my people.
Emotional damage.
Exactly.
I have Asian friends, I can say that.
Caesar's assassination
Honestly, no, I don't think it was that successful because Augustus just succeeded him and basically had the same position. I mean, they succeeded if the goal was to kill Caesar because they didn't like him. But I mean, really more the goal was that they wanted to like protect democracy. But like Augustus was still emperor after him. Tigan reading this with the enthusiasm of a black Scientologist.
What?
I pulled up the Wikipedia. No, I pulled up a Reddit thread of the most like people asking what the most successful assassination attempts were, and the one I was reading when you sat down was by the Basque separatist group, the ETA, of which I have some family members who might have been involved in that group. Were that they basically dug a tunnel underneath a street, and then there was this one admiral who like always drove through that street, and they fucking filled it with dynamite and blew the car 5 stories high.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck am I? Oh.
L. Ron Hubbard was a Basque man. His real name was L. Ron Irabubbard? Something with a lot of fucking letters. A lot of letters in a Basque way.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think I know so little about geography and like cultural shit. I don't even like when you say Basque, I don't even know where that is.
Most people
referring
don't.
to.
It encompasses northeastern Spain and southwest France.
Okay.
It is it's a region along the borders of those two nations. It's not a country. Battlefield Earth should have been a Cellar video. It's like if Catalonia was mountains. Yeah, it's most people don't. It's fairly obscure.
is this like a correct assumption that probably Europeans grow up knowing a whole lot more about other countries' geography than like people growing up in the United States? Because like, you know, we're just
I'd
over
say
here by ourselves.
Yeah, I'd say that it's the equivalent to us knowing about state geography.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Because like, you know, there's certain U.S. states that are just fucking bigger than
Like
countries.
Europeans are terrible at naming or identifying U.S. states or what our various regions are like. Like, you know, they know the South has some deserts or something, and the coasts have water and stuff, but I've seen a lot of like Europeans try to like they don't really know much about U.S. geography, which is fine. They don't live there or here.
I don't even remember.
Obscure enough to be referenced in Family Guy. Dude, I was so psyched the other day. We were watching Family Guy, and they had a whole sequence that was a reference to, it was a recreation parody of the ending of the movie Hair, which blew my mind.
Never heard of
No
that.
one knows that shit. That's not even like a particularly popular musical. But it's like greatly involves the Vietnam War. All Europeans know is New York, Texas, California. They ain't ever heard of South Dakota. Oh, they haven't. They I watched a video the other day about finding Marvel characters from every state who were at least born, including I think that the guy managed to get all the territories as well. But there is one U.S. state that has 0 Marvel characters. Who were born to call their birthplace. Can you guess which state has zero reps?
I feel like Like, how about like Montana?
Nope.
Is it? It can't be Texas, right?
Oh no, there's plenty from Texas.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Actually, that reminds me. Where does the Punisher come from? Like, where is his?
Probably East Coast.
I always thought he was another New Yorker or something.
I would assume so, but there's a couple like Doctor Strange, despite being New York based, is actually born in Pennsylvania. He is born in. Is there a name? Punisher. He is from Queens. Yeah, he's from New York. The one state. Someone said Alabama. Nope. There is one state, and that is New Hampshire.
Dude, I honestly forgot New Hampshire exists, like, at all.
So has every Marvel writer ever, apparently. There are 0 Marvel characters, hero, villain, or anything else from New Hampshire. The closest you could get is that there's a Deadpool comic where he fights the zombie of Franklin Pierce, the president, who was from New Hampshire.
So, I think that's the first time I've heard the words New Hampshire in like a decade. Like, I wish I was lying.
Least aura of any state.
Oh, god damn it. We fucking back here.
Uh-oh, you picked the wrong one, doofus.
Dude, I can't with this fucking level, man. Like, every time I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then he just pushes it to the limit. Like, my patience.
He gets a little cheeky with it.
Every time.
Yes, 14th President Franklin Pierce. It's one of the Deadpool killing zombies. The nothing president. the least notable president.
What is this room, dude?
This is the blue room. You don't have a blue room in your house with the strobe lights? I think if you just sit in this corner and chainsaw, they can never kill you. Triple H is from New Hampshire. There might be a comic with him in it. I don't know if that would count. He's not an original character. Yeah, it was crazy. You can find like even the most obscure guy from like, you know, Arkansas. There's like an X-Man or two. Apparently Cyclops was born in Alaska. Dreamer Ludwig is from New Hampshire. Is he in Marvel? I don't think so.
God.
Corner time. The Summers family got around. Apparently all the Summers brothers were born in Alaska. Comics with Nebraska. Hang on. Marvel characters from Nebraska. There's got to be some.
Because I know Nebraska, people meme on it, but literally in like a decade, I honestly forgot about New Hampshire, like completely.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Comics characters? Or did you say comics or Marvel? Okay. Comics characters, there's Elongated Man from DC. Man-Thing, which is also Marvel. Born in Nebraska, although he's based in Florida. Nebraska, the state, has an entry on the Marvel Wiki. See also 127 appearances of Nebraska, 7 minor appearances of Nebraska, 41 mentions of Nebraska. Elongated Man, Flat Man, Mr. Fantastic, Plastic. Is Adam Sandler from New Hampshire? That explains a lot. I don't know why, but it does. The video was able to find, sometimes there were only one, but a couple of them had, you know, a decent number of representatives. Of course, there's like a billion from New York.
Where is Stan Lee from? Is he like from New Jersey or something?
It's a good question. He was born in Manhattan.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of those guys are from New York, New Jersey, some from Pennsylvania. Just because so many early comics people were from descended from Jewish immigrants who came to Ellis Island from Europe. You thought he was from Cali? Nope, he's New York. Yeah, that's why they're all based in New York. See, aren't you glad? Now it's got a floor.
Wow. I mean, that blue room was kind of cool.
He's got to admit. Okay. We're like 5 away. Blood falls.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, my God. Angry chair. No, dig away. We used to play. Oh, I don't know what the fuck he says. Okay, I don't know. This is definitely Angry Chair though. Comics were very East Coast centric until DC moved to LA. What the fuck is that on the floor? Wow, it hurts you. Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Buy another fucking Peterson level. Wow, I love. Look at him! Look at. Ow! I'm gonna die for this. I don't care. I just wanna look. Look at him go! How am I not dead yet? Okay. I'm gonna go left this time. The reason I thought Stan Lee might have been from New Jersey is because a lot of, well, I think most of Kevin Smith's early stuff is in New Jersey. I think, you know, most of that. And I think he got Stan Lee to do cameos with him very early on in, like, Mallrats, I believe. Yeah, I remember Jason Lee having a conversation with Stan Lee about, like, hey, be yourself and, you know, talk to your girlfriend better or something. You know, whatever Stan Lee would say. It's been a while since I've seen Mallrats, like a year or something. I also know that in Captain Marvel, I think, she was wearing a Nine Inch Nails shirt throughout the movie, but also she was walking through a bus in the past, I think in 1995, and yeah, he was reciting his lines for Mallrats as if he was about to go do the part for Mallrats, because she's like, she went back in time, I think, right? And then also the Nine Inch Nails shirt is very appropriate for the time, which I really liked that. The movie just takes place in 95? Oh, okay. My bad. I don't know why I thought it was time travel. Oh, shit. I were to get Tygan to watch any Kevin Smith movie, which one should it be? I know the easy answer is just like Clerks 1, probably, but I think Dogma is pretty stupid and like kind of funny.
I return.
Hey.
Well, this is the only map designed by Adrian Green.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, he made 2 maps for episode 4 of Doom 1.
That is really
Apparently
surprising. Oh wait, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just... Sean Green took over supervision of late Doom-related products at id Software, while the majority of the rest of the team was working on Quake. Interesting. Okay, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm just surprised, Kat, that your favorite Kevin Smith movie is Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back, because I watched it lately. It is one of my favorites for the reason that it is like a really funny, stupid stoner movie. Like, the whole idea of the movie is fucking dumb, and I love it. I mean, like, what is it? It's like, so Jay and Silent Bob all this time have been side characters, unimportant side characters in Clerks, and then for some reason Hollywood steals their likeness of Batman. Like, no, what's his name? Bluntman and Chronic. Yeah, so Bluntman and Chronic, they make these like characters for that, and they get stolen by Hollywood, and they have to go to Hollywood to get the rights back or whatever. And it's a movie that has fucking what's his fucking name, dude? Luke Skywalker, that guy. He's like in the movie.
Mark Hamill?
Yeah, Mark Hamill is in that movie as the cock knocker. God, what a fucking weird movie, man. I was just discussing with them, because I know you probably haven't seen any Kevin Smith movies, Tygan. I was like asking them, if you only seen one, what is like the one I should recommend? And I got a bunch of different answers. So, Dogma. People are saying Dogma. Pat says Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. I feel like you would like that movie, Tygan, if she were to show it to you someday. It's pretty stupid, like, stoner movie. I think it's very dated. Like, it is very of its time. I'm not gonna lie. There's some, you know, jokes that just really... They're not funny. Yeah, the chimpanzee in a diaper. I like the intro to Clerks 3. I like Clerks 3 overall. I think it's fine. It's very sad. I'm not used to seeing that in Kevin Smith. It's so fucking sad and family-centric stuff, because he's like a dad and all that now, Kevin Smith, but... Or he's been a dad for a long time, but I mean... When did he become a dad? Was it like around Clerks 2? Before Clerks 2? I don't know. Anyway, I just love the absurdity of it. It's like Lion King 1.5 with the humor of Freddy Got Fingered or Harold and Kumar, yeah. I need to see Freddy Got Fingered, because it's actually... Oh. I've heard it's one of those movies that's like, you know...
You have a very strong reaction to Freddy Got Fingered, and it's either very positive or very negative.
Yeah, I've just heard it's one of those movies people didn't get at the time, but it really is kind of interesting now, in retrospect.
It feels weirdly ahead of its time.
Yeah.
I feel like it probably plays much better to a modern Zoomer audience. Just the style of humor is like bizarre. Like, it's very it's kind of surreal. It reminds me of almost like TikTok humor, just in like shit is just happening and it just goes crazier, like, and crazier every second with no explanation for why things escalate. Tygan, you should watch the first 4 minutes of Clerks 3. Is this like one of those fucked up watch orders for things where it's like, yeah, so you're gonna want to start with the very end of Stardust Crusaders, and then you're gonna flash back to part 1, and you're gonna watch all of part 1, then the middle 3 episodes of part 2.
Sorry, hold on. I need to play... I'm not trying to play I'm trying to literally. I may or may not have Clerks 3. So what is the first 4 minutes of Clerks 3? I actually don't remember. I'm about to like. I may or may not have it on my computer, and I might just like quickly check. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I forgot they're so fucking old now. Oh yeah, they played on the fucking roof. Dude, I fucking love Jay, man. Oh my god.
No, if you just play it, you'll get why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Is there a reference? Are they doing something? Are they kissing Gerard Way and playing Tekken?
You know, I actually don't know why he's saying you should check it out. Like, I know what happened. It's just like a, you know, cool... I don't know how to explain it. It's just kind of a montage with some early 2000s sounding ass, oh god, I don't want to offend people. Goth, emo music? I don't know. Sorry. I forgot what band it is that's playing. Man... I'm on such a weird, specific fucking spectrum of music listener guy.
Which song is it? Oh. Clerks 3.
It's the first song in the movie, if it's like in order that you see it.
Song?
Yeah.
Soundtrack, I guess? Oh, is it Welcome to the Black Parade?
Oh, okay. That's where I was okay.
Do you think I should watch the first 4 minutes for that? I don't even like My Chemical Romance. I don't particularly dislike them.
Sorry, I forgot about Black Parade. Oh my god.
So in a hypothetical situation, Ryan, you put on the first 4 minutes of Clerks 3, and then you look at me with like a wide, bright-eyed smile, and you go, You hear it? And I'm like, yep, I know what song that is. And you're like, yeah, you hear it though, right? You know who it is? And I say, yep. And then we finish watching it, and I go, cool. And then we do something else. Sorry, I'm finishing a cake right now.
Oh, good. What kind of cake is it?
It was like a chocolate... It's a chocolate cake we got from my neighbor. It was just like a single... It was like a single slice, but fairly large for a single slice. I ate half of it earlier. Usually not like a pure chocolate kind of guy, but this tasted really good. It was like a brownie. It just tasted like like a big brownie with a lot of frosting. So I'm not complaining.
Sounds really good. Oh.
Yeah, shout out to Food Pantry. Food Pantry food.
You listen to Alice in Chains at all?
I've definitely heard songs by them, but I've never really done any
You probably wouldn't recognize
specific
this song,
listening.
Yeah.
Hmm?
This is another Alice in Chains song. I recognize it immediately as Angry Chair. Like the beginning.
Oh, is that what you
of it,
said?
at
Angry
least.
Chair?
Yeah. It's on
I thought
their...
something like your ass was hurting or something like that.
Yeah, just say that when your ass starts to hurt in your chair. What an angry chair.
I don't know like what the song is about, but the name Angry Chair is really funny.
I don't actually
This is my
know
fucking angry chair!
I don't
It
know
sounds
what
like a
it's about
therapy
either.
thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, okay, you're only allowed to be upset when you sit in this chair, and when you get up, you're not in your angry chair anymore.
I don't know why Angry Chair sounds like a really underrated like animation studio or something.
It sounds like a joke band from like Parks and Recreation. Kevin Smith found that song through a hockey tribute music video and loved it so much he became a fan of Gerard Way. He's had him on multiple podcasts for his comics. That is very funny. What a fun way to be introduced to somebody's music.
The secret area had nothing in it? The fuck? Okay.
Hey, look, Sean Green's machinations could never be understood by a small mind.
Oh, fuck off. Why? Fuck this enemy, man. Oh my god. Give me the... I don't even care. It's so annoying.
Oh yeah, you gotta refresh. They wanted you to use it.
Yeah.
Ryan asks, Prox, have you ever seen Singles?
Oh, I forgot to say earlier. Yeah, I've heard Tusk and Yoga Hosers is bad. I've never checked them out or looked at them, but have you ever seen Singles? No, what is Singles? Is that a movie?
Is that a Kevin Smith? Kevin Smith picture?
Comedy, romance, Singles. I don't think this is Kevin Smith. I might be wrong. Matt Damon? Or, sorry, Matt Dillon. That's a totally different person. Oops.
It's a movie about Seattle grunge bands, and multiple real grunge bands show up.
Hmm. That's cool. Shit. I have the Arby's Meat Mountain open still. I'm closing this shit. Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. I'm very, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
The anchor man of grunge bands. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Like the Will Ferrell movie?
What is the floating blue cube? Is the exit?
Cube.
That's really daunting. That's gotta be like the end of the level, I guess. What is in here?
Okay. Oh, it means Kanye shows up.
Oh. What?
Alright. That was Blood Balls.
Okay.
Thanks, Sean.
Cool.
The Abandoned Mines. Another Romero map. I think he did a few more of them near the end. Yeah. Oh, this one. Yes, I remember this one.
Oh, I'm getting scared. Holy shit.
The cage. That's the very memorable part of this level to me.
Yeah, I feel like Romero ramps up this shit. Like, I definitely think this is appropriate for the end of the game.
Look at this shit, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Guess I'll die.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have pulled that shit out way fucking earlier. As soon as I see 10 plus enemies, just let it rip, dude. I can't.
You have enough cells. You can let off a couple shots. Hi, Radin SF. What difficulty are you playing on? This is on Ultraviolence, isn't it?
Ultraviolence, yeah. Am I gamer enough?
Oh, well, that did it.
Oh, well, I know where a teleporter is. Oh. Yeah, what up, man? I don't think I've seen you around here. Quite a few doomers joining the streams. Fuck. Okay. I don't know why. I thought he was dead. I don't know. I do that a lot with those guys. Like, I shoot him twice, I'm like, okay, that's enough, right? And no, it's not. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was not necessary at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna, whatever. Got percolated. What does that even mean? I feel that's a song you posted, but...
You got percolated.
What is... Like, Percocet?
It means... It means... of a liquid or a gas to filter gradually through a porous surface or substance.
I'm definitely getting fatigued from this game. Definitely starting to happen. It is how coffee can be made. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you put it through a percolator. That's that, like, tin... I don't know what shape it would be. But it's that, like, metal thing. With the lid on the top. That you put inside coffee. Or you put coffee inside.
I don't even know what I opened up. That button. Wait, does that just open that?
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Okay, whatever.
These are the abandoned mines.
Right. Oh my god.
Semi on topic, remember when Disney made a Clerks animated series?
Wait, did they?
Was that Disney? I knew there was a Clerks animated.
Yeah, because I know some of it appears, I think, in one of the Clerks movies. I think in Clerks 1, for like a few scenes they do it. I don't remember why. I always thought it was just a quirky, weird thing. Yeah, Turin, I remember that. I saw that. But I was still confused about... that was dumb. Okay, I am getting really fatigued from this game. Like, man. When I play through several levels of this game, it just... I can play through Doom 1 in one sitting, but this game, it's like, it really tests me. Like, playing this game on Ultraviolence in one sitting, you're crazy. I don't know. Like, if you sit there and play all 30 levels...
Yeah, 30 is a lot. Also, just because of the way that it's structured, because it's just a straight shot with no real. It's not split into discrete episodes, so there's not as many natural stopping points where you can play like 4 levels and then be done, or 8 levels and then be done. I think I did Doom 2 in about 4 sittings. I might have done about the same, maybe 3-4 sittings.
Yeah, this is my second sitting. I'm almost done, so I feel like I can finish the game.
You probably could. I think like my playtime on most of these like 90s shooters tends to be around like, I think it was like 6 to 8 hours. I think it took me 8 hours the first time to beat Doom 1 and 2, respectively. And then on subsequent playthroughs, it was down to like 6 hours.
God, I fucking hate those skulls, bro. Oh my god. Them and the spaghetti, or meatball, sorry.
Yeah, where's the spaghetti?
Sorry, all meatball.
Alright, red key. Oh.
Sorry, I cannot fucking see him.
Oh.
Alright. Jesus.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, doesn't this game have like a John Romero head, like as an Easter egg somewhere? Or is that Doom 1?
Yes, that is Doom 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I think I might know where it is. I think it's in the final level.
It is. You can't really find it under normal circumstances.
Yeah. Like how he kind of spawned you near the yellow gate to be like, hey, by the way, this is your goal.
And there it is. See, the nice thing about Romero levels is you know that as soon as you go through, you get that like yellow key, and you go through the gate, there's gonna be like one more section, and then you're done with the level.
Yeah. I wish he did more levels for this game. Honestly, that might be where most of my problems lie, is just Peterson levels. They're such a fucking mixed bag. They're like, oh man, I don't know, they drag most of the time, regardless. For me, at least. It's like, hey, barrels, epic, huh? And then, like, it's just, man, it's...
That's definitely a divisive one. Barrels of Fun is like, some people really like it because they know how to get through it without too much trouble. And some people kind of have the experience you had, where that was like, ugh.
I mean, how did you find it to be?
I sort of like, yeah, I think it took me a couple tries. I didn't hate it too much. Oh yeah, like yeah, here's the end of the level.
Right.
Nice little 3-branched system. You can see the top of the skybox.
Yeah.
All right, now for the greatest name of any level. Monster Condo. I dropped my Monster Condo
Yeah.
for my Magnum, for my BFG. Look, you're in a condo. This is in New York.
Yeah. This costs $4,000 a month.
Would you live here for $5K a month?
Yeah, does it come with the spiders and the chain gun?
Yeah, Goosebumps name. Monster Blood 3. Dude, I love how he's got to like Monster Blood 4. What a specific thing for R.L. Stine to be like, you know what, I think this concept has legs. And like every Monster Blood, I think gets worse than the last one. Oh shit.
This
Like,
is some
last
Goosebumps ass music.
Boom, 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 boom. One of the last of the original Goosebumps books was Monster Blood 4.
When was that written?
Oh, probably in the late 90s. Ooh. Yeah, there are 4. There's genuinely 4. I don't think there's 5. I think he capped out at 4. I got flashbacks to when R.L. Stine wrote a terrible Man-Thing run. I didn't know that he did that. What's so bad about it? Is it just like, was not respectful to the character? You should probably just fucking. Oh, you got no cells. Yeah, rocket that. Rocket that guy. That's like the dirty trick, is that you kill all these guys and then they drop in the Archvile to resurrect them.
Yeah.
Tigan, would you ever do a scary stories to tell in the dark video? I don't think there's a video game based on it, so probably not. Also, I never saw the show as a kid. That just, you know, it's funny, there were reruns of Goosebumps because I believe... Ooh, what channel had it? Whoa. I want to say... Cartoon Network got the rights to rerun Goosebumps in the 2000s, so that's how I watched a lot of the original show, because that was a Canadian production. But they never reran Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I think the story to Nerve Software's Doom expansion is that demons invade your favorite vacation spot in hell. I think there's definitely at least like one of them that has where like the title card image is Doom Guy like in a truck or something, which is pretty funny. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark isn't a show? Am I thinking of something? Oh, I'm thinking of Are You Afraid of the Dark? I'm thinking of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Okay.
Light
well, now I'm not afraid of the dark.
Visor.
Yeah.
What a weird fucking power up.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the totally wrong thing. I also probably wouldn't do a video on it because it's not based about video games, and I also don't really have a connection to it. I don't have a connection to that either.
The R.L. Stein's Man-Thing run is trying to be funny without actually being humorous or doing any comic book hero things. I don't know if that's R.L. Stein's strong suit necessarily. It's funny because his origins as a writer, Arrow. You want to know who did this level?
Yeah, I wonder who the fuck did this level. Monster closets and arrows. I don't know. Don't know.
You might
man.
have
I think
picked up
John
on this
Carmack
being-
might have made it. Don't know.
This level's a little bit Petersonian. R.L. Stein's origins as a writer are in. Wait. Look at that door that you just opened. Yeah, wait for it to drop. It's not the right. It's off center. The texture's off
Yeah,
center.
he just doesn't give a shit at all.
Sandy Pete, sorry, R.L. Stein as a kid he was a big comic book nerd, and his local librarian suggested that she said, hey, you like those comics? This is a little different, but you might like it. And she gave him a collection of Ray Bradbury stories. And that's why he got really into reading literature. And eventually became a writer himself. It also suggests, I didn't mention this in my Attack of the Mutant video, but there's also kind of a subtle implication that R.L. Stein, the main character of that book, is a bit of a parody or like a jab that R.L. Stein is taking at himself. Imagine the real estate agent showing this place off. So you got a nice
Lots of
ceiling.
closets.
Yeah, nice glass ceiling into hell.
Wait, what? They just respawn?
Oh, yeah.
Or is this a different room? This has to be a different room. It looks exactly the same. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think this one does that for some reason. Also, it just gives you like 100 auto maps. I don't know why.
Okay. So what? Like it
That's a good question. Do you have to stand on that thing? I guess not.
oh my god.
You're telling me R.L. Stein saw the Martian Chronicles and said, I need to write Say Cheese and Die again. Yes, that is exactly how that happened. He said Monster Blood 3.
Yeah, gee, I wonder what's behind it. Dude, what is this minesweeper ass shit on the ceiling? What the fuck, dude? That has to be like a placeholder, right? No. Wow.
Walk into lava.
Yeah, just...
Oh,
That's so cool.
awesome.
Okay, cool. Give me that after I kill all that shit. There's like nobody left, and then you teleport me to this empty. Okay. They can slap you.
Oh yeah, they got the little punch. Yeah, that's their melee.
Wow.
Yeah, don't be afraid to rock it with the invuln.
I guess I don't have my super cool night vision anymore. Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah. I forget what the math is, but the Revenants can either shoot the homing rockets or the non-homing rockets, and it's sort of a 50-50 chance.
So confused. Oh yeah, so there are rooms, 2 rooms that are like identical. Okay. That's
So
fucking
looks
weird.
like you got one more room.
Yeah. Oh gee, oops, ow. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cool, anyway.
Very spacious.
Yeah, I wonder what's
You know,
gonna
nice.
happen.
A
Yeah.
little bit of a fixer-upper, but you know. Okay. A humorous take on Marvel horror could do well. Steve Garber wrote for Man-Thing, for Pete's sake, but it comes off hokier and less creative than most Goosebumps.
Thank God there's a chainsaw there.
They are pretty good at the Lost Souls, like if you just hold it out,
Yeah.
it'll stop them before they run into you.
This feels so fucking inconsistent for me, like the meleeing. I don't trust myself. Oh god. Do I have any of that left? No.
Not enough. Okay, as long as you keep him like aggroed on you, you can stop him from. Okay, got it.
Damn it. Damn.
Okay. I'm guessing something's open.
Dude,
Oh,
why?
there's the red key. There's a supercharger right there. I think you can go straight to the end and maybe conserve some ammo.
You get them to infight, but it doesn't seem like they do that to each other.
The infighting will not be triggered by projectiles
Oh.
from the same monster. Monsters don't usually infight with others of the same type.
Hmm.
They have a sense of racial but not class consciousness, and that's what holds them back. Truly. Exit. I like that it's marked in hell. All right. The spirit world.
We're going to Monster Condo to the spirit world. No in between.
Everyone's got a door to the spirit world. Oh, before you move on, would you mind like closing and restarting the Discord stream for me?
Oh, it's in the audio
The-
thing.
Yeah, the audio like buzz thing is.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like an inevitability with Discord streaming, I guess. Like, 'cause I think it happens to like fucking everybody I watch after a certain amount of time.
All right, I'm back in.
Okay.
It's fixed.
So I think Editar said something before about like how this game seems to shit itself at the end. Do you agree with that?
I don't think it's quite that bad. The way that most Doom games were developed, they all naturally have a very strong first third, and then get a little wobbly, and then sort of feel like they improve in a little bit in the last third towards the end. Because they technically started developing these games in the middle.
Yeah, you know, in my opinion so far, it's kind of inconsistent. Like, I don't even know if I can pinpoint the best or worst part of the game. It's just kind of like individual levels that I like come in, and then levels I dislike come in back to back. Like, there's like no...
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this level looks cool. But I'm scared to say that because I've said that several times, and then I end up being like, okay, this level's a fucking slog, dude. Like the chasm level, I feel like that one was just, I don't know.
Editor said it's not exactly shitting itself, but it definitely tapers off at the end for me. Yeah, honestly, a lot of 90s shooters feel like that in general, where near the end they get like, what do we do? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, even Half-Life had an ending that was just, what is going on?
Yeah. This part's crazy. Go fucking nuts! Yeah! Oh, there's a bunch of cells, ammo. You just got a bunch of cells. Do a 500.
Yeah, best level.
There's a fucking spider mastermind down here for no reason.
This is the spirit world, bitch.
You got another invulnerability. There's another one. Dude, this is a fucking Sandy Peterson level.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy too. Yeah, how do I get back? Oh man.
Oh, I think it's the center thing.
I think this is an immolder. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, right there. Yeah.
I gotta kill more shit. Oh my god,
Yeah,
that is
I
a
think
crazy texture.
These fucking textures. That looks really weird in the inversion.
The throne? Oh, that's cool.
The throne. Yeah, I actually do like this episode, this level visually. This is a secret. Yeah, you gotta stand on it.
For what purpose? What? What? I don't even know why that
Got the
opened.
yellow skull key.
Wow, this looks
Oh wait, watch out.
insane.
Some of the walls are fake.
Jesus Christ.
We're in the meat hall.
Okay. Wow, that is
You're
nuts.
in the meat locker.
I almost gotta give it to him since this is like a new level of CBT. Like, this is unique.
Daikatana arguably starts at its worst. That is a good one. Apparently, I have heard that Daikatana gets marginally better. I'm not sure exactly why that is, but I've heard it.
Stop it, you fucker. God. Man. I also want to beat this game so I can fucking move on to Heretic. I'm very curious. Oh. Okay.
I forget how you get that thing.
This texture is fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
I gotta give it to him on this one because it's so insane that I think it just works. Like, he didn't pull any punches. Like, it's just fucking crazy.
Editor says, if you want an almost perfect slam dunk of the Doom episode, No Rest for the Living was an absolute quality for me. It also is a lot harder than base Doom 2, though. I don't know if I've played No Rest for the Living. Is that one of the expansions for the Doom 2 expansions? Ah, yes. Okay, developed by Nerve Software. Ah, it was on the Xbox Live Arcade release. Okay. That's why I've never played it. Is that in this release? It probably is. Yeah, I've never played that one. I've played this. I played the master levels.
What was that?
For Doom. The master levels were a series of 30 community-sourced levels released around as like an officially endorsed level pack.
Yeah, because there were
around the time of a little after Doom 2 came out, and they are interesting. If you think this game has an inconsistent level of quality, the master levels are like that, but without any levels that are like super great.
Oh really? Damn. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
What the?
I'm 100% dead. What is this shit?
You have 60 cell. Get another backpack.
Ah!
Oh,
dude, no! Fuck, dude, what? Oh, it's so fucking lame, man. Come on.
Master levels released because they needed to fill time for Quake. Yeah, that was the reasoning. Because Quake took like an extra year. I watched Civi 11 recently, did a video on the master levels, and I was like, oh yeah, I feel like I don't remember the master levels. And all of the ones I remembered from his videos were just like the longest, most arduous levels from that pack. I think I finished all of them except for the one, like the very last one, because you have to. Oh god, it's some bullshit. It's some like crazy bullshit. I just ran out of the one with the. It's like the big pyramid one, or whatever it is, like the big obelisk, the structure. The last one in the new port is like Icon of Sin, but worse. God damn, chain gunning a mancubus down.
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's why
Dude, that guy punches.
Dude.
That guy was a punchin'.
Yeah, I think
nice.
that's why I don't trust it. Holy shit.
It's good for, like, you can kill pinkies in one hit.
Yeah. This sucks because it makes you feel so powerful, but really it's like not as much as you think.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that a literal skeleton would be that strong.
Yeah, a skeleton punching you, there's literally no meat on its bones. Like, what can it do?
Where's he getting the force from?
And then he, like, slaps you and you almost die. It's like that meme of that JPEG Sonic running over and slapping someone and they, like, fall down or whatever in a gas station. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's like an edit. I need to find it. Hold on. Show y'all what the fuck I mean. Hold on. I think it's funnier when it's in a low quality video. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll send it in main since that's where like everybody's sending the contextual stream stuff.
Okay. What? I have never seen that. I have never seen that.
They just edit him into random videos and then just like, yeah, you know. I don't know who the fuck made that Sonic. It's cursed. Okay, so I made a save after going through that crazy ass zombie closet, monster closet, whatever, Sandy Peterson closet. Wow, alright. Thought I was not peeked around enough for that. Almost wanted to just instantly load after that. I lost like 100 health. Isn't there supposed to be like some kind of hog face that John Doom makes whenever he takes enough damage at once? And he's supposed to like yell almost, like a yelling face. You know what I mean? Hello? Dragon? Oh. I don't know, he's muted. Okay, never mind. Thought I might have lost connection. Wait. No.
Sorry to unmute or mute for a second. I think you asked me something.
Yeah.
I heard it out of like one.
When Doom Guy takes enough damage, isn't he supposed to like do like a hog face looking thing, but it's like bugged?
Yeah, there is an asset in the game for if you take a lot of damage and it takes you down to a certain health amount, where he goes, oh! But
Yeah.
I think for whatever reason, like, mathematically it can't happen or something. There's something like that. For whatever reason, it actually is impossible. It won't happen. Confession time. Because I'm colorblind, I can't tell the difference between Barons and Hell Knights. Really? Do they look? What shade do they look to you? Because the Barons are like a pale, fleshy color. And no, sorry, the Knights are like a pale, fleshy color. The Barons are like a kind of bright pink to me.
I don't know the name of the enemies. I'm not even gonna lie. But I'm not colorblind.
The Hell Knights, yeah, they're the big horned guys. The Hell Knights and the Barons of Hell. The Knights are the weaker ones that are like fleshy and stuff. The Barons are the pink ones that are a little bigger and stronger.
Oh yeah, I can tell the difference. Yeah. I think they have a size
They
difference
both-
too, don't they?
Yeah, the Barons are a little bigger.
Yeah.
They both look like shirtless white dudes to me. Oh, really? Because I find... What spectrum of color blindness are you? I might have asked this before, but I'm just curious because
The blue and purple,
they're different
right?
enough that, like, the Barons are, like, a very bright, saturated pink to me.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Ryan, didn't you say blue and purple? You have like a color blindness in that spectrum.
That might be why? Like, the purple parts of their color?
Yeah, I don't remember what that color blindness is called. But I just know modern games have like multiple colorblind modes.
Yeah. Red-green mostly, but it also affects blue-purple.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know the specific one. It's different for everyone. Okay, well if it's red-green, then I can actually see that then. So when you watch my videos and I have like when I'm on camera, do you just kind of go with it? You're like, oh yeah, that's normal. That's what that's supposed to look like.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. Like I don't imagine no question is asked. It's just like, oh, they chose this color, and that's like the color, the headcanon color. Because that's probably the weirdest part is like, how do I even know if I'm looking at the original color? I mean, I feel that way when I look at certain monitors and I look at pictures on monitors. I'm like, what is this supposed to look like? Because,
Yeah.
you know, obviously, I'm sure it's kind of like that. I don't know.
I've never seen green humans before, so no. Yeah.
Oof, saved. Ow. Oof. Gosh. Anyway.
I can't remember the last time I was green.
I'm gonna take this and run. Nope.
Actually, funny enough, I usually I often go for like the Cellar color palette, which is like a magenta and a cyan. So you might actually struggle to see the intended, or what I see when I see myself. Blue says my dad is red, green, and blue, yellow. There's like no settings for him that work. There's a Tim Kaine video where he talks about, it comes up somewhat often because he is actually full spectrum colorblind. He literally sees the world in black and white.
Damn.
And he was talking about how it was a very intentional thing because he is very like, he tests his own games and he like rigorously plays them after some bad experiences he had with outsourcing playtesting on previous projects. So on The Outer Worlds, the first-person RPG from like 2017, 18, he specifically one of their things that he requested, because he literally cannot have any input on art, because not only is he's really not an art guy, but he's also completely colorblind. So he has like no opinions on art. But one of his requests was that the UI would be completely readable to him. And so if you look at the Outer Worlds interface, it's almost grayscale. It's not exactly grayscale. It's mostly like a dark brown, and like a glowing gold sort of aesthetic. It's a little bit like gilded looking to match the game's art style, but it could easily be rendered in grayscale and be totally preserved. And as long as you know that, you know, and other than that, like things that would be like there's the health icon and then the health bar and the what the other one is. Like this, I like how they can't even get to you. They can't even send the there's the health bar and the other might have been like action bar or whatever. And those are also represented via icons, in addition to being different values. I think one is red and one's purple. So the values look different enough in grayscale. And I thought that was very interesting, because as someone with no color blindness, I didn't even notice that while playing. Apparently my dad is also partially colorblind, and neither my brother nor I got any part of that. I didn't find that out for like years. My color blindness is very subtle, so when it pops up, it's usually very funny. Applejack from My Little Oh, I've never seen this menu before.
Oh yeah, mouse wheel.
Okay.
That's some new shit.
Applejack from MLP looks green to me, in the actual show at least. In the show, does she look different? Because I mean, she's supposed to be like a warm orange color, I guess, like a nice mango.
Where the fuck is the red door? Like, I don't even think I found the red door yet.
Is it right there on the bottom on the left?
Bottom left?
In that little square room? Yeah, you're heading towards it. Is that not it? What is that red line? Oh, is that just the wall? No.
Yeah, I don't know how to open this. If it... God damn it. Oops. That texture is very disorienting when you're like, it's the whole screen. Yeah, it is.
I've become so color agnostic that if someone tells me to look for something that's a specific color, it actively takes me longer.
Oh, that was the room. I had to find the fucking secret wall to hit so the certain door would open. I'm imagining this is a nightmare for someone who never checks their maps. They would never even know that that wall could open up.
Oh yeah, some people go through this whole game and don't realize that the map is even there.
Yeah.
All right, map 29, the last like real level.
The living end.
A Romero level.
Thank God.
I've become so yeah, it actively takes you longer.
I love this too, like you spawn like behind them.
Vaporized.
Worth.
That reminds me of when Ryan, I'm sure you remember my interview with Terry Wolfinger, but he is like, you know, a lifelong professional artist, and he is fairly colorblind. Like, I don't remember the specific spectrums that he's on, but he had some pretty intense colorblindness stuff, and his stories about like a boss telling him to like make it more like this, and he'd go, yeah, and then he'd just kind of like stumble around trying to, I guess this is closer. And I remember he told me that was one of the nice parts about going to digital art or doing digital art is that when you have like exact hex values that you can check, so he doesn't have to like guesstimate, because I believe his method with physical painting, which he still does, he does quite a bit of oil painting still, is to just like keep the color swatches on him with like references for each one.
I really like the layout of this level. You're on like a chasm that's surrounding like a central building, and you're kind of like making your way around.
Yeah, this reminds me of the one that he did. It's like the second level in episode 4. According to multiple art teachers, colorblind people can understand and utilize color theory better because they can focus on the principle rather than the vibes. That's interesting. They still sometimes need some help, though, as I do. The principle, like how so? Is it like, oh Jesus, is it like non-colorblind people can sort of get overwhelmed or more, what do I call it? More focused on like the palette or something like that, or complementary colors, and they might ignore some other basics like values or things like that.
I think I might get why. I can't really explain it in words though. Like seeing color differently, like haha, literally, but not. I'm not trying to make like a funny, like it's. I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe if I were colorblind, I'd have a better explanation.
Contrasting and complementary color palettes are visually clearer, so we just pick what we see best. Interesting.
Yeah.
I would be curious. I'm sure there's a way you could simulate an example. And it would be like, the specific colors that you combine. Oh, I guess it's because a lot of color blindness, if I'm not mistaken, is certain things close to on a spectrum blur together. And so something that's very high contrast would be super obvious. Because you'd be like, I can't tell the difference between these. Apparently, my dad found out he was colorblind like when he was a kid, and it was just on like a routine doctor's visit. They just did the colorblindness test, and they gave him the check where it's like, oh, can you tell this apart? Can you tell that apart? And he couldn't, and his mom was just laughing at him. She's like, what are you, stupid? That's obviously blue or whatever. My dad does a lot of crafts, and he'll often have us, his kids, come and help him figure out if two colors match. That's typically the hardest for him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if they actually match. I'll never confuse green for purple, but blues and purples can blend. Greens and browns and pinks are all over the place for me. Yeah, well, I know blue and purple, they're somewhat close on the spectrum, if I'm not mistaken.
What did that fucking do?
I'm assuming it changes something back earlier in the level. Maybe not that platform. Oh! If a string he's using for sewing is actually green, he always picks up the red string. I believe in the concept of dark white, which I fully accept, but most other humans think is just light gray. But no, I promise they're different. I feel like that's almost like a synonym. Dark white and light gray. I don't even think I'd have to be colorblind. Or I don't even think I would have to not be colorblind. What the fuck am I trying to say? I don't even know if that's a colorblindness thing. I think that's just a you thing.
That's
think
like a
it's
personal
unrelated.
problem.
Yeah, unrelated freakiness.
Funky.
There you go. That's a bear hunt.
Yeah, the more powerful one. Oh yeah, I can fucking tell. Oh my god.
Oh, he teleports. That's fucked up. Imagine white fabric in daylight. Some folded areas are slightly darker, but not really shadowed. Would you call that gray? I guess if I had to give it a color, I probably would. But I'm also a rube, and what do I know? Not all whites are perfect white, but they're still white. Dude, exactly. Dude, me and the Brotherhood, we've been saying that for years. If I weren't Latino or Italian or Yankee or queer, I'd make a terrible clan member. Italians belong to a subsection called off-whites.
I hate them. I hate the meatballs, dude. Even make my accent come out. Oh my god. Here, fucker.
Anyway, I talked about dark white because most light pinks look dark white.
Damn
That
it.
makes sense, given the context.
I like that. Wow, that did so much fucking damage.
There are two types of damaging floors. One of them does more damage.
Nice. One of them does emotional damage. See, that one looked regular until I shot him and then he turned pink.
Uh-oh. The Ryan's overtaking you.
Yeah, right, wait, but when I shoot him, it like kind of turns pink a little bit. Maybe it's the muzzle flash?
I think it's probably the lighting, yeah. The dark white. It's like the dark woke. I loved Dark Woke. That was so funny. Oh,
my
shit.
God. Oh god, that's not good.
I think you might be able to skip this. I don't know though.
I fucking hope so. Holy shit. I'm just gonna... Hey guy.
Okay, cool. All right. Last level.
We made it, guys. It's the
We did it.
last level. Oh, God. What a journey. Icon of Sin.
The Sinner's Sandwich. Yeah, you're gonna need this.
Alright. Cool. Got our friends.
Did you save? Yeah.
I gotta take a sip of water before this. Okay. This is it.
All right. There he is.
Do I go up now? Oh fuck, I'm probably dead, aren't I? I'm gonna go over here. No, there's nothing. Oh. What did this do? What?
Yeah. I'm just gonna let you figure it out for a bit.
Wait, oh, wait. What the fuck?
The pillar rises. It's just turned on. Yeah, it's just a switch.
Do I fucking... Well, that was great. Like that fucking...
Okay. So I think you basically figured it out.
You have to launch a rocket in there?
Yes. That is the hitbox. That's his
Okay.
weak point. This is easier if you're using mouse look, but you're kind of old schooling it.
Oh, do people
So-
do that in this game? A vertical look?
Yeah, I imagine this has it. Most source ports, besides the ones that are like classic faithful, usually have an option for that. You do kind of have to time it as you're rising. That was one. I forgot how many it takes. And he just constantly spawns in enemies.
Yeah. Okay, so there's no more health. God damn it. I already borked this. God damn it, I'm trying to fucking fall and shoot it, and it just like... It just moves down with me, I think, like the velocity of the rocket. So don't pick that up. Take that. Still not up. Yeah, this is insanely tedious. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna exclusively use this.
I think you have to do it with splash damage. I think that the actual thing is like a little below where the opening in the head is. So if you try to BFG it doesn't there's no way for like a hit scan to reach.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill like even one of the enemies like that are shooting these fucking rockets, dude. Oh my god. That fucking one guy over there is doing insane.
Yeah, take that guy out first. It's not gonna do as much. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even care how many shots it took. I just wanted him dead, like, so quick.
I want him dead. Apparently it took Romero weeks to discover the secret head, but American McGee instantly decoded the backwards talk after like 40 minutes. That's funny. Yeah, so the thing with Romero's severed head, that's what's inside the icon.
Yeah.
That's behind the wall. The real hitbox.
What does the talk say?
I think it says, like, to beat the game, you must kill me, John Romero. He didn't record that. That was someone else. That was like a little joke that they put in. Oh, that was John. Okay. But okay. That was after he found the head. So they didn't plan on that originally. Alright, 2 down. You're not doing bad. Hey, got it.
Oh god.
You did it.
Damn.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my. 2,000%.
And I got under the par, I guess?
I guess so.
Okay. That was, alright. That was a fine ending, I suppose. Yeah, I guess the rocket box gave it away, plus also I've seen videos and, I don't know, just, it all came to me. Chrono Trigger background looking ass image. The horrendous visage of the biggest demon you've ever seen crumbles before you after you pump your rockets into his exposed brain. The monster shrivels up and dies, its thrashing limbs devastating untold miles of hell's surface. You've done it. The invasion is over. Earth is saved. Hell is a wreck. You wonder where bad folks will go when they die now. Wiping the sweat from your forehead, you begin the long trek back home. Rebuilding Earth ought to be a lot more fun than ruining it was. Zombie man.
Roll call.
Oh, do I have to like cycle through them? Oh. Shotgun guy.
Blam.
Heavy weapon dude.
Blam.
Imp. Just demon. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know why they were just called demons. They're all demons.
Fuck this piece of shit. You guys are alright. I like this end screen. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have the funniest running animations, I swear. Spider Mastermind. Yeah. Kill him.
Oops. All right.
All right, yeah. Wow. Doom 2. Yeah, I guess I should see it as like an expansion. That's kind of how I do that. But god damn, like, yeah. Almost feel like I would delete half the levels in the game. I'm not even gonna lie, but that's just me personally. Holy shit. But it was fun, you know. Cool concepts here and there. Maybe some of them dragged out a little too long. Music was here and there. I don't know. Yeah, it's just more Doom, really. I'm sure people really wanted this shit.
More Doom.
More Doom, yeah. And it accomplished that pretty well. And new enemies are cool, new weapons are cool. Like, there's a lot of objectively good stuff there. There isn't anything I'm like too like fuck this game about. You know, fucking levels that are annoying. It's about the worst thing, me personally. But yeah, I've checked out a little bit of the id Vault and it's pretty cool. I love this shit. I wonder how much of this shit is like never before seen.
A lot of it.
Oh, really?
Most, well, some of it. So, like the Blob, no one knew about that. I don't think so.
I just imagine hackers and cutting room floor people are like super on top of stuff like this. But yeah, I guess there's some stuff that was literally never released in any beta, like ever. It's just, it's been sitting
as far as I know
on a computer
if it's
somewhere. From
like a Doom 2 beta, probably not. There's a couple Doom 1 betas, but not 2 as far as I'm aware that are floating around.
Stuff is not in most betas.
Yeah, like I didn't know what the Blob. There's oh, the winged variant of the Imp. That's a little further down. That's I don't think anyone's seen that, because that was just like a single sprite or something. Yeah, this is just one sprite, and they never did anything with it. But it's there. It's kind of a neat idea.
Yeah.
Some of these would actually get repurposed for some of the new content that was made for this remaster re-release.
Like the Blob, I think.
Yeah, the Blob, the Banshee above it, I think. Yeah, I think that. There's like an early version of the Lost Soul as well. Yeah, Lost Soul beta, I think.
Jesus, the Gibbs I think are really cool.
Romero tried to share some of this stuff years ago, but it told him to stop.
We told, like, who tried to share this?
Romero.
Oh.
Yeah, these.
Legacy of Rust
the Legacy
enemies
of
now.
Rust. So these got reused. These were some alternate palettes for the Hell Knights.
I know there's some Half-Life 2 mods that try to re-add, like, cut enemies, and it's, like, not very good most of the time. And I'd like to see how they do it in Legacy of Rust. Probably
Were they
fine.
cut for a reason?
Yeah, maybe they were cut because, you know, they were too much like another enemy, or like they just didn't fit the aesthetic of Half-Life 2 anymore. They were just cut, and then other enemies were opted instead. There's quite a few of those. Hello again, Sylphet. Captures. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I see. It was like a figure.
Yeah, that was one of the claymation models that they used. So it was all in grayscale, and then they digitally colored it in.
Makes sense, yeah.
I'm sure most of this comes from him, since he has archives of his Apple II games he made in high school. Yeah. He seems like he would keep very good records of that stuff.
Who would?
Romero.
Oh yeah.
That's like in the new like Mortal Kombat Classic collection or whatever its name is. There's a version of Mortal Kombat 3 that was there was like 20 cabinets ever made. It was like a really primitive. It was called WaveNet, and it was arcade cabinets that could connect via the internet for online play.
Wow.
And it was only tested in like 2 locations, and there was like 20 of the machines made. And it has like balance changes. It's technically the final balance revision of that game. And somehow they pulled it out, like someone had it lying around randomly. And they were like, "You want to put it in the collection?" And they said, "Yep."
Wait, sorry. So John Romero has this? Like he got one or something? Or
Ryan's
just...
saying
Oh.
It's probably certain things were kept by him.
Has his little fucking arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fucking...
Feel my wrath.
a lot of angles. Looks pretty fucking weird. Like the creepypasta version. Evil Doom guy.
Doomguy.exe.
Yeah.
There's a part by the end of his book. Wait, what's that archvile? Before that?
Oh.
Oh no! Oh
Messed
no!
up.
I've totally burned my fruitcake for the party. Oh.
What is... I want to know what picture is under it. There's like another one.
Oh, yeah.
Underneath. Weird.
That's the severed head.
Yeah.
That's what they use for it.
Yeah, I've heard this is like a toy gun mirrored or something in the middle.
Oh yeah, a lot of the weapon sprites are just toys that they got and then edited. There's a part by the end of his book where his entire house got flooded except a secret room he and his wife discovered when they moved in, where they stored all their game history. Only like a Doom t-shirt and a copy of Commander Keen got destroyed. That's wild. Dude, I wish I had a secret room in my house. That
Yeah.
seems so cool. Oh! Look at that! That is totally a glove!
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. It just never gets that far on the animation.
I feel like it's really interesting that they use toy guns for even like the Beretta, which is something they could have legally like bought, you know, in Texas and all that, and just modeled after a real one, but they just were like, fuck it, just toy gun, don't care.
Honestly, it was probably cheaper.
Yeah, yeah, way
The
cheaper.
game was
yeah.
very budget.
Yeah, I imagine. Like, how much detail could you even put anyway? Like, it's such a fucking, like, yeah, I don't know.
Out of every house in our local area, your house would be the one I suspect has a hidden room, Tygan. I don't... If there is, it's very well hidden, and I don't know about it.
Yeah, it's like the whole meme of you measure your house on the outside and it's smaller than the inside somehow. Isn't that like a meme, book meme, House of Leaves or something? Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, the book.
A pump action double barrel.
Oh, also none of them were from Texas or were familiar with guns.
Oh.
They didn't move to Texas until... Actually, that first game was made in Louisiana? Was it? Yes, baby. Hidden house. Hidden horse.
A rifle.
What is mystery sprite? An
Machine gun.
unknown weapon. Huh.
Yeah, that's beyond me. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Gun.lbm.
Yeah,
That's neat
no
that they just
clue.
included weird stuff like this.
Yeah, I have no clue, man. I have no clue.
They were working for a magazine in Louisiana, where they formed id. They moved to Madison, Wisconsin to make Keem and Wolf, then made Doom in Texas. Okay, I have my timeline off then.
I remember like long passages. Yeah, these are the early like score items from when it was a little more Wolfenstein-like. I remember some passages about a lengthy section in Masters of Doom about them working in that lake house in Louisiana. Forgot that they were in Wisconsin to make it for a little bit to make Commander Keen.
That SMG, that fourth weapon, looks like some Wolfenstein shit. It looks like directly out of Wolfenstein. Isn't there like a submachine gun in Wolfenstein? Like a small machine gun?
I think it's like a pistol, a shotgun, and a chain gun?
Yeah, oh yeah, GG man.
There's like 3
what's
weapons.
up, man? Yeah, GG. I finished the game on ultraviolence. I think I might have saved a total of like maybe 40 times or something, like once per level at least. That's about it. Try not to abuse them. Tom Hall was from Wisconsin, part of the reason he didn't vibe with Doom's development. Yeah, I don't know about the Dark Claw. It's another Doom rival. So yeah, welcome Bezbla. I don't think I've seen you Bezbla around here. I don't... Is that a BMW logo? Anyway, I can't tell, but like rocket sprites. Was on first Doom 2 stream. Oh yeah, I think I might remember. These look fucking cool. Tricks and traps, oh boy, yeah.
A delicacy in the demon world. I always thought that was maybe... I would have assumed that was just like a torture method, but no, I guess that's food.
So how long after this, like Doom 2, how long did people have before like Quake was announced?
I believe it was announced pretty soon, but it had a much longer delay. Or it had a much longer development cycle because it took a much longer than they expected.
Right.
Which was one of the reasons that, yeah, we talked about the master levels earlier. Yeah, they kind of needed some stopgaps in the middle because they were not prepared for how much more intensive full 3D development would be.
Yeah. Then started the Valve Time saga. Which honestly, it feels like that started with Quake, even though obviously it's not a Valve game. But like, they're always like, okay, we'll tackle this, and then it takes like a while. Like, I know Half-Life 1 got delayed, Half-Life 2 got delayed, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they announced Quake when it was still a fantasy game.
I wish this guy ended up in the game somehow.
Yeah, I am pretty sure that this was from like the early portion where yeah, they could have just been made for fun. But I have like a theory that is partially from when this had more of a multiplayer like co-op aspect, and there was going to be actual like, or at least other characters. That's just like my theory, my conspiracy theory. Quake was announced before Doom 2 was even done? That's crazy. Quake was still a fantasy RPG until the last 9-ish months or so of development. Gameplay didn't even start development until that time. Yeah, everything I read about the Quake development cycle was just that it was like they bit off a lot more than they could chew. I think they got a little big for their britches. Because they were like, oh, Doom, yeah, you just throw some lines down. And then with Quake, it was like, fuck, how do we even make this work on a computer?
We got it done. The power of fucking Carmack black magic.
Honestly, like, a lot of people's computers couldn't even run Quake when it came out. People had to upgrade their graphics cards for it.
Yeah, I think the concept of a graphics card wasn't even really...
Yeah, that too.
I think graphics cards were first starting to really get into the market around the time Quake was out, I think. Like, dedicated GPUs were... I can't confirm that, but I feel like they were, like, the idea for, like, some consumer, like, you know, one of us to have a dedicated GPU was pretty new. And they're probably really fucking expensive. The 3D accelerators came out in 95, 96. Yeah. Like 3D FX. I don't even know. This is a whole giant fucking rabbit hole, but the whole meme of like John Carmack wanting to make like OpenGL Quake like really badly is also like really interesting to me. Like the whole, because let me get this straight. Like there's Direct 3D, DirectX, OpenGL, like all these different, I believe to be like graphical pipelines or something like that. I don't exactly know what they're called. I don't remember, but if I remember correctly, I think whenever you run Half-Life on Steam now, it's only in OpenGL or like software, and and that's always so buggy for me. But I think in original Half-Life on like the WAN version, like the one you could buy and put in your computer back then, and you know it's non-Steam. I think that had like a DirectX thing or 3D. I don't remember, but anyway, that whole pipeline of like why he thought OpenGL was important, along with other. Anyway, I gotta research more into that. It's really interesting, but I don't know what Quake used at first. I know it wasn't OpenGL, because that would later become GL Quake, I think.
Yeah, that's outside of my knowledge. Bezbliss says id still never used D3D, I believe. They use OpenGL and Vulkan.
Right. So wait, what did it originally use? Like as like a what do you even call it? Like graphical pipeline? Is that even proper?
For Doom?
Well, I mean like for Quake.
For Quake?
Yeah, well, like 3D, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe Vulkan? Maybe was it something in-house?
Maybe Vulkan? I don't know how old Vulkan is.
Because it was the first... I don't know if there even were really, like, 3D... What would you call that? 3D graphics driver?
I have to look more into it, but
I should say,
maybe.
like, because Quake was one of the first full 3D games, at least on PC. I don't know if like general use renderers were a thing. You might have just had to do it yourself.
Blood of children and virgin women, yeah. Really like this background. Also love the Pib Extra background. I like these a lot.
Yeah, I think that someone tracked down the origin of most of these textures, because a lot of them are just come out of photo books. Bezbla says, I believe it has only software renderer, and hardware renderer was added after release. It looks like it was OpenGL. And yeah,
Oh, okay.
Vulkan came out in 2015, 2016. Really? I didn't realize it was that recent.
Yeah, I didn't
Starting
know
with
Vulkan
InGen.
was that old, yeah. So, okay, so software shit initially, that makes sense to me. I guess, like... What the fuck is this? Like, this is like some creepypasta image.
Yeah, this reminds Postal 1 loading screen.
Yeah. Really weird. It's interesting how Romero and Carmack said they would have split Quake into 2 projects if they were smarter. They'd first do a server client multiplayer game to make a full 3D game after.
They probably could have gotten away with that because Deathmatch was so popular.
Damn. So yeah, I've played Doom. I still haven't played episode 4 of Doom, but yeah, I'll get to that at some point. Master levels. Might do a stream of this. I don't know. You say it's mostly...
There's like 30. It's 21. Sorry, I thought it was 30. Yeah, it's 21. It's a little rough. I wouldn't. Most people are like, you don't gotta play the master levels. It's. I would personally recommend Plutonia.
I mean, I have to
like,
for my boy Dario Casali.
Yeah, it's hard as balls, but in a way that I personally like. TNT Evolution is a little boring. It's a little too long. I've never played the other ones on this. I have not actually done No Rest for the Living, Sigil 2, or Legacy of Rust. I should probably at some point get around to those.
Yeah, I'd probably do a stream of Plutonia and Sigil 1 and 2. I know these are, you know, new Ramiro things.
Master levels are not too good. Episode 4 is a big challenge. TNT is good, but not all the levels. Plutonia is a legend. I mostly agree with that, yeah. The first, like, 2 levels, and maybe the last one, I forget, of Episode 4, I would say, are the most challenging. I think for the rest of it, it's actually a pretty good challenge in general. Yeah, TNT has the issue for me where just a lot of the levels just, they go on. You'll get like 10 minutes into them and you're like, yeah, this feels like I've had enough. And then it goes on for 20 more minutes. Like, especially the further that it goes, and it's just like, it does not have to be this long, and like, it just keeps going. Yeah, Plutonia is just extremely hard. Plutonia, like, a lot of the levels are if you just look at them, they're pretty short, but they take you a while because they are they are assholes.
Yeah, I know Dario Casali has a very specific mapping style and philosophy, and he has his own. This motherfucker, Dario Casali, he is really funny. Like, I really like him because he will make a multiplayer map, like, you know, where people kill each other, shoot each other, and all that, and he will make a secret room that only he knows about, and he'll go to that secret room mid-match, get a bunch of gear, come out, and just kill people. And people at some point will figure out where the secret room is, and that is really funny. Like, I think that's in Crossfire, like the most legendary Half-Life map. Like, there's a fucking secret room with like an overpowered amount of shit, and you know, of course, people found it, right? And he did that. I think he did that in like every one of his fucking deathmatch levels. So funny. Like, I don't know. He's a. I love his commentary on Half-Life that he released like a couple years ago on his channel on YouTube. It is so good. Like, he talks about a lot of unique Valve stories no one's ever heard before, and he just, I don't know, he's pretty funny guy. Yeah. And if I've heard Plutonia is as good as it is, then yeah. I gotta play this shit. My man.
I remember the Civi video on Plutonia, where at some point just like some bullshit happens. Like you get through like some massive, absurd section, and then like a door opens in front of you, and like an archvile runs out, and he just freeze frames on it, and he says, "This got a guy hired at Valve."
That is really funny. I think Casali said he was only like 20 or 21 or whatever when he was picked up or something like that. He was like really young.
A lot of these guys were pretty young.
Yeah, it did Doom levels and shit. I definitely want to play Sigil because I want to play a fucking Doom campaign that is only made by Ramiro. I feel like potentially well, not only because it's made in 2019, and, you know, I'm sure everybody's fucking learned a whole lot about mapping since then, like principles and to-dos and not to-dos and all that, but, like, I think, I don't know, his level philosophy in general is just my favorite. They're definitely my favorites. I might have to revisit his levels in Quake, because I remember saying, like, I don't like his levels in Quake very much, but I might have to give it another chance, like, really think about it, and play him again and be like, okay, you know, maybe... Because I think maybe I just played Quake a little too fast. Because, yeah, I love the fucking movement in that game. Sigil Ramiro independently figured out from the first WOTS to do it how to put the deathmatch and single player levels in the same file. And you can vote with the other player to switch between. I'd love to see Doom multiplayer sometime. I have never really seen it, looked into it. But yeah, so I guess on the list, if I play this Steam game again, is Plutonia, Experiment, Sigil 1 and 2, and maybe Legacy of Rust. Probably my interested, like the ones I'm interested in, but anyway. Cool. Doom 2, everybody. Ultra violence.
Yep.
It is done. I'd like to play the secret levels, but I don't know. I really don't want to fucking find them right now. Bums me out I didn't find a single one, but I mean, I guess, you know, they're buried in this fucking gauntlet. So... version usually has one server active online. Problem that Ramiro used Doom 1 as a base for Sigil, so there's no weapons and enemies from Doom 2. Yeah, I guess that's a little disappointing. I mean, was that... I mean, I imagine maybe that was an intentional choice by him. Because the super shotgun is extremely strong and stuff. Like, maybe it's harder to balance around the super shotgun. I guess I could understand that argument. I mean, would you agree, Tigan? You think the super shotgun
Um,
curbed the difficulty?
You have to, if you're gonna include it at all, you do have to, I think, design around it.
Yeah.
Like, we talked, like there are, there are enemies that are clearly meant. Like, I'm not doing the archvile or like
Yeah.
that many monsters without the super shotgun. Um, I don't know exactly. He probably stated it somewhere. Um, why he went with specifically Doom 1, but there was he always like, I don't know, maybe it's just because he wanted it to be an episode. It's an episode of Doom 1. So
Right,
I
okay.
don't know. Yeah.
You
So yeah,
know,
it's episodes 5 and 6.
so I kind of feel like I'm looking at like the trade offer meme right now. The trade offer meme is like, okay, we're removing your super shotgun, but in return, you no longer have to deal with meatballs or the chain gun guy or like the other enemies that might have been really annoying that were added in Doom 2. Like I think those meatball guys can suck a dick. Like holy shit. Those guys fucking suck. I hate them so much. Like they just infinitely spawn shit and they just sit there in the background. They take so many hits. I hate them so much. Um that's just they're my least favorite enemy in Doom 2 for sure. It's not even close. I'd rather deal with like I don't know. Like I've had to deal with like tens of fucking rocket skeletons and like archviles and shit. I feel like they were I don't know, they were pretty annoying, but they overall caused me less cacodemon and what do we call it?
The
CBT, like
pain elemental?
right, but
Which
like
one?
we said CBT is not for cock and ball torture, it's for
Oh,
cacodemon and barrel torture, something like
yes.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um Yeah, maybe I just skill issued on that level, but Jesus, that one was really annoying. There's also 30 years of Doom 2 wads, and Doom 1 never got as much love.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
playing a WAD today, like it's gonna be Doom 2, pretty much.
yeah. I mean,
Just because there's more stuff.
if you want, you could make it off Doom 2 and just not even include like the new shit. But I don't know. Yeah, I gotta do that for a stream. We gotta make a Doom level.
Oh, that would be
Uh,
fun
again,
to figure that out.
I suppose I would make it for Doom 2. Well, I don't know. I almost want to make it for Doom 1 because I want to work with the progression of Doom 1 instead. I feel like that'd be a little bit easier to do. Maybe I can make a Doom 2 level or a series of levels that definitely the power creep is steady enough. Like I feel like the super shotgun would be one of the last things, or it would be like an indicator of okay, you've reached the halfway point. I hope you're prepared for more pain. Like definitely yeah. I'd be interested in trying to figure out how to make a difficult level without relying on fucking Sandy Peterson random crush ceilings and like enemy closets with 80 revenants or something. I would definitely be interested in trying to make a challenging level without using those, but I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I've definitely been working my way backwards. Like I started with source mapping years ago, and about a month ago now, probably a little bit more than that, I started doing gold source mapping for the specialists, a mod for Half-Life 1. And now a part of me is like, man, kind of want to try Doom mapping, but also a part of me is like, damn, but Quake is right there. Like I have the tools for Quake right here, like with me. Like I'm like I had to do a couple of things and I could probably make Quake maps. And I'd be very familiar with how to do that. I think making Quake maps is well, I said that, and there's a lot of weird, quirky shit with Gold Source. I'm not gonna lie. you really can't map for Gold Source with the mindset of Source Engine. Like, you can't bring a lot of those. You can bring most of the techniques, but some of them is like, yeah, you can't just make a big city level in Gold Source. You just can't do it. If you do, it's gonna be like a Sandy Peterson Doom city level. It's not gonna be like City 17, if that makes sense. But you can do some interesting elevation challenges in Doom with how vertical aim works. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, designing around that too would be weird. Yeah. And not being able to build rooms on top of each other. So fucking weird, man. So you've made Doom levels, Tigan?
I haven't really made one. I've downloaded the editor and I've messed around in it a little bit, but I never really finished anything.
Yeah, for Quake mapping, I'm probably gonna use Jack, which is my like a program on Steam you can buy for like $10, and it's like it can do Gold Source and IdTech mapping all the way down to Quake 1, I think. And it can even like do certain mods for Quake and all that, and mods for Half-Life, and it's basically a overall like a hammer replacement, or IdTech mapper replacement. I don't even know what the original IdTech mapping tools are. I'm only familiar with Valve's tools, which started with WorldCraft, I believe. And then it was slowly turned into Hammer. Not gonna lie, WorldCraft looks pretty rough. I can't even imagine what making a level was like before WorldCraft, though. Jesus. Great Doom mods have such a sense of constant forward progression. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested to see how much I could cram into a Doom level and make it look pretty good with a lot of, enemy, stuff and challenge variety, and I don't know. Yeah, that'd be a good challenge, maybe. Or maybe it'd be better to have a series of short challenges and you could indicate to the player like, "Hey, you could save now," you know. I want to try to make it to where the challenge is it feels pretty good and it doesn't feel dissatisfying to die in the middle of a level and you're like, "Fuck, I have to save scum now." Like, I don't know if that ever feels good. I want to definitely there's got to be a way. Like, yeah, I'd be interested in trying it out. That's the thing too, like that I realize is source mapping for the source engine is almost a little daunting because, at least for me, because I know what is possible with source and it's still insane in my opinion. Like I think the source engine holds up, especially if you really go the extra mile. Like you import super crazy 4K textures and models and go completely insane with the lighting. You can really make it look like a new game, I argue. Maybe. Like, there could definitely be a mirage there. But with Gold Source, I definitely think Gold Source is dated, and the expectation is lower. So you can kind of just do whatever and get away with it, and it still looks like decently acceptable. Like, but acceptable for Source, in my opinion, is a decently high bar for me. I don't know. Because with Source, if you just like place walls, ceilings, and floors and nothing in the rooms and you just put textures and shit, it's gonna look really weird because it's like high quality view models on your hands, right? Guns and high quality textures on the walls. And I mean, you've seen Half-Life 2. That shit is like full of stuff.
Yeah.
It's honestly, I can maybe compete with Valve in Half-Life 2 as far as like a map's complexity or whatever. Like I could probably challenge them on that, but like man, CS:GO levels later on and like newer Valve stuff after that in source, that's tough. Like that is I don't think I can compete with Valve, honestly. uh but there is a lot of story element entities as well in fucking Half-Life 2 that I've never used before, like making scripted story events and stuff, like that's something I need to tinker with. But anyway, I'm gonna post something. Oh, I just see the Sonic slap meme. Sorry. Uh, if you do Doom mapping, you need to play My House and just be mind fucked with how the hell it is still Doom.
Oh
I
yeah,
definitely am like interested in. I think I know what happens.
you
I think
you should. It's a cool experience.
I have not. So I kind of think I know. Like stuff changes as you're playing the level, and it's pretty weird and gets really fucking funky and scary. I have not seen specifics though. I don't know what ends, like how the end is or anything. I'd definitely be willing to try it. I'm guessing it's a Doom 2 WOD, or is it like just Doom 1?
Uh, it's one of them. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You can. I don't know. Does the remaster? I honestly haven't booted up the remaster. Besides looking at the library or whatever, the asset library. Does it have support for custom WADs?
I mean, there's a mods page.
Okay.
Let me go back into it for a second and see if like My House is like on there. I'll look for a sec. The original tools were in-house software made for Next Step workstations. Top of the line hardware computers from Steve Jobs' company in between his times at Apple. Featured mods. Funnily enough, Sigil 2 is on there for some reason, even though it's like in the game, you know. Okay, well, it's not browse. Oh, Sigil 2 is adding an update, okay. Yeah, we gotta play Mario Doom. Or Sonic Doom, too. I guess I gotta download the mod and then just play it. It's not like in the browser, like the popular mods or whatever.
There might be a manual way to put it in. I've done.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, I think.
Yeah, I've done it through like Doom Explorer, which is the usual if you're using a source port. That's kind of the usual software you'd use.
Yeah.
Which is just you just put the file in the folder, and then click on the thing in Doom Explorer and hit run.
Oh, Sigil 2 wasn't originally in the remaster. Yeah, okay, I should have figured. For some reason. Oh wait, no. This game package came out. When did this remaster come out? Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So that was like before Sigil 2.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2? Oh God, was it 2? 2024? Okay, it was last year.
Oh, so
it was exactly a year ago. That makes me feel a lot better.
Right. So I think I played this. So I played Doom 1 on stream for the first time, quote unquote, like around when this came out. And I say that in quotes because I'm pretty sure Doom 1 is the very first video game I've ever played, like ever as a kid, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just sat in front of a PC. I was like, ooh, green goo, and then I die, and I kept doing that over and over. But finally tried it out fully, and then yeah, I don't know why it took me a whole year to finally be like, okay, so what's Doom 2? Like, what is this like? And I guess I'm surprised. I don't know. I'm a little like that is a pretty weird experience. I do think it's worth it to try it out, especially if you're like obsessed with Doom. It's like, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate to hear that the master levels are kind of stinky. But I mean, I guess people were just I don't know. People just wanted more Doom so bad. Yeah, and they were working with tools they weren't really like I feel like it's like when people first got a hold of Hammer when Half-Life 2 came out. Like, I don't think there was any documentation for Hammer, and there were still teenagers being like, I don't care. I want to make maps in Half-Life 2. And then JB mod was made and like Dystopia, and those two were the only ones for a little bit, and like Gary's mod later, I guess. Uh, and yeah, I guess, well, not really, unfortunately, but yeah, Gary's mod became like the fucking infamous one, and Dystopia is like super, yeah, like nobody, pretty small knit community. I may genuinely be one of the, I don't know, like, I don't think anyone talks about it in any like public spaces. I might be one of its biggest ambassadors, if not the biggest ambassador for the game. Like, I will make a video on it at some point, like super detail of its history, the weapons and tournaments and all that stuff, the lore, whatever, just the most comprehensive video on it that it will ever get, probably. Maybe more people will play it for a little bit. I don't know. The internet was also more limited, so if you couldn't download more maps, you could just get the CD. There were so many crappy wads shoved onto
Oh
Walmart
yeah,
CDs. Oh,
just like
yeah.
100 levels in one disc.
Dude, I bet those were fucking bad. Oh my god, I bet they...
Probably.
Oh, dude. I can only imagine, because early Dystopia levels that you can find were so bad, dude. They like... I feel like a quarter of them don't work anymore. And they're almost unplayable. They're just so, like, the good levels were so few and far between. And what's interesting is you can actually find extremely early versions of some like now staple levels in the game that were named completely differently, and you just have to squint hard enough. Like, wait a minute. Is this like the very first like release of this map? Like, and yeah, it totally is, and it got like completely reworked later, years later, and fucking, oh man, like it's just, it's such a trip. I honestly love going through maps and just being like, what's this one like? You know, like the new. That's kind of what it felt like with Doom 2 for a little bit, but I guess I don't know. I got a little burnt. Uh, well, the second half wasn't as bad, but that first half, like I think like 10 maps in, I was like, dude, I'm dying. Like, what the fuck is some of this shit? I definitely think some of the worst levels are in the middle somewhere. I know the first Doom 2 level is like, I think it's like infamous. Like I've seen it before in other games.
The
Like,
first level hangar.
yeah, like I think I played the first time I ever saw that level was Killing Floor 1. Like for some reason I played a Killing Floor 1 version of the first level of Doom 2.
Yeah, it's one of also the first one from Doom 1 as well, E1M1.
Yeah.
I think it's just there's been a lot of like there's a real interesting speedrun history to Hangar as well. Oh, actually, funny enough, are you familiar with the pacifist challenge for Doom?
Where you kill like 0 enemies, I'm guessing.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that even possible in Doom 2?
It it depends on the level. I think most of them are possible. Um Honestly, the only one that I think has never been done before but's theoretically possible is the last level. Because so the theoretical strat for the last level, because you have to kill the John Romero head, is to wait for the icon of sin to spawn an archvile, and then when you're on the top of the spire, have the archvile do its flame attack on you, and it actually generates an explosion below you that you can use to boost off of the spire and through the hole, or like onto the hole. I don't know if you can actually technically get through it, and then you can have another archvile target you and make you explode, and the residual splash damage will hit the boss.
Weird.
Yeah, it's so specific and difficult. Also because the archvile spawn rate is pretty low,
thank God, it would be almost like it would be on the level would be almost unbearable if it was even like decently high because so many of them spawn, so many monsters get spawned. But yeah, the spawn rate is very low. The timing is super precise. It's been done with tasks specifically. It's been like set up, but I don't think anyone's ever recorded doing it humanly.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That I don't know why that when that last thing you said, like no one's recorded it. Like I need to make that fucking no jump Half-Life video already. Jesus Christ, because I think there's only like like one full example, some really low view video actually showing somebody beating the game without jumping, with like no commentary, nothing. And I only found it after doing the stream with you. And then like Quadrazid strats, because Quadrazid's a fucking maniac and is probably played more Half-Life than anyone on the planet. Because I guess that's just what he does all day. I don't know. Um, and like that's it. I don't know. Yeah, I can do it. I just don't want to. Also, yeah. Good night, Project Darkened.
Oh yeah,
Thanks
good
for
night.
joining, man. Um, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that like want to collect as many Doom 2 levels as possible. Well, maybe not this game because there's probably fucking millions of them, but
Oh
like
yeah.
with Dystopia, I definitely have that vibe of like I want to collect as many Dystopia maps as I can because I mean, the game has never been like insanely popular, but for somebody to make like maps for it, I feel like there's only maybe like a couple hundred of maps that were ever made for the game, and it's always really interesting to like collect a bunch of them from different like websites or like people or whatever, and like you just look through them and just go like, what's changed? Like what era was this? Like what. Anyway, maybe it's the same deal with Doom 2. You can tell when a Doom 2 level was made, maybe in some respects. Uh, but oh, man, there's so many bad dystopia levels. Like, I don't want to get too nerdy about it, but like cyberspace, right? Like the
Yeah.
whole computer network thing and
I imagine that's
all
a pain
that.
in the ass to do a competent map for because
Well,
it's so weird.
yeah. So if you were to make a dystopia map nowadays, there is like an unspoken standard of like what you're kind of supposed to do. Like, okay, you set up the cameras, like you set up the jack-in points this way, and then you interact with the jack-in points, you take control of a camera somewhere else on the map, and that camera is in this cyberspace now. And the way you're supposed to format your cyberspace is to use these certain cyberspace textures, the glowy ones
Yeah.
that are full bright. Backport source maps into Doom. My God, that'd be funny. Yeah, just wow. Anyway, um, it's kind of hard to explain, but like when you play Dystopia now and you play the maps and you go into the cyberspaces, there's clearly a format that has been like universally accepted. It's like, okay, you spawn in a little room in cyberspace, you go through you tubes to get to different parts of the network, and then these different parts of the networks are like their little arenas that have nodes. And then these nodes have the important stuff. Like these little rooms inside these big arenas are called nodes, and they have the important stuff where when you hack them, it changes stuff in meat space. And that's it. But back then, in like 2006, um, they kind of just, I don't know, they kind of just did whatever the fuck they wanted and just sprayed everything everywhere, and like the gravity was all fucked up, and there were floating buttons and stuff that you like pressed with your face, and then it somehow moved something in meat space and you just had to guess. Like it's completely like caveman shit versus like what is done today, and it's like it's just so funny to see. It's like probably a mixture of the game was very different and maybe all the features weren't there, or people didn't know how to map and hammer that well. They just were still learning it. They were using regular old school Hammer, which was such a piece of shit program. I mean, it still kind of is, but random crashes and entity like parameters that don't have descriptions. They're just like, what does this do? We'll figure it out. Anyway, but I mean, I've heard there's parts of Trench Broom, that program, where you can make Half-Life maps. That's still kind of a thing in some aspects, is like some of the entity parameters are not properly labeled and you're kind of just guessing or looking it up. But yeah, backporting maps to Doom, that's pretty funny. Early TF2 maps have weird liminal areas outside spawn that don't open until the game starts. Liminal areas outside spawn that don't open up. Yeah, I mean, there's like a whole philosophy in Dystopia that I'm sure is the same in TF2, because they're sort of similar games, not exactly. There's a lot of differences, but the whole thing of like how long does it take a certain class to reach an objective, or like a flag or a payload. How many avenues of approach are there? How open is an area? How closed in is an area? I mean, all of these are still extremely valid questions in TF2 today when you're making a map. Like, if it's too open, well, you already know what problem that's going to cause. If you have too many choke points, you already know, if you play TF2, what that's going to do. And yeah, striking that balance, man, and like making a map that is like, you gotta have some dead space somewhere. Maybe like you can't have it so compact where there's no running at all, like no downtime at all. And yeah, just thinking of distances and shit. Anyway, I could talk about mapping forever. It's weird. It's like its own fucking stupid language. Think about all the open source outside blue, about all the open space outside blue spawns on Dust Bowl instead of just one big room. Dust Bowl. I don't remember that map. I'm not even gonna lie.
Dust Bowl is the. Hang on.
Is it a 3-part map?
I'm also really bad at remembering TF2 maps.
Yeah, let me look it up.
Oh, it's the one that starts. It's a capture point map. It's the one that starts. It's got the big like canyon in the middle.
Yeah, okay.
And then there's like the railroad on the one side, and everyone just comes out the one side on the left, and it's just a big clusterfuck at the start, and you move into like that big barn looking thing on the left side. It's that one.
Yeah. I think my biggest problem is I've mostly played Dust Bowl as a payload map. Like, I've played a modified version of the map that turns it into payload, and I honestly think it's better. I just think overall payload is the best mode in TF2. I might be really biased, but that's like the only game mode I play.
I'd say it's probably best for like a public game mode.
Yeah.
I know in the competitive scene they play King of the Hill, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I would imagine either Koth or yeah, Capture Point. I honestly, so there's kind of a meme that I kind of agree with this, that some of the most legendary maps in TF2 aren't really even that good in terms of balance. Like fucking
some of them, I mean, like 2 Fort's like,
I fucking hate 2 Fort. I'm not even gonna
2 Fort's
lie.
it's not a good map, but it's also is from like 1996 technically.
Yeah, and I remember, this is so fucking entertaining. I need to do this at some point just for the meme. I would love to like just cobble together some really shitty attempt at rebalancing a TF2 map, even though I know I gotta give myself more credit. I believe I kind of know what probably makes a more fun arena in TF2. Like, I know the classes enough, probably, but trying to cobble together some edit of a map or whatever. I get that urge whenever I watch. So I watched Great Blue and Shunik. Those two TF2 YouTubers go into a competition of making.
I love that video.
Yeah, so
or
Great
at least
Blue
the one where they're remaking 2 Fort, I think.
So you've seen Great Blues, I imagine, his version.
I saw both. I
Oh,
thought the
so
Great
you
Blue one
saw
looked really fun.
You saw
Shunix is
Shunix
hilarious as
version?
fuck.
Fucking God. I
It's
love
so
him,
funny.
man. He's
I
so funny.
saw because I saw Great Blues first, and I was like, wow, this seems like actually a really fundamentally solid improvement to the map. Like it looks really fun. And he breaks down the rationale behind everything and like here's why I went with this, and then I experimented with this, and then I moved this out here, and then we tested it, and it was really interesting. And then Shunik is like, so I started off by replacing the middle of the map with like a black hole. And I was like, what? For like no reason given.
So I saw Shunix first.
Okay, yeah.
So I thought, okay, so because I saw Shunix first, I was like, okay, so surely maybe Great Blue did something like maybe similar. Like maybe he just made rash changes, see how they go. Like at least I don't want to call it rash, but yeah, Shunix literally will just delete a huge thing or like move a huge thing and just be like, we're gonna try this, okay? Like we're just gonna like what? But no, Great Blues is fucking insane. Like it literally looks like an official update to the
Oh yeah.
map almost. Like it looks really good. That's the philosophy I would probably take to a TF2 rebalance. But God, dude, Shunix is so funny. Like the
It's
fucking
so good.
horseman thing, like is so dumb. Like I would love to play that map as stupid
Yeah.
as yeah.
Doom 2 for it would be crazy. I don't know if I would be curious as to how you would have to change it because 2 Fort just has multiple layers on top of each other,
You'd have to move
and
the
Doom
battlements like
cannot do that.
completely. Yeah.
You'd have to probably like maybe move it around somehow, like move the sewers into something else, like make it a side path as opposed to underneath.
I I think I you know what I think I might know how I would do it. I would I don't know why this is like such a philosophy of mine. I kind of don't like elevators in Doom, to be honest. Like I'm always
Yeah.
always fucking jump scared by something, or I can't look up or down, so I'm like, okay, I'm just trusting this shit.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't make a lot of elevators in my Doom maps unless the whole purpose was to throw you into the fray of something, pretty much like surprise somebody. But I wouldn't. I don't know. I'd probably make more stairs personally.
Hmm.
Just the maybe that's just how I am in general. Like I don't like making ladders very often, like anything like that in fucking Half-Life maps. I kind of just like fluid
Well, Source
verticality.
Engine ladders are a little goofy. I can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, so my specialist map has vents, and there are ladders in the vents because I mean they're confined. I can't put stairs in fucking vents, but there's always like a compromise you have to make with ladders. There's never like a perfect solution. In my opinion, when you go up the ladders in my map, it's perfect, but when you go down, you have to play like a gamer. You kind of have to fall off and then catch the ladder and then let go, and there you go. But going up the ladder is pretty straightforward. I mean, literally just hold W. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's probably the best case scenario I could hope for. I don't know if there's like a universal solution. There's actually a unique problem in Dystopia where there are no normal doors in Dystopia. Like there's basically so you can actually gauge the age of a Dystopia map, an old one, because the old maps you literally have to walk up and touch the door for it to open. And usually it just opens like a Walmart door, like a fucking sliding door. The even older ones for some fucking reason have Half-Life 2 logic where you have to press E on them and then they open to the side, you know, like a Half-Life 2 door. But all modern dystopia maps have very fast automatic doors. Like you walk toward the door and there's a big trigger volume that tells it to open.
Oh, does automatically?
Yes. So you walk into the trigger volume, it's boom. Like the doors just fling open really quick because dystopia players are so fast now. Like it can't be any slower. It's a pain in the ass. There's actually a problem where for some reason in multiplayer matches, these doors will fly across the map. Just randomly. Like you'll see a flying door just like zoop like past you on the map and you're like, what the fuck? And that's happened in tournaments before. Like people are in a fight and there's a door that just flies across the map and like fucks up a player's aim just slightly, and it's like debatable whether that like fucked up the fight or not. And no one really knows what to do about it. It's a weird thing. I don't know. Like when you talk about source ladders just being a meme, like that's kind of a meme in dystopia because ladders are sparing in that game and also like Half-Life 2 doors, but then like I think the reason I bring it up is because every time someone thinks they've cracked the code, they have not. They've made it worse. Like the more they like fuck with door entities, the worse it gets. It's like kind of a meme. So I kind of have accepted it that it's just like a random RNG possibility that you can get hit with a flying door. It doesn't usually kill people. It's kind of an annoyance. Like you get shifted in place. It's just dumb. It's like it just looks jarring at most of the time. Dark Souls 1 door in the sky. I fucking loved seeing that whole thing. I forgot the YouTuber I watch. I think his name's Illusory Wall, but he covers Dark Souls content in depth. Like, here's the collisions on this map. On the Dark Souls remastered, he looks behind him at the elevator, and there's like an invisible elevator duplicated in the sky. And it's like, so why is this here? So my theory, so he says, my theory is that the developers of the remaster didn't have access to the original tools to this game, and they just wanted to make a wall here so you can't jump onto this out of bounds thing. But instead of making a new wall, they literally just duplicated a huge piece of geometry that was grouped together, and they said, fuck it, we'll just leave it there. Because, I mean, like, under normal circumstances, nobody would ever see it. It's collision for an elevator, and that's it. It's not an actual elevator in the sky. It's just collision boxes. But
That's
it's like
really funny.
it's really stupid because like I don't know, that would irk the shit out of me because that is so bad. Like
just like fuck it. That's like the Fallout 3 and I think New Vegas train thing. The Secret of Trains.
Oh, in New Vegas?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that, no.
So I don't remember if it's New Vegas or Fallout 3 or both. But in that game, when you go take a train to somewhere, it's not actually like a train. The train, so when you walk up to a train and you get you press the whatever, you interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, go to this place. What's actually happening is that the train, what you're doing is that there's an NPC under the floor and the train is on their head as a hat. It's in the hat slot.
No
of
fucking way.
their model, like where it's equipped. And what you're actually doing is you're talking to the NPC, which has the function to teleport you. But you never see them, you just see their hat.
God, dude, what the fuck?
Hilarious. Because it was easier. It was easier than like coding a new thing. It's just easy. Okay, we have this function, NPCs. We can already do this from the dialogue tree. Let's just do this.
I mean, I suppose so. Like, I can't. I'm trying to think of if I've done something like that in mapping yet, where it's just such a dumbass ad hoc solution that just like nobody would know if they weren't told how stupid it was. That I would have never known. Like that is really funny. Like that I don't know, that's almost like admirable to me because like if it's optimal and they need to save time and the player would never know, then I guess it's fair game. Like that's 100% like why would you like no, there's no complaints. There's just no way. I'm trying to think like about source like in Half-Life 2 when that's happens, anything like that. And I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Like anything like insanely hacky. Well, no, I've heard I have heard that there were certain things in the source engine code where the only way to fix like a map transition is to hard code in like if
Oh god.
previous map is the previous map's name, like literally the exact name, then move to this map or something. Like it just super bullshit um solutions, like
Just
super
some
like
duct tape shit.
yeah, some really like we gotta go gold in a week, guys type
This
shit.
probably won't break. It's probably
Right.
good enough.
I imagine there's a lot in the code, but as far as me using tools as a mapper in like mapping for levels in source, I have noticed nothing that was like, oh yeah, this is hacky bullshit. It's always been kind of like, okay, these options and tools are cool and I can combine them in certain ways to make some contraptions and stuff, or I can't because that's just limitations of the engine, like, and there's not much I can do about it. Womp. But yeah, like that is some weird a train hat. That is great. I mean,
I love hard coding easily editor defined behavior.
yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Sorry, I
I've
cut you off.
No, yeah, it's cool. I just remembered, isn't it a thing in Bethesda games where they have to make a room with every object in the game in it?
Uh,
Like just and then they have to all they have to do
I
is just
think I, kn- I think
paste
I
it
know what
over.
you're talking about.
Like I think I've heard something along the lines of every merchant in a Bethesda game has a chest under them with all of their shit. Something like that, like some weird garbage.
Yes, yes. I just looked up Bethesda item rooms. Uh, so this is the thing. All or most Bethesda games have a dev room. Oh, this is on the Fallout subreddit because when Fallout 76 came out and it was super busted, you could glitch. Yes. Ryan just brought it up. You could you could find your way into the dev room and get unlimited items.
Dude, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I guess I'm just talking about two different calibers of I
Yeah.
don't know, game
I mean
developers.
it's common in a lot of development to have a dev
Yeah,
room for testing and stuff. Like I remember watching there's a Doom Eternal speed run where if you're doing the one with glitches, you could just get like infinite momentum and shoot into the sky. And there was a way to get over to the dev room that they left in that's like way outside the map. And it was really just left there because it's got a bunch of like teleporters. And it's just like, take me here, do this, do that. And it's like devs reacting to the speed run. And they're like, dude, who left that in? Who left it? Or I think like one of them, they're like, Tim left that. That was Tim's fault.
that's really funny. Yeah, I'm not even saying like the dev room, like it's just with Bethesda for some reason. I don't even I know a part of it's for testing, but another part of me is like, I don't know. I feel like they might just not I don't know, just this shitty little thing they have. They just don't want to improve it. Like that's just like I don't know, like I don't know that for
um,
a fact,
the
but
engine or
I did I think
because
Bethesda
the engine was basically being held back for years by upper management.
right,
They basically kept them on that shit forever. Thanks, Robert Trump or Eric, whatever. It was like Trump's brother was on the board.
like maybe I'm tripping or something, but I think there have been occasions or like examples where there's just mechanics or certain coding things they've done or some shit where it's through multiple games, maybe because of what you said, where it's like, how did they have not improved this? Like, why is this how this works? Like, this seems so ass backwards. This should be so much simpler. I don't know, but
That's well, part of that is probably just like that's the way we figured out how to do it, and it doesn't cause a lot of problems. part of it could just be like technical debt, which definitely
Yeah.
happens when you're working with an engine for that long or one particular style. Like, I don't think they really updated that shit until Starfield, which I
Yeah.
believe is why, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure Starfield had bugs, but I think it came out a lot better on release, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't see people really complaining that much.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I think Starfield has its own problems, but I think performance is a little weird. But I guess it is one of their first games that doesn't have like some kind of fucking 70 FPS limit or something. Like I think Fallout 4 has like 60 FPS limit, but then on my computer it runs at like 70. So that means the game actually runs faster. Like
oh no, it's
literally
tied to game
everything.
loss.
I think everything runs faster when you do that. So
Oh no.
technically, I think when I play Fallout 4, it's a little bit harder because everything, I have
That's
to.
funny.
So anyway, that is really dumb. But I I don't know. I just think about it and I'm like, there's no way Valve would do this. Like they I know, but yeah, again, this is like two different calibers of companies in my opinion. Like two totally different devs who have different goals and different games and shit. Like Valve's not making a fucking Skyrim. Uh, just like Bethesda's not making a fucking Half-Life 2, but have different goals and shit. Not necessarily saying, well, I think Valve is, anyway, but yeah. Ubisoft also has hella tech debt.
Yeah, what game no one ever talks about that I think is one of the biggest modern examples of technical debt and like the long-term effects is Minecraft.
Oh man.
I don't really pay like I'm not really into Minecraft. I used to be, and occasionally I'll just watch somebody. There's a couple actually really good Minecraft YouTubers that I like a lot, who make more thoughtful videos about the game. But occasionally I'll just peek in on what's going on. And I know there was a ton of controversy about the Minecraft mob vote, which is basically that like once a year they add one new mob and you have to vote on it as a community. And this is the source of much controversy, as all elections are. And one of the pervasive like underlying questions is, why do they only add one mob like a year? And why do they get delayed? Like, why does it take longer sometimes? Because you look at especially like mods that the community has been making, and they can just pump those out for like there was like a mod that added like 30 new creatures to the game, like more creatures, I think is what it was called. And you compare those to the actual like the horses in that mod compared to the ones that ended up in Minecraft eventually, like officially. And it's like the mod is like way more fleshed out and all that, and usually looks better. And one of the things that no one ever talks about that I'm certain is a huge factor is technical debt. Because like if you think about Minecraft, the PC, like the basic PC version, not basic, but the version you're probably playing on PC is made in Java.
Yeah.
It's made in Java. Like who codes in Java? And it's from like 2009. They're essentially working with a code base started as like a hobby project in 2009 in Java, and it's just been expected to carry into 2025, like 15 years. And then you also have the Bedrock edition, which is not Java, but it's like a different language. So you've got, and that version is also like 10, not 10 years up, but it's pretty old at this point. I always think of it as the new one, but it's also like quite old, and I imagine they have both accrued so many like little just spaghetti code nonsense that testing, like actually getting parity
between both versions must be a nightmare. And there's all these like weird random things that I know are different between them, like different values. Like certain items deal different damage. Like bows deal different damage on Bedrock versus Java, and I don't know why. I have to imagine that it's like kind of a nightmare to actually develop two versions of like a 15-year-old game side by side and make them and like have them bug tested and also make sure that one of them works in Java and one of them works on every other system like like iOS. It has to work on iOS and Xbox and also PC. Like it must just be like a nightmare. I'm sure they would love to make Minecraft too, but they can't at this point. I have severe Java PTSD. I'm not even kidding. I might have developed a stress disorder because of that. Did you have to code in Java for a while?
Yeah, I've heard it's not good. Uh, but yeah, that subtle difference thing is really funny to me because I actually own Java and I think I owned an Xbox edition version at some point, but I also have the Microsoft version. And I want to say that like in the long term, probably should adopt the Microsoft version, but yeah, there's a lot of really dumbass changes. Like I don't know why they did it. There's just a lot like because all of them are very small, but when you add them up, it's like 100 changes that actually do really affect the progression and like what you need to be mindful of. Like for example, trying to think of an example. So I have a friend in Minecraft who really likes to fish a lot, and they always want to get the maxed out fishing pole. So there's actually an enchantment called Lure 3. It's pretty cool. You can actually catch stuff faster in Java edition with Lure 3. And basically when you like fish in Minecraft, Java Minecraft, there's a chance you get fish, junk, or treasure. And treasure is what you really want because that's like enchantment books that are really expensive. So that's how it works in Java, right? It's just an overall enchantment that you want 100% because you fish faster. Like you can get more stuff per minute or whatever. So in fucking Bedrock Edition, they were like, you know what? That's too good. We're gonna make it to where Lure 3 actually increases the amount of fish you get. Because that's why people want to fish, right? They want to fish because they want fish. So basically, if you want a maxed out fishing rod for catching treasure in my Bedrock edition of Minecraft, I think you have to completely avoid the lure enchant because that means you get less treasure. Because Lure 3 in Bedrock does not increase your fishing rate; it increases the amount of fish you get, not treasure or junk. So you're pretty much lowering the amount of treasure you get if you want treasure. So do not get it. Like, forget about it. It's gonna take you longer to get treasure. Fuck you, fishers. There aren't many of you, but yeah, fuck you, right? Like, so that's kind of fucking lame. And there's another one where for some reason I think the Wither boss in Bedrock has like he feels like 4 times more difficult than Java Edition, and I don't know why like they had to do that, honestly. Because he's not very easy in Java, but it feels like he's like a fucking final boss, like crazy mega Terminator in fucking Bedrock. I don't know why they did that. And there's a whole lot more of changes that I really don't like. There are some I actually do like though. Like how you can pour a potion into a cauldron, say it's a healing potion into a cauldron, and you can actually dip arrows into the cauldron, and then you have tipped arrows that heal people when you hit them, for an example. So you can make tipped arrows. In Java, you can't do that until after you kill the Ender Dragon. So, whatever. It's kind of useful sometimes because you can dip them into harmful potion and you can do harm damage, which is like increased damage on top of the arrow damage you're already doing. So I think enchantments are more expensive in Bedrock, so it takes longer to enchant all your gear. I guess it's just a matter of personal preference. Like, I don't know. I kind of like getting more powerful faster if it's possible. 'Cause I've played the game so many damn times. But there's also some really niche bullshit where if you're a guy who likes to make machines in Minecraft, because that's a thing, you've probably seen it, like
Oh yeah,
calculator in Minecraft. You can do all that
the
crap with
redstone.
redstone. Yeah, pretty cool. In Java Edition, I think it's actually a lot easier to make machines like that, and they could be running all the time. And when you walk away and load like the chunk doesn't load anymore, and then you walk back and it loads in. It's like
Oh
easier to
no.
do somehow. Like it's better. Like somehow the machines run better in Java. In Bedrock, nah, man. Like it's such a pain. Like they don't want to work when you're more than like 16 blocks away or something. I don't know why. It's like some really I wouldn't even begin to imagine why that is. Like there probably is some really low level shit that is deciding what the chunk is doing, like what it's prioritizing. Like I can't even imagine. Like they probably don't want to fix that. um Maybe I'm wrong, but and by low level I mean like some really basic rendering type bullshit with the chunks or something, like some weird stuff. Um Foundational, whatever. Uh So blah blah blah. Anyway, that all pretty much adds up to I want to support the Bedrock edition because yeah, fuck Java, but I do like the Java edition better, and I don't think it's been completely berated with unwanted changes like the Microsoft version has. But yeah, I guess that is a meme too, right? The Microsoft version, it's like, why aren't you guys just adding all three of these fucking choices that you're putting out in this vote? Like why does a giant corporation only make like one of these? Like, also, does Minecraft even need more mobs anyway? Like,
I
I
mean,
don't
like,
know.
what are you gonna do with the game? What else are you gonna put in there?
I guess like new biomes. They've done this too, like new biomes and new items. Like they added copper to the game, and I think mostly copper is fucking useless. I think it's just a
Yeah,
cosmetic
I
thing and like lightning rods. That's it.
yeah. One of the other reasons I kind of fell off Minecraft, besides just realizing that I'm not that into sandbox games, is that following the game's updates was sort of like boring because like they'd add something new and it like has no function.
Yeah,
There's just
copper.
like, here's a thing, it's in the world now. And it's like,
Uh,
okay, cool. Like, what do I? Does it? I feel like the game kind of suffered from after a certain point, like a real lack of direction. Like they would add things, but it wasn't clear. Like, is this supposed to make survival better? Is this supposed to give me new objectives to do? Is this a new like they added these like woodland mansions, which are these big mega dungeons that can spawn above ground. And it's like, oh wow, that's really cool. Well, they're like in super incredibly rare, and you're never gonna find one in 100 hours. And
yeah,
when you do find one, you go inside and it has like books.
yeah,
And
and
not even like
axe.
enchantment books. It's just like here's bookshelves. And you're like, why is this here?
Right.
What do I do with what is the purpose of this?
The piglin axe enemies in there will also probably insta kill you if you don't have iron armor at minimum. So by the time you get iron armor, you probably already have some kind of farm going on or like a ranch with cows or you basically already probably have some books maybe. Uh yeah, it's pretty weird. Like copper is now the new lapis like years ago because lapis was completely useless other than blue dye. Like I had blocks of it for no reason. But now lapis actually has the function of being like an enchantment currency thingy. So now it's actually important for enchantments. So you do want it. And then copper is just, yeah, you find stacks of it and it just does nothing. It gives you XP when you smelt it, but you're like using smelting materials for that. Like fuck that. Like coal is already I don't know how, but it seems like coal has gotten more rare somehow, and iron also feels like it's gotten more rare in some cases because they increased I don't know if you knew this, but like, the Y level actually goes below 0 now. Like it used to end
Hmm.
at like 5 or 4 because Bedrock used to be there, and like there was no world below 0, but now there is. And the caves are very expanded and shit. I think they accidentally made it to where strip mining, in my opinion, is not even a good option anymore. You should just find a big ass cave and you'll probably find all
Yeah,
the diamonds you want.
because I think they changed the spawn, whatever, like the spawning algorithm of ores.
Yeah, something like that. Because like all the Y level changes and stuff, it's yeah, nerd Minecraft bullshit. Oh yeah, I didn't sell out my like the stream stuff, so like the likes are actually lower on the stream now. Fuck. I should have sold out earlier when everyone was
Turn
here.
that bot on.
Damn it.
Turn that view bot on.
Hey guys, where's the likes? Could you, if you like the stream, I like it and subscribe and all that, like interact with it stuff. Yeah, I'm too tired to make a statement about that, but that reminds me, it's like 3 a.m. here. Jesus Christ.
Oh, cool.
We had like a podcast episode after the Doom 2 Kaka Demon Barrel torture session. I'm surprised I actually finished the game because I got through like 13 levels in 5 hours last time, and I was like, dude, I'm not even halfway. Like I'm barely halfway, and I'm like fucking dead. Like I hate this city level and shit. Like I can't with this shit right now. But then I come back to it, and the city level wasn't as bad. Like I just kind of slowed down. I'm like, okay, let's stare at the map for a second and really think like about it. Like where have I been? Where? Yeah. Anyway, so figured it out. Like the maths, but anyway, in all seriousness, you know, appreciate the feedback on the stream with likes or whatever, comments, stuff like that. This has been Doom 2 first time memes, ultra violence, cool. Gotta play Hexen and Heretic and Sigil 1 and 2 and fucking Dario Casali's meme. I'll see what's going on. I think this Thursday might be another PS2 stream. I definitely have. I'm not running out of PS2 games. I'll just say that. It's not even getting close.
Yeah.
So,
We're in no short supply.
yeah, that or PS1 games, but I don't know when the fuck I'm going to play Shadow Man again. I know that's like kind of like a requested meme game. I got to do it for the diehard proxers in the chat at some point. I don't even think you were there for that Shadow Man stream, but that game was fucking weird.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Well, I don't know why that became a meme. God, the Hellboy. Yeah, I think, like I'm trying to actually think real quick of what the worst PS1 or PS2 games I played was. The PS1 Hellboy game was probably the worst because I think it was literally broken.
Oh.
Or maybe I'm stupid, but yeah, I kept hitting like this invisible wall that killed me in like this little crypt room that I was supposed to progress in, and I'm like, well, guess the game's broken. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. It just feels the game feels terrible anyway. Fuck this, and I just moved on. Where's PS2 game? I don't know. That Simpsons skateboarding game was rough. I don't think I'd call it the worst game I played on PS2. The Aqua Teen Hunger Force game sucked. Ain't gonna lie. Anyway, I'll probably review that next time. But yeah, I guess that's that. Check out Tigan, the Moon, the Cellar Man, with the link in the title that works, right? It totally does. Let me look.
Let me refresh.
If it doesn't, it did earlier. It's not now for me. What the
Not now.
fuck?
Well, you can search me.
Yeah, the Tigan.
You can find me.
The Tigan Stellar Moon.
Yeah.
I don't know why I read it that way, sorry. So this is the Stellar Tigan Moon, yeah. Yeah, Jesus, I'm too tired, sorry. Anyway, 7 p.m. CST Thursday, probably be the next stream. That's when we do the streams every, Thursday. A little bit more than that, maybe on Tuesdays, Saturdays, stuff like that, whenever I feel like it. We have a Discord server, the link in the description. If you want to join, cool people there. Discuss stream details and video stuff, whatever. Your boy Tygan is there as well. Cool people in there. Got a Patreon and a Twitter and a Instagram if you want to check those out. Appreciate it. And yeah, I guess that's it. See you guys next time. I hope you have a good rest of your week and all that. See y'all Thursday and stuff. Doom 2 forever. Yes.
Forever.
I always
Anthony
think of the
Fantano.
Anthony Fantano
Forever.
thing. It's such a good quote though, like,
It's such a good, weird non sequitur.
Doom 2 forever. But yeah.
Doom 2 never.
I'll talk about it more in the meantime. I definitely need some time to sit on Doom 2. It's a pretty weird experience, but for just being more Doom, it is perfect for it's what the people wanted. Probably just more Doom 2, or more Doom, I should say. So, but anyway, for real, ending the stream now, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.
All right.